How's it going, everybody? And thank you all for 1,000 subscribers. Let's go. Oh my gosh. We're here, baby. Quadruple digits, baby. Let's freaking go. Quadruple digits is crazy for me. That's so freaking cool. Dude, when I've been staring at a screen that tells me that it's been freaking, you know, like, for the longest time, it was just, like, in the tens. And then when I got to triple digits, I was like, whoa, dude. And then we so quickly got to quadruple digits. It's been wild. My gosh. So I had to, I had to bring out some of that bumping Gurren Lagann music. Hopefully they don't flag me for this, because now that we're at 1,000, we can monetize the channel, guys. We can monetize the channel. And so that also means that I'm probably going to be scrutinized more. So I don't know if they're going to be okay with Gurren Lagann, but most things have been. I know Twitch was, so I don't know. Maybe YouTube will be too. I know they're okay with it in my YouTube videos, so, whatever. I guess Studio Trigger just cool like that. But anyway, oh man, for such a monumentous occasion, I had to do it. I had to pull it out instead of using the good old Shibuya track from The World Ends With You. But man, it's hype, man. It's so freaking hype. How is everyone doing? All four of you that I can currently see are watching. Just before we get started here, how's everyone doing? Oh, man. While I'm here, I did forget prior to this to just throw out that I'm live real quick into all the places I usually do, so let me do that real quick. Totally professional, don't worry about me. Yeah, but this is awesome, guys. I'm so excited. And I'm so happy that you guys decided to do the freaking tier list, because I really wanted to do that. I was like, oh man, that would be really fun, but I wanted to leave it up to you guys, so. I have a feeling there's gonna be feelings after this, if anyone's here to listen and to hear my opinions on things. Because it could get crazy. It might get crazy. I don't know. I'm hyped. But yeah, and then maybe later, I might try and do some Mecha Break, because I have been having way too much fun with Mecha Break, dude. I have been having way too much fun with that. So, yeah. It's just been that game's been so much fun. It's exactly what I wanted out of a mech game, but never saw it in any other thing, that I was doing. No other game has quite done mechs justice like Mecha Break so far for me. It's got that nice MOBA feel, so it's got that replayability. I'm into it, man. I'm super into it, man. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, give me a sec. There we go. Okay. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. Throw that in there. Oops. Wait a minute. There we go. Throw it in there too, I guess. Why not? Why not? Okay. Then I gotta throw it up on, I was gonna say Twitter, it's X now. I don't know why he switched that. It should still just be freaking X. I mean, Twitter. Okay. Alright, close enough. Close enough. I used to have a button that did that, but ever since they switched it from Twitter to X, I can't use it no more. Okay. Here we go. So let's pull up this screen here real quick. And, oh, you know what? I'm gonna switch the track here to something a little bit more groovy. A little bit more... Oh, I don't know. Something a little more... I want to keep it in the Gurren Lagann swing. Let's do this. Let's do... Wait, where are you? Hello. Is that not what it's called? Oh, no, there it is. Elegy. I thought it was effigy. There we go. Ah. Great. Perfect. Okay. Here we go. You're gonna have to tell me, I don't know how these ad things are working, because we got ads running right now. I don't know how that's gonna actually work, so if they become annoying, I think I can delay them and stuff, so... but if they do come, you might have to, like, tell me, you know, whether or not something is, like, if you're like, oh no, it's about ready to give me an ad, so I don't, like, have you guys miss stuff if it's important. If it's important, you know what I mean. So, okay. So, here's what we got going on. I got a few different tier lists, a handful of them. Ones that I just decided could be fun. And this is the schematic for our tier lists. And to kind of... I wanted to do something that was a little bit unique with the letters up here. So as you can see, we have a typical S all the way down to what would typically be F tier, but we'll make sense of that in a hot minute here. So S tier, okay, stands for Slapperoonie. That means it's the best thing I've ever experienced. It's peak, it's top, it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. Okay, it's a Slapperoonie. All right, that's what S tier is for us here. All right, and then we got A tier. A tier is Ashiteru. Ashiteru. Ashiteru? Ashiteru? I think is how you say it. And that just means I really love it. It's great. It's not a Slapperoonie. It misses maybe just like a few marks. It's like, you know, it could have been incredible, but it just isn't quite there for me. You know what I mean? But it's still something I really love. It's still something I have a lot of admiration for or whatever. It just didn't quite make the very top of the list. Usually that's because it just didn't have specific impact for me personally. All right? That's usually how that works. Okay. So then we got B, which is simple. It is based. We got the base tier. Based is it's good, right? It's not particularly special to me. Maybe it's a good one-time watch if it's an anime. Maybe it's if I plan on doing a candy tier list here, so it'd be something that, you know, if it's there, might have something here that you know, it might be something that I snack on here and there, you know. But yeah, aside from that, it's just good. Sorry, I got distracted there, so it kind of threw me off. But yeah, it's just based is like the it's like I wouldn't say a middle. Well, yeah, I guess it's technically the middle ground for good. You know what I mean? It's not something that I love, not something that I hate, but it was fine. Like I said, so if we're talking about watching things, a good one-time watch. Okay, then we got could have been based. All right, so could have been based is where it just does. I mean, it's what it says. It didn't quite meet the rung that it needed to reach. You know what I mean? It just didn't quite reach where it needed to, and so because of that, it's just like a step lower than based, right? It's just like, I could have done without it, right? I don't crave this thing. Didn't need to watch it, whatever the case might be, right? It had the potential for something greater. It had the potential for greatness, but it just didn't reach that, right? So then we got the last bad one here. Well, not the last bad one, but we got what is the final of the typical run, which is Doghouse. All right, it's in the doghouse, as they say. Means it's particularly bad. Yeah, it just didn't do it for me, whatever the thing is. Tastes like crap. Was a terrible watch, whatever it is that we're talking about for a tier list here. It's in the doghouse. It just could have been better. You know what I mean? So, now you might be wondering. You might be wondering, Hoodla, what's this T list here for? And why is it at the bottom? And why is it color-coded purple instead of red like you would typically see on the final rung, which is where like F tier would go? Why is it not F tier? Why is it T tier? Well, that's because T tier stands for Takumi tier. Which basically means what you think it means, for all of those of you that have seen any of my Chaos Head Let's Play. You know Takumi tier is the worst of the worst. It don't get worse than that. Takumi tier is below Doghouse. It is something that shouldn't have existed. And that's an inside joke for those of you that have watched it, huh? Yeah, but it's one that I just despise with my entire being. Maybe irrationally, maybe completely rationally, I don't know, but it's Takumi tier. If it's Takumi tier, it's the worst of the worst, and you can't tell me otherwise. All right, you might be able to talk me out of Doghouse, you're not talking me out of Takumi tier, dude. All right, and that's just how it is. So this is the lineup right here, and I don't have anything that's like haven't seen before or haven't tried, because regardless of if I've tried it, I'm gonna go off of what I just know about it, or what I think it would be like, or whatever, or just the little bits that I've seen, and we're gonna tier it anyway, just to trigger people. All right, that's what we're doing. So here we go. I was gonna do anime for what one should we do? I got a lineup here. I got like where we could do anime. I got one for Cartoon Network stuff. I got one for Disney movies. I got one for DreamWorks movies. As you can tell, I like movies. Those are easy to tier. And then we got one for Nickelodeon shows. Most of these are for ones that I've seen, not ones that I haven't. Then we got a candy tier list, because I thought that'd be fun. And then per a conversation I had with Gooby Snack over on Twitch, go follow him if you haven't already, I have a ice cream tier list. Since we were talking about it yesterday, I thought that'd be fun. So what are we thinking? What are we thinking? Any suggestions? Otherwise, I'm just going to start with one. I'm just going to probably start with one that I feel like doing the most. Anything at all? I'll wait for it to come in. I know I have it on a delay right now. We'll get to it in a second here. But yeah, I had fun coming up with this. I wanted something for each letter, and I'm like, gosh, I need something interesting for each thing. All right, well, I think I'll start with... let's start with anime. That one's gonna take a while. The other ones I probably can get through a lot quicker, but this one's gonna take a while. I think we'll start with anime. And we're just gonna go right down. I have it mostly alphabetized here, so... We'll start with some of these. I've watched all of these, I believe, to some degree, but I might not remember them in full, so it's gonna be going, you know, from my heart, from what I can recall. Funny, the lowest tier is Takumi, considering how bad that anime ended up being. Yeah, true. I did hear bad things about it. I still plan on watching it though. Might watch it for the channel even, because I wanted to do, like, once I get through all the games, all the Psy Adventure games, I wanted to do all the animes that are correlated with them, see if I can do, like, a sort of pseudo-react type of a deal. I don't know how that's going to work, but that's what I wanted to do anyway. So, alright, here we go. Let's start with 5 centimeters per second. I think this was made by the same guy that did Garden of Words? Garden of Worlds? I think I have that in here somewhere. Where is that? Garden G. it's in here somewhere. My mind's probably overlooking it, but I think it's the same guy that did Your World. I can't remember that. Or Your World, Your Name, I mean. So I remember thinking this was kind of whatever. So we're gonna put it in could have been based because I don't remember a whole lot about it. I don't remember hating it though. So I don't remember it being in the doghouse, but it was like, but I don't know if it was like a good one-time watch. I don't know if I like care to see it again. All right. So I'm thinking 5 centimeters per second goes there. I think pretty firmly. That's all I really got to say about that. I really don't remember. I remember it was like kind of sad, but nothing that really like made me feel anything particularly. All right, and then we got Letter to Momo. Letter to Momo was fine. I'd say that was a based anime. That was fun. I believe it was like about yokai that kind of haunt this girl, and she's trying to like help them in different ways. I don't know. I don't remember a ton about it, but I remember having fun with it. I remember I enjoyed my time with it, but it wasn't extremely memorable. So I think that's as high as I can put it. Man, I feel like I should remember more of that. Most of these I've only watched like one time, and then I dipped after that. So most of these I didn't go back to, or they weren't particularly extremely memorable. Specifically with like anime films. I don't know why. I don't remember those very well. Unless they really hit me like Silent Voice. And Silent Voice goes in Ashiteru. I really liked that one. I liked Silent Voice. Silent Voice was great. Silent Voice is very wholesome. And also really sad and triggering. Because they pick on a little deaf girl. And it makes me mad. For no reason. For no reason whatsoever. So, yeah. But it's really wholesome. I liked some of the animation. Specifically like the part where the kid starts seeing X's on people or whatever, because it's like I forget what that exactly stood for, but he's like, they're all just faces to him except for the girl that was deaf or whatever. I thought that was a cool little visual for that. It's just wholesome, and we stand some wholesome, dude. A lot of the wholesome's gonna be up here somewhere, because I freaking love wholesome, unless it's particularly bad for some reason. Dude, I love me some good old wholesome. There ain't nothing wholesome in this world no more. Freaking, there's so much crap out there that you can watch that's just gritty and dark nowadays. It's been like that for the last like 2 decades. I'm tired of it. I like different stuff like Cyberpunk that's coming up here, okay? Cyberpunk Edge Runners, freaking, well, I'm not gonna, we'll tier it when we get to it, but look, I liked it, is what I'll say, okay? And that's gritty and dark and vulgar and all this different stuff, all right? Whatever. But I want more wholesome. Give me more wholesome, that's what I want. A streamer I watched did commentary on a movie, but just told people when to start it, so he didn't have to show it on stream. Oh. True, but I don't show my face, so that would be an issue, I think. Unless I can figure out how to do. So here's, I'll spoil it a little bit because I tried really hard for you guys, specifically for, I think, who was it? Which one of you said you wanted me to do a cosplay for Takumi? For like multiple different milestones that I've done. I think it might have been Light. I forget your last name, but Light, you'll know if you're watching this, Light, and if you watch it at some point. You know who you are. But one of you was commented that you wanted that, and so I tried really hard to get a VTuber model created. And I got it. It looked pretty good. I might post it after we're done with the stream. I might post the picture of it, because I got it. It looked pretty good considering, and I was gonna try to have that be in like the bottom corner down here or whatever, but I couldn't get it to work. It wasn't working for me, and I didn't want to like postpone this any longer than I have. So, but I did try to do, so I could try and do that. At least then I'd have some sort of a visual there. I've also seen some people when they do reactions and stuff, you know, they have like where there's like a little screen at the bottom, but then they like cover it with like a graph so that it kind of obscures it and whatnot. So I guess there's different ways you could do it, but anyway. So, let's see. Yeah, so now we have A Whisker Away. That was based, I think. I remember liking that. Good one-time watch. Girl turns into a cat, and this guy that she likes, she has to try and get him to like her or whatever while she's a cat, kind of. But then she also goes to this cat world, which was really whimsical and whatnot. I appreciated that. That was pretty fun. Yeah, let's see. I think, hold on. It's throwing me off a little bit here. I think that the, I don't think I can change the latency now. I should have probably put it on low latency for this. But I feel like your guys' comments are coming in really late. I just left it on the stuff that I had last time. It didn't seem to be that, the latency didn't seem to be that bad last time. Can I, hold on, let me see, I don't think I can alter that now that I'm live. I just wanted to see if I could change it really quick. I don't think you can alter it like that. Can I, wait, maybe I can over here? Maybe? Maybe, hold on. Hold on. Nope, I can't. It won't let me. Okay, well, sorry about that then. I just left it on the settings that it was, so. Okay, well. Let's see here. Oops, it kicked me. Dang it. Oh. Wait, did it kick me? Uh-oh. Oh, no, it didn't. I think. Did it kick me? Wait. Okay, no, we're fine. Did it kick me for a second there? What was that all about? Holy crap. That freaked me out. Okay, that was weird. I think we're good. I think we're good. It says I'm live. It says we're good. All right. I think we're fine. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I can't change the latency, so that's my bad. But I'll try to keep up as best I can to try and, like, tell what you guys were talking about. Yeah, so, okay, so, anyway, Whisker Away, that was cute. You should watch it if you haven't. Moving on from there, because I don't have a whole lot to say about that one. Agretzko. I love Agretzko, dude. Agretzko's great. It's so good. I love that it's just a little commentary about freaking millennial working life and how they have to figure out how to work in a world that's meant for an older generation and yet still try to figure out how to be who they are in this day and age and whatever. And it's very cute, and I like the Hello Kitty-esque art style. It's very simple. It's very different for stuff that comes out of Japan. The Screamo's a lot of fun. The characters are fun. It's great. I love it. I like it a lot. It's fun. We love Agretzko. All right, Akira. Akira is based. That was a good one-time watch. The animation is phenomenal. I totally get why this made anime like blow up in the West. Totally makes sense. It's very good for a one-time watch. Not something I'd probably care to see a whole lot of, to be honest with you. I wouldn't care to probably see it again, personally. It made a slapper meme, though. Oh my gosh, I will never forget the freaking, how does that go? He's just, leave me alone! Ping! Ah! Ping! Akira! Ah! I'll never forget that. It's my favorite. It was one of my favorite memes. And it never gets old. I can watch it over and over again. It's still funny to me. So it did create a slapper meme. It's got a lot of symbolism. Very, like, meaningful story, I would say, from what I can recall. But I just wasn't, like, super engrossed into the characters. I don't even remember their names for the most part, you know? So that's why it just kind of sits in based. It was a good one-time watch. I remembered really enjoying it, but it's not up here. It's not up here. So, all right. Angel Beats. I don't know how we're feeling about Angel Beats, guys, but I got some feelings about Angel Beats, all right? And I hate to say it, but this might be the only anime on this list that goes into Takumi tier. Now listen, now hear me out. I know a lot of people like Angel Beats, okay? But Angel Beats freaking sucks. It freaking sucks. I don't know, I think there's a visual novel of it or like a manga or something I don't remember that it's based off of, and I know that people freaking liked it for that, okay? The anime sucks. It tries to make me care about like way too many people all at once, and then I end up caring about none of them. I couldn't give less of a crap about the story. They tried to make me feel things for like people because they had like abuse happen to them or whatever. I didn't care. And I mean that as flatly as I possibly can mean it. They just did not execute it well. It had one good meme to come out of it where the kid like falls out of the window doing finger guns, which is funny, okay? But that's like it. It's not even funny to me most of the time, other than that one scene. It's just so nothing. I struggled to finish the 12 episodes that was this series. Well, maybe it was 13. I can't remember. Anyway, it's just, oh my gosh, it was so brutal to get through. It just does not deserve to be around, dude. If this was good in whatever form that came before it, okay, then it freaking, oh, the anime did it a disservice, man. It is a crime against nature. I cannot stand that anime. It's so bad. So that's Angel Beats, man. Yeah, that may be the only one that's in Takumi tier that I've seen on here. Very, very possibly, anyway. But now we got one complete opposite side of the spectrum. We got Anohana. Guys, oh, I freaking love Anohana, but is it a slapperoonie? Is it our first slapperoonie is the question, because, listen, shoot, listen, this anime, it made me cry. It made a grown man cry, okay? It's 11 episodes of pain, dude. That's all it is. It's straight pain. If you want to feel something because you feel like you have no soul, you watch Anohana, dude. All right, that's why you watch Anohana. If you have no soul, if you have no heart, this gives you a heart. You will feel things that you've never felt before. So does it go into slapperoonie is the question. I might have to move this later, but I think for now, it's in Ashiteru. Because it's in my top 15 anime of all time. Okay? It's got like 3 different moments in the one per every episode for the first 3 episodes. That's like, I get what they were trying to do, but it's just, it's a little uncomfortable. But after that, it's great. It's great. It's great. I cried big man grown-up tears, dude. My gosh, I love Anohana so much. It's so sweet. Anyway. And I love, too, it's just like the whole story is just about all this whole group getting back together and being friends again. It's just, so good. Okay. Attack on Titan. Your boy didn't finish Attack on Titan. So that's a little disclaimer here. So I don't think I am allowed to fully say my full feelings on it. But I will rate it based off of what I know currently so far. And that is, I think it's between here and here. It really is. If I could have like a middle, it'd be right here. And that's only because I know people said it gets good after the part. So I've seen up to season 2. And what I was worried about is once we got to season 2, it gave me Kingdom Hearts syndrome complex. And if you know Kingdom Hearts and you know Attack on Titan, you know what I'm talking about. You should know what I'm talking about anyway. Because I thought it was going in one direction. It started looking like it's going in another direction. So I never did pick it back up again because of that. I heard season 3 is phenomenal. And it gets just better from there. So as of now, though, I'm going to say it... I'm going to say it could have been based, man. Based off of what I know, it could have been based. Okay? This could totally change if I freaking actually see the full thing. But for now, this is where we're at. Okay? I know that's probably pretty harsh because I know a lot of people say Attack on Titan is peak, but I season 2 didn't do it for me. Season 1, great, love season 1, and then season 2 kind of was a letdown for me. I'm not gonna lie. So that's where I left off at. That's what I got it rated on, man. All right, moving on. We got Belle. Belle could have been based. It could have been. It could have been based. It had the potential. It's basically Beauty and the Beast in a video game world. But I just don't care about many of the characters. They were kind of just whatever. But it's really pretty. It's a really pretty anime film. But it's not terrible. But it's just like there's not a whole lot to it. That's really all I got to say about that. They had this like kind of. They tried to have like this like really dramatic twist or pull at the end, but it didn't really work for me. I just didn't really care. So it stays there. We got Bleach. Never finished Bleach. I'm gonna put Bleach in... Okay. The anime is going in based because from where I got to, this was the first anime that got me into anime. If you don't count like Sonic X and like stuff that I watched when I was like little. You know, like everybody says, like, oh, Pokemon was my first, you know, anime, which is technically true. But I'm talking about, like, things that were not, like, I don't want to say mainstream, but things that were not, like, commonplace, like, you know, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Beyblade, stuff like that. That doesn't really count the same for me. Like, Bleach is, like, an actual, like, main staple anime. It's like saying that, like, if you said Dragon Ball was your first introduction into anime, that one counts, right? Because it's pretty anime, you know what I mean? Bleach was my introduction in that regard. It was the anime that made me be like, whoa, animation can have blood in it, dude. Because I remembered watching it, and like the first time like Ichigo gets like hit with a Zanpakuto, and it like cuts from his shoulder down to his waist, and all this blood just gushes out of him. I remember like little 12-year-old me was like, what the heck, dude? That's freaking crazy. I was like freaking out. I was like, this is what animation can be, and I was sold after that, dude. I was like, I was in it. I was in it for the ride, man. I was like, this is so much cooler than stuff that I've seen over, you know, in America, dude. What the frick? So, but the reason it goes into based is because there is an arc, okay? The arc that follows the manga, great. It's awesome, okay? But then there's this arc that freaking goes, it's not canon. And it's like this vampire arc. And it goes on for like 100 episodes. And it's just so freaking, it has nothing to do, it has no consequence on the overall story. And it just, that's what made me quit watching it. I had just finished the vampire arc, and then they were like, all right, here, we're picking up from the manga again. And I'm like, I don't care. I'm like, I couldn't care less. So, for that, it gets based because it's near and dear to my heart, and I heard that it like, the new stuff that they've been doing, the 1,000, whatever, I don't know, whatever the continuation of it that they've been doing was, I heard that's great, too. But for now, it stays in based because of that. So, all right, now we got Blood Blockade Battlefront. Blood Blockade Battlefront. Oh, I'm putting it in the doghouse. That's gonna make my friend sad, but I'm putting it in the doghouse because I just didn't really care for it all that much. It's one of my friend's favorite animes of all time, and I just wasn't into it. I think it had like a interesting premise, but the execution just didn't do it for me. I don't remember really any of the characters except this main kid who's got the eye thingy. But like, I don't know. I just didn't really care about anyone in it at all. Similar to Angel Beats, but it wasn't bad. It was just like, I was kind of bored. Could have watched something else, you know. So I'm putting it in the doghouse. Brand New Animal. We love Brand New Animal, dude. And don't you dare call me a freaking furry. It's freaking great, okay? Brand New Animal is freaking based. But it's more than based. It's Ashiteru, alright? It's Ashiteru. Dude, it is freaking so good. It's Studio Trigger, dude. Studio Trigger never misses, man. Okay? The animation slaps, the characters are fun, although I do forget their names, but I do remember really liking it. Little Tanuki girl has all these different transforming powers and is trying to stop this evil dude from creating a vaccine that makes people not have animal-changing powers or whatever, dude. It seemed like a commentary on the freaking... Well, we're not going to talk about that. I don't want to get demonetized, so never mind. But you know what I'm talking about. It felt like it was a commentary. We'll say it sounded like it was a political commentary. We're going to say that. I don't want to get banned or something, so... You know what I mean. But anyway, it's great. I love it. I love Brand New Animal, man. Castle in the Sky. Castle in the Sky is my favorite of the Studio Ghibli films. Or Ghibli, whatever. And it's really good. I like, too, that the guys that created Minecraft, they included the golem in Minecraft. Hands you a flower based off of the golem in this movie. That's what they based it off of, apparently. Because there's a golem that hands the girl a flower. And so that became a thing in Minecraft because of that. And I think that's pretty cool. But also, it's very pretty. It's got a humongous, like, epic scale to it. And it's just delicious, like 80s, I think it's like 90s, actually, animation. It's just beautiful. 90s animation in general in the 90s was different, but specifically like 90s anime, dude, just hit different. It hit different, man. It was pretty good, man. But yeah, Castle in the Sky, man. We love Castle in the Sky. Castle in the Sky is pretty good. yeah, I think I'll stop there because we got like way too many to get through here. Cells at Work. Cells at Work based. It's fun. You know, it's one of those, what do they call that when they have anime characters that are personified, or they have abstract concepts or objects that are personified as anime girls and boys and stuff like that. That's this whole show. It's your blood cells personified as a little anime girl. That's basically it, and how your body works together to fight stuff off. It's funny for what it is. I'd watch a second season of it if they released it, but they never do. So, I liked it for what it was, though, so it's based. And that's basically all I have to say about that. They made Cancer look really cool. That's another thing. Don't quote me on that. Anyway, now we have Cowboy Bebop. Of course Cowboy Bebop's in Ashiteru, dude. The only reason it's not in Slapperoonie is because it didn't have any particular impact on me as a person personally, but it's a super freaking good anime, dude. I mean, I think objectively, Cowboy Bebop is just really, really good. Objectively. Osmosis Jones anime. Yeah, exactly. Cells at Work is totally, it's Japan's answer to Osmosis Jones, dude. I want to see a death battle of that. I want Screw Attack to do a death battle of little red blood cell anime girl versus, or no, it would be white blood cell boy versus Osmosis Jones, technically. See which one would win. Anyway, Cowboy Bebop, freaking, Cowboy Bebop's just so good, man. So good, so good. Lots of meaning. I like what they were going for. It's a little too existential for me personally in terms of like what they're trying to say. So it just didn't impact me specifically in a super big way. But Spike Spiegel is freaking cool, dude. He's freaking cool. Come on, man. We love Spike. And freaking Faye Valentine, she's freaking cool, dude. Jet's freaking cool. Like, all the characters are just fun. And I love the episodic kind of vibe that it has to it. Everything's kind of self-contained per episode. It's good, man. I like Cowboy Bebop, man. And that's all I got to say, really, about that. I think the story's really good, too. It's a nice little complete package. It'd be one that I'd like to actually own someday if I could get my hands on it. But, yeah. It's up here in Ashiteru. We got our first Slapperoonie, boys. Here it is. I was waiting for it. I didn't want to spoil it, but gosh dang, I freaking love Cyberpunk Edgerunners, dude. Cyberpunk Edgerunners is so freaking good. It's so freaking good, dude. Another Studio Trigger banger, dude. They don't miss. I'm telling you, they don't miss. And it's the same director, Hiroyuki Amaishi, freaking who did Gurren Lagann. All right, dude, he directed it too. So you know it was going to slap. You knew it was going to be a banger right from the beginning, dude. Man, I freaking love Edgerunners, dude. Rebecca's freaking funny as frick. And I really like the whole theme about what does it mean to be special? Are you born special? Are you made special? That whole thing. That's really cool. We like that. And, man, it made me love the cyberpunk, like, dystopian-esque type of world, dude. It just, I never used to be super big into sci-fi. This is one of the things that helped me get into sci-fi, man, to really like it. That and, like, Dead Space. But, like, dang, man, I freaking love Cyberpunk, man. I want to watch it again. I've only watched it once, because I usually, when I consume something, I wait, because I don't want to, like, get sick of it, so I want to, like, watch it again, but, like, later, after it's kind of gotten out of my memory for a little while. Man, I freaking love Cyberpunk, though. It's so good. It's so pretty, too. It's like the animation is so slick on it. And, the dub was good. I watched the dub of that. The dub's great. So the next time I watch it, I'll probably watch sub, just so that I can have a different experience with it. But the dub was freaking fantastic. Everybody fit their characters really well. So anyway, we love Cyberpunk. It's like no contest, man. Death Note. We love Death Note. We love Death Note. I love it. I love it. It's a little, would I say melodramatic sometimes? I don't know if that's the right word. Haha, mellow. Anyway. I don't know if I would say melodramatic. That might be a little harsh. But it's got some moments where you're kind of like, all right, this is over the top or whatever. But it becomes endearing the longer you watch it. You know, it's one of those type of anime. But the twists were really good. And I actually had, like, the main twist of the story spoiled for me. You know what it is if you watch Death Note? I had that spoiled for me ahead of time, so I already knew it was coming. And it still hit pretty hard, considering. I was surprised. Very rarely does anime actually have, like, consequences to actions, I feel like, half the time. This one has consequences to actions in many cases, you know? So, well, many cases a little strong. I would say in main plot points it has where stuff matters. So yeah, man, Death Note's good, man. I love Light Yagami as a villain. He's such a good villain. He's just thoroughly evil. There's like nothing really redeeming about him after a while, and that's kind of why I like him. Let's see here. So yeah, I guess we'll leave it at that. Hold on one second. Oh, that's in my headphone. Okay, I was hearing like something dinging. It's the freaking music that I'm playing. I didn't remember that having a ding in it. Okay, now we got Death Parade. Death Parade could have been based. Death Parade could have been based. It's a pretty anime. I like the art style for it. It's about a bar that you go to when you die that gives you a chance to be able to come back to life if you can play the games properly, basically. That's the gist of the entire anime. It's got a banger opening. Opening's great. Honestly, you could just watch the opening and that'd be good enough for the most part. Like, just watch the opening and that's the best part of the anime for me, which is not a good sign for the rest of the anime because the rest of it's fairly forgettable. I think it had great potential, though. It had great presentation. I like the idea that they were going for, but execution wasn't there. Demon Slayer, man. I love me some Demon Slayer. It's pretty run-of-the-mill shonen, okay? It's typical shonen, right? I don't know if I'd say it's peak fiction, but I love it. I freaking love an Asuke, dude. I love me a meat-headed character that just freaking uses his might to freaking bash through his problems. It's just got a lot of character. It's got a lot of charm. We love Tanjiro. We love him trying to save his sister, dude. We love it. We love that. We love that for him. We love that for us. Nezuko's freaking wholesome. Even being a little demon girl, she's wholesome. You love it. You love to see it. All right. So, yeah. So that's where that goes, basically. I still need to catch up with it. I haven't watched the season before this most recent one, even. And I can't remember what arc that is. The sword play something or another arc. I can't remember. Anyway, I didn't watch that one yet, so I still got to catch up with it. Love that one, though. Oh, man. Dr. Stone could have been based, man. It could have been. It was there. It had so much going for it, but the downfall for Dr. Stone for me is the whole entire show. For anyone that doesn't know, it's about how the entire world basically gets frozen in stone, all the people, everything, and so some 3,000 years pass, and like nature reclaims everything, and then they freaking unthaw. They get out of their stone prison, some of these people, and now the main character Senku has to like rebuild the world because he's like a genius, so he knows how to use science to like rebuild the world. So the whole thing is based around science and trying to use science to like help solve problems in a basically prehistoric world, which is such a cool concept. But then they have the main antagonist be this like super human, strong character who can literally punch trees down with his fist. And that's what they're up against, using science to go up against literal superheroes. And it just totally messes with the vibe of the entire anime. The anime needed to be about science. It needed to be about someone who was trying to stop science. Maybe they were like peak performing people and there's just like an abundance of them. And then, because they tried to have it be where there's like a ton of these people that are, the super strong people that don't want science to reign again because, we don't want the old world to come back. And technically Senku's world is small, like his little tribe that he's with is small, but it's just not the same, man. Like when you bring like superhuman strength into something, it ruins the scientific element because now the science isn't quite as special anymore. So it could have been based. It kind of it went a little too shonen for me, and that makes me really sad because I really liked it in the first season, especially. So like for the first half of it, I definitely really liked. So. Then we got Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball. Boy. Dragon Ball's based. I don't think I can put it up in Ashiteru because I don't think I'd ever watch it again. But I feel like it's one of those ones that you kind of, like, it's such a mainstay, Dragon Ball is, that you kind of need to watch it just so that you can, like, what do you want to say? It's like a paying your dues anime. But it was still good. It's charming for what it is, And, it's cool to see where, Goku kind of started. and how he learned all the abilities that he learned and stuff like that, and got to the point that he is in Dragon Ball Z, which I still haven't watched yet, but it's good. I liked it a lot. I think it's very imaginative. It's very creative. But I don't know if I'd ever care to see it again. The characters are obviously really memorable, so it's got that going for it too. Can't go wrong with a Kamehameha. Oh, Durarara. Oh, Durarara. I think I gotta put that in Doghouse. Durarara was kind of boring. That's another one of my friend's favorites. I just thought it was so boring. I liked the Doulaha or whatever, Doulahan, whatever, the headless horse woman. But yeah, it's just, I don't really remember a whole lot except for one scene where a guy gets he literally gets his clothes punched off of him, and that's like the best moment in the entire anime. Outside of that, it's kind of whatever, you know. So yeah, I don't really have much more to say about that. It's not very good enough. I don't know what else to say. Erased? Gosh dang it, it could have been based. I'd put it in the Doghouse if I didn't love the potential that it had. Some guy gets to go back in time and try to like fix a little girl's history so that bad things don't happen in the future. And well, actually, I think it's to stop some killer from being evil or whatever. But it, like, the way that the direction that they took the anime had such a strong opening and strong presentation, but it ended so freaking weird, dude. It just was so like convoluted. I remember something having to do with, like, someone made a decision based off of a candy bar or something like that. It was so dumb. It was so dumb. And it made me mad because I wanted to love it. They had this thing with, like, a wheelchair in the end, too. That's not really spoiling anything, but it was just really dumb. Okay, the way that they have it, the resolution scene is just, it's just made me mad because I think it had so much potential. Base take, I have no idea why people like Durarara. Yeah, dude, I don't know, man. The opening, the OP's, it's got a great OP and good music and stuff with it too. But it's just, it's just not good. It's just not good. I don't know what else to say. It's so boring. I wanted to like it though. Maybe the manga's better or whatever that its source material is, but it's just not that good. It's just not that good. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, Erased. I really wanted it to be good, but it's not. All right, and here we are. Here we are. The one that's going to trigger so many people, I already know. Evangelion could have been based. I know so many people love Evangelion, and it came from Gainax. Gainax is the ones that did it. They're the ones that did freaking Gurren Lagann. That's my favorite anime of all time. Spoiler alert. I don't care. I say it all the time. You already know if you watch this channel. Okay? I wanted it to be so good, but it just started to lose me at the end. Like toward the end of the anime, I was kind of just like, people say, okay, look, I get there's symbolism. There's symbolism there. It's artistic. It's all that. I would even agree. I would even agree with that. It just didn't do it for me. All right, I don't know. It just, it got kind of weird. I wouldn't say convoluted. It got weird, and some of the direction they were trying to take it and the stuff they were trying to say thematically just seemed like it came out of left field. Like that, it kind of shifted from what I feel like the anime started out being, and so it just kind of felt like tonally very different by the end. And then the end of Evangelion on top of that was so freaking. So many people have told me how artistic that is, and it's so brilliant, and it's just this and that, and I'm like, maybe, but it's so uncomfortable to watch. That first 10 minutes of that freaking film, dude, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about if you've seen Evangelion, the end of Evangelion. I can't do it, man. Yeah, I really disliked the whole latter half of it. Left a bad taste in my mouth. Yeah, same. But the first half is so good. And like the mech in that, Evil 1 is so freaking cool, dude. And the animation is so freaking, it's phenomenal animation. That's like peak 90s animation, okay? That's objective. No one can tell me differently. I'm not arguing the quality of the actual animation. It is phenomenal. All right, and like I liked Shinji, I liked Asuka. I remember their names. That's how much I like the anime. Okay, I remember their names. That's usually a good indicator if I like something or not. Like if it really meant something to me, because I'll remember the characters' names. Freaking Misato, I think is the older woman's name. She's freaking cool. Freaking Rei, They're all great. They were all great characters. It just lost me. It lost me. People love to just tell you you don't understand whenever you try to critique Eva. I know! That's like, okay, you guys get it. You get it. You get what I'm saying. I'm not alone here, because, like, it's weird, man. It's just weird. It's weird, okay? That's all I can say. They take it in a weird direction, and I feel like it's one of those things, like you said, it's like, you just don't understand, man. But I feel like you have to say that after you've just, like, taken a fat hit from a blunt, dude, or something. Like, you just, like, you just don't understand what they're going for, man. I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm not a big fan of Giant Nakey Ray, okay? I'm not a big fan of it. I feel like there's meaning there, but it just, for me, personally, that was weird to me. I don't know. It was the way that they did it, okay? I've seen other anime. They just released the Gurren Lagann films in dub, and they have, at the end of that film, they have, like, characters that are naked from half up, but it's the way that they do it does not come across bad, if that makes sense. They're very much like, how do I explain that? It's almost like trying to show the very, like, raw human element of human perseverance right at the end. And so that's why it just hits different, okay? It's like, it doesn't feel awkward, I guess, you know? It'll make your eyebrows raise for a second because you're not expecting it, but, like, it hits different. That's all I can say. Evangelion it didn't hit me right. That's all I can say. It was, anyway. I could go on and on probably about that and just keep beating a dead horse, but I wanted to love it. The opening is also really good. Neon Genesis Evangelion's opening is great. I don't think it's as good as people say it is. I don't think it deserves the entire hype that it gets, okay? But it's still really good. It's really cool, and its pacing is great. I think it has some of the best music, though. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yes, I agree with you. I think it has so much going for it. That's why it could have been based. It could have been. It was there. There's certainly better mecha anime, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I would say it's still influential, though. I would still say it's like a milestone in anime. It's like, it's got a lot going for it, okay? So sometimes I even wonder, like, maybe I just don't get it. Maybe I should go back and rewatch it, because maybe I don't get it. Maybe I should watch one of the freaking introspectives that they have on freaking YouTube somewhere. Someone who freaking knows all the stuff, so I can go. I just can't do it, man. I can't make myself do it yet. Anyway, I'm gonna quit beating that dead horse, but it goes and could have been based. That's all I can say. All right, Fireworks. I don't remember anything about this anime. So it's going in the doghouse because I don't remember literally anything about it. I don't even remember really caring for it all that much. It was probably cute. It's not even enough for me to put it in base, though, because it didn't really mean anything to me. Whisker Away, I don't remember a whole lot, and Letter to Momo, I don't remember. Like, I don't remember them well, but I remember really enjoying them. I don't even remember enjoying this one. Like, I remember, if anything, it's very run-of-the-mill, which means if I can't even remember it, and I think it's run-of-the-mill, it's going in the doghouse. That's all I can say. So, that's all I gotta say about that. From Up on Poppy Hill. Boy. Based off what I just said about Fireworks, it probably needs to go in the doghouse, but it wasn't bad. I actually do remember enjoying this one. I just don't remember exactly. I get this one mixed up with, like, Whispers of the Heart, or Whisper of the Heart, and a couple other Studio Ghibli films. Ghibli, whatever. I'm gonna put it in based for now. I remember feeling like it was a good one-time watch when I first saw it. But I don't really remember it all that much. I want to say it has to do with, like, a school or something like that. Man, yeah, I don't remember. That freaking sucks. But I don't feel like it. From what I recall, I don't remember it going in doghouse, so it's going up there. So whatever, call me a hypocrite. That's fine. Ghost in the Shell. Frick, another one that's gonna trigger people probably. Goes in could have been based. Because gosh dang, it's so good. It's like, it's got such good animation. It really does. It has good animation, man. But so many people are like, oh, it's like the story is this and that, and it's like, but I don't even remember the story, to be honest with you. I just remember that ending scene where she's, like, trying to lift that thing or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? I don't want to spoil it, but if you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. She's trying to lift that thing up. And, man, the story just, I don't remember it standing out to me. Even while I was watching it, I was kind of, like, losing what was going on. I'm like, it just didn't really do anything for me. And I've thought at different times when I felt that, I'm like, okay, maybe it's too slow of a burn and I just don't have the attention span. But there's like different films that I feel like also are like, I don't know if you'd call them slow burns. Okay, it's not like truly a slow burn, but I don't know, something like within the same realm, like Matrix, right? I think Matrix is a great film. I think that's awesome. But I don't think you'd call it a slow burn though, so it's not probably a good one for one, but like, it's not just that it's the genre or something. Okay, like the difference would be like the difference between Matrix and Blade Runner. If you've seen Blade Runner, it's slow. I want to watch it again because I feel like I missed something, but it's almost 3 hours long, I think, maybe 2.5 hours. And I feel like it takes forever to get going most of the time. And I think I was like falling asleep watching it, but maybe I need to watch it again. Anyway, Ghost in the Shell made me feel like what Blade Runner made me feel like, which it's kind of slow, but I felt like it had potential. So. Goblin Slayer! Goblin Slayer. We love Goblin Slayer. We love Goblin Slayer. We love Goblin Slayer. I freaking love it. I don't care how controversial that freaking anime was when it first came out. That was the whole point of the freaking show, was to give you a false sense of security. That's the whole point of that anime. I love it. I love Goblin Slayer. I love that he's just so obsessed. I love his backstory. It's so simple, but it's so impactful. And I just love that he literally could be a far greater hero in his guild, but he chooses to stay silver so that he can freaking slay goblins. It's so freaking metal. And they really make you hate goblins so that you just don't care if they live or die. So it's just, oh man. All the characters are just so fun. And, it's mature. You shouldn't watch it if you're not 18. Let me put that disclaimer on there. But man, I love it. It's one of those ones when you want to feel like justice, you know? You watch freaking Goblin Slayer because you're like, yeah, freaking get it. It's like, I love it though. I mainly love it for Goblin Slayer. He's such a funny character to me. And he's a good mixture of funny and really cool because he's so like, what do you want to say? Like, he's not airheaded, but he's so, like he doesn't understand how weird it is that he just wants to kill goblins. I love that. I think that's great. Okay, here we go. Grave of the Fireflies. Oh my gosh. Ashiteru. Man, I cried. I cried some manly tears during that one too. Cried some manly big boy tears with that one. Oh my gosh, dude. It is so freaking sad. That one's even worse than Anohana to some degree because it's based in reality. Because the whole story is about two kids that are trying to survive the events of World War II in Japan. Okay? It's so sad. And it makes your heart just freaking weep for the people that had to go through everything that they were going through during that time, because like so many people too, like this is gonna be controversial, but I don't freaking care. This is my stream. I'm doing whatever the frick I want. Like, I think really the issues, because there's like people that are like, should people have dropped the bombs, this and that. I think that I wish that it didn't have to happen, but I do feel like considering what was going on, it didn't have to do with the Japanese people. It had to do with the people that were their leaders. Their leaders were putting them in a bad position, and then they suffered the consequences. You know, it's like when people say like, oh, they shouldn't have firebombed civilians. They wouldn't have had to, but the Japanese, they made their civilians become metal workers and make ammunition for them. So they literally militarized their civilians and then said, hey, you're hitting our civilians. What are you doing? It was a dirty tactic, right? So I really feel like this film encapsulates that emotion, that to some degree, that resentment, and yet also the pride in their country that they had, because it's like they were told a lie that they were winning the war, and they weren't. They were losing it, and were freaking feeling the repercussions. It's so sad. And it kills me. It kills me. It's so freaking sad. It's such a good film, though, if you haven't seen it. If you can get your hands on it. It was hard for me to get my hands on it because you couldn't get it on Netflix for like a long time. You couldn't like rent it back when they let you do DVDs. But I forgot how I actually got it. I think I went to the library and found it, but oh my gosh, it's so sad. Anyway, Yeah. It's so good, though. I love that one. And here we are. Oh, we're here. Here it is. Here it is, baby. Hold up. Hold up. Just for this, I gotta switch. Hold up. Hold up. Where is it? Give me the freaking. Where is it? I gotta switch tracks for this. Here it is. Oh my gosh. Let's freaking go. Gurren Lagann. The first Slapperoonie. No, this has got to go in front. Absolutely my favorite anime of all time, baby. If you know me, you know Gurren Lagann's the best freaking series that's ever been conceptualized. I freaking love me some Gurren Lagann. I could gush about that anime forever, but I'll try to keep it as concise as possible, okay? If you haven't seen it, you need to watch it and you need to go in blind. As blind as you possibly can, okay? It's a show about human perseverance, that no matter how hard something is, no matter how thick the brick wall is, if you punch it hard enough, you can break through. No matter what you're going through, you can get through it. That's the whole theme of the freaking show, and it literally changed my life. I say that with no exaggeration. It changed my life. It changed my perspective on reality. It changed my perspective on like my own self, like self-esteem and stuff like that, because I so deeply related to Simone in that, who's the main character. But just as a premise, the premise is that humanity is trying to reclaim the surface, because they're underground. They're trying to reclaim the surface and take control of the Earth again, or whatever that version of Earth is, from these beastmen that have claimed the surface of the Earth. That's all you need to know. That's all you need to watch. That's all you need to know to watch. Technically, it's classified as a mech anime. I don't know if I would actually classify it as a mech anime, though. It's not in the traditional sense. There are tons of mechs in it, so it would be, but that's not what it's about. It stands for something greater than that. It's not just about that. It's just so good. You just need to watch it. And there's consequences in this anime? Freaking in my shonen anime, there's consequences? Are you kidding me? For real? The animation is phenomenal. The music, which you're listening to right now, is bar none some of the best anime music, and just in literally music in anything I've ever seen scored ever. I love it. I literally I imported the tracks, the dual CDs that the music comes in on. I imported it from Japan for like $50 because I wanted it so bad. It was overpriced. I didn't freaking care. I wanted it. I couldn't find it nowhere. I freaking imported it from Japan so I could have it. That's how you're listening to it right now, because I freaking imported the CDs and then burned them onto my computer. Oh, I freaking love Gurren Lagann. I have a freaking Gurren Lagann flag hanging over my freaking bed. That's how much I freaking love this anime. It's so good. It's so good. It's funny. It's impactful. It's action-packed. The animation is literally some of the best animation I have ever seen in anything ever. And that's it. I'm going to leave it at that. I don't want to I could go on and on forever and ever and ever, but I love it so much. All right. Back to our regularly scheduled program. Okay, here we go. Now we have Haikyuu! Haikyuu's good, man. I think it goes in base for me, though. It wasn't something I was, like, super into, but it did make me feel like, okay, sports anime can be cool. Okay, you know? Because I didn't think sports anime was going to be any good, you know? So I never watched, what's that one, Ippo or whatever, the boxing one? Or the basketball one that I can never remember the name of, Slam Dunk or something like that, which is supposed to be really good. But I'm like, I'm not a sports guy. I've never been a sports guy. Closest thing you'll get to see me playing sports is freaking Rocket League. Okay, it's about as, or watching UFC. I've watched UFC, so I guess that counts too. But yeah, Haikyuu's good, and it's wholesome. It's just boys being boys on a team, trying to support one another on the team. It's great, man. But it's based. It's just based. It doesn't get to go up into Ashiteru because, you know, nothing too special for me. I still need to finish it. I only got to like season 3 or 4 and never finished it off. I need to finish it off. But I'd never care to go back and see it again. So, okay. Haven't you heard? I think this is Sakamoto-san. I think that was his name. Sakamoto. Satomoto. Anyway, I don't remember. But it's based. It's a good one-time watch. It's funny. It's basically about a guy who's good at everything that he does, and that's the anime. That's it. That's all there is to it. It's funny. That's all it's meant to be. He's just good at everything. He can literally never be bad at anything. He's so freaking cool. All the girls love him, but he doesn't care about them because he's a freaking Chad. He's just cool at everything he does. And there's characters in there that hate him because he's so good, so they want to try to like get back at him. They want to try to like, you know, mess with him or whatever, and they can't because he's too good. He's just freaking cool at everything he does. He can't fail. It's funny. You should watch it if you haven't. High Score Girl. Ashiteru. I love High Score Girl. The animation will throw you off at first if you're used to like traditional anime, which I am. But it becomes endearing. It's one of the better 3D animated animes that I've seen. It's just about a kid that likes to play fighting games, video games in general, but specifically fighting games. And then he finds this girl that is better at him than he is, and he wants to try and beat her. And then they have a relationship, and it's freaking wholesome, and it's cute. And her like parents are super freaking stingy because she's like rich or something, and they don't want her to play video games because video games are bad for you. You need to freaking go to school and whatever. And she has to sneak out to the arcade to play games, and they play games together. And she's kind of tsundere, and she's like mean to him, but she also kind of maybe likes him, but she never said. It's so cute, dude. I freaking love it. It makes me so happy. And I love video games, and I love retro video games, which is like, I think it's based in the 90s or something like that, so it's like during all the times when all of the, you know, Street Fighter 2 was coming out, Final Fight was coming out, so a lot of the beat-em-ups, a lot of the, like, Tekken, stuff like that, and they actually name all those games, so they must have had a collaboration with, like, Capcom or something like that, I don't know. Anyway, it's so cute. It's so good. You need to watch it if you haven't. It's on Netflix. Oh, I love it so much. Horiyama. Doghouse. I hated it. That's strong. I didn't hate it. It's not Angel Beats, but I just was so bored. Again, it was another one of those ones that I was bored. And the tsundere girl that they have in this, she's not a good tsundere. She's just kind of annoying. And I don't really like her all that much. And the rest of the characters are kind of there. Actually, weirdly enough, the most memorable one is the like androgynous girl that everyone thinks is a boy or something like that. That's the most memorable character, and I don't even remember that character very well. It's supposed to be like a, you know, nice rom-com, but it wasn't doing it for me. Was not doing it. That's all I got to say about that. This Corner of the World. This is another World War II one. It's not as good as Grave of the Fireflies, so it goes in based. But it's still good. It's sad. It's just, it doesn't quite hit me the same as Grave of the Fireflies did. It's rather than being from the perspective of like a boy, it's from the perspective of a girl, so you kind of get some of the, what do you want to say, nuances that come with that, I guess, for lack of a better term. And that's really, without spoiling too much, that's probably the best. I'd still say it's a good one-time watch though. That's why it goes in base, so I'd watch it if you haven't. Kaguya-sama. Hold on, I need a sip for this one. I'm about ready to go on a rant. Hold on. Kaguya-sama. We freaking love Kaguya-sama. It goes in Ashiteru, dude. We love Kaguya-sama. I still need to watch Season 3. That first season is so freaking funny. Very few anime get me to laugh like freaking Kaguya-sama did, dude. Oh my gosh. And the Chica dance becoming a meme, dude. It's just... It don't get better. It don't get better for rom-coms for the most part, man. It's so cute. A guy and a girl, they like each other a lot, but they don't want to be the one to admit it, because if they admit it, then that means that they have to, like, you know, be the other person's slave for the rest of their life. You know, it's like once someone says they love you, that means they've given you, the other person, the power in the relationship. You know, they gave them the power dynamic, so they don't want to give that over to the other person, but they both really like each other, so they're in this combat of trying to get the other person to say that they like them. And it's so cute, and it's awesome, and I love it. That's all you need to know. Go freaking watch it, but don't watch the dub. The dub sucks. I don't like the dub. Go freaking watch the sub. That's the better version of it in this case, in this particular case. I'm not a sub Nazi. I love dub. Gurren Lagann's dub is one of the best dubs I've ever heard in any anime ever. I like dub. Don't get me wrong. It just doesn't work in Kaguya-sama. Okay, I'm a sub dubber. I like both. I go back and forth. It depends on the anime. Anyway, Kiki's Delivery Service. Kiki's Delivery Service. This was, I think, the first Studio Ghibli film I've ever watched. And I liked it. I liked it. I think it goes in based. I don't remember a ton about it. This was one of my introductions into, like, how the East doesn't have... Like, they don't focus so much on plot. They focus more on emotions and the journey of the story and, like, the humanity of it. So it's, like, a different way of storytelling. So, like... So Kiki's Delivery Service doesn't, like, have, like, a nice bow wrapped around it by the end. It ends kind of seemingly abruptly, and it ends before what you think should be the resolution actually happens, which is weird, especially if you're used to, like, Western films. But you get used to it as you keep watching them, you know, like, Eastern films and stuff like that, and you get to see what they're kind of going for. But I remember that was, like, weird to me, but I still really liked it. I thought it was cute. It's very... It's very warm. It's got a very warm vibe to it. It's just a little girl trying to learn how to become a witch. That's basically it. Yeah, that's all I got to say about that. Oh yeah, and we like Gigi. I think Gigi's the cat's name. We like Gigi. Gigi's great. Kill la Kill. Oh, yeah, I forgot I put that one on here. Boy, where do I put Kill la Kill? I actually don't know where to put this one because there's things about it that I like, but boy, where do I put Kill la Kill? Retrospectively, I think I'd put it in based. Because there's so much about it that I like. It's very creative. Again, Hiroyuki Imaishi, it's really good. It's a complete satire. The whole thing's a satire. It's just meant to make fun of shonen. It's the most, I always call it, when I'm telling people about it, I always say it's the most shonen that ever shonen. Because it is. It's got fan service coming out the wazoo that's so freaking gratuitous, it's not even funny. It's got freaking, like, super hype, over the top, like animation and action. It's the whole thing is about, like, clothes give you power, but, like, the clothes you wear give you power, but the more skimpy that it is, the more powerful it typically is. That's not, I don't think that's an actual, like, metric, but that's typically how it works. And it's just, I think, if I remember correctly, Imaishi was, like, at a drinking party or whatever with his animators, and they came up with it while they were drinking or something like that, because they thought it'd be funny, if I remember correctly. And then they just made it. The Mad Lads, they just made it. For what it was worth, I think it was fun. I don't know if I'd ever care to watch it again, but it's got good animation. The OP is fun. It's not the same to me as Gurren Lagann. It didn't mean the same to me, but it's more for what it went for. I think is just what's funny. The fact that they were just like, let's just go all out. Let's just make something that's, you know, it's one of those things, like, how do people say that? It gatekeeps itself, kinda. So it just makes me laugh, the fact that it exists, I guess. Keion! Keion! We love Keion! Ashiteru! Keion's so freaking based. I love Keion, dude. Keion was my introduction into slice of life anime, and I never went back. They knew what they were doing. Oh my gosh, it's so wholesome. It's just cute girls doing cute things and eating cute things. Or maybe more accurately, it's cute girls doing cute things and eating sweet things. That's what it is. And that's the whole anime. There's nothing more to it. They're in a band. But that doesn't matter, because you're just there to watch them be fun and cute and wholesome. And try to make the fifth member that I can't remember the name of suddenly, starts with an A. Ashi? No, I can't remember her name. Anyway, trying to dress her up in cat ears all the time. Their freaking teacher or whatever keeps trying to get them to dress up in cute clothes. It's like, that's the whole anime. And I love it. It's so cute. My gosh. And it's got some banger openings and endings, dude. It's got some bangers. I freaking bought those as soon as I heard them, dude. They're really good. I love Keion. You gotta watch Keion if you have any interest in slice of life. It's so good. Love it. Oh boy. Okay. I need another drink after this one. Hold on. Okay. All right. Konosuba. Gosh dang it, Konosuba. I'm so torn with Konosuba, dude. Gosh dang it. I think I gotta put it up in Ashiteru, dude. Okay. So, with Konosuba, let me get out of the way that it is the funniest, I'm not exaggerating when I say it is the funniest dubbed anime, in dub specifically, I have ever heard ever. The way that the voice actors were directed for the dub, I don't know who directed them, but they found such incredible comedic timing in that show. It's just so funny. There is so much about Konosuba that is so funny. It's incredibly satirical. It's making fun of the isekai anime genre that just blew up during the 2010s. It makes a satire out of like the gratuitous freaking fan service that a lot of those had. So it does a lot of stuff that's very like over the top in that regard. And that's the only reason, this is why I call it, it's like the funniest dubbed anime that I can't recommend to anybody, only because there are some times where it takes some of that fan service too far, and it just becomes uncomfortable. And I hate that it does that, because there's so many other times that it's so funny. They have such good jokes in there. Like there's this in season 2, there's like this like cult, this religious cult that keeps trying to get the main characters to sign up to their cult, and they're everywhere, so like everyone is induced into this cult. And so they can't like buy or sell or trade without becoming part of this cult first. And like the way that they go about doing it is so freaking funny. I don't know. I can't even explain. You'd have to watch it. It's just, this kid gets isekai'd by getting hit by a truck like they typically do. And then he's met with this like goddess who's just like, you know, I'm gonna put you into this new world, and in this new world, because, you know, we're giving you like a better chance at life since you were so pathetic in your other one. She's like mocking him. She's like, I'm gonna give you one wish that you can have to make your pathetic existence not so pathetic anymore. And he's like, fine, I want you to come with me and suffer. And so then she has to go with him. And so then she loses like all of her powers for the most part, and has to live like a mortal trying to survive with him in this new world. It's funny. I don't know. I love Konosuba for that reason, but it's just hard for me to recommend it to anybody because it's just got so much, not so much. There are moments that go too far. It's mostly in the OVAs and the film, in the movie, the Megaman movie, but oh, it's so funny. I love it. I love that they have a tank knight character who's good at taking damage, but she also is a masochist, so she gets off on it. It's like, what the frick? Like, it's just funny. I don't know. The Megaman is like, she's like a super powerful wizard, but she can only do one attack, and it's explosion, because she put all her points into doing explosion. So she's really good at doing explosion, but because she's still so weak, she can only do it one time, and then she like passes out for the entire day. It's just funny. I don't know. It was really well, like, a lot of the jokes were really well put together. Man, yeah, so that's all I got to say about that, I guess. Love Chinibyo and Other Delusions. Oh man, we love this one too. It's got a little bit of weird, like, culty type stuff in there, and I think she, like, mentions Satan at one point, which I wasn't a fan of, as being, like, her, like, dark master, or so I can't remember. Anyway, it was meant to be dark on purpose to make her sound cool, though, and whatever, but it's very wholesome. It's very wholesome. And, it's really a coming-of-age story about learning to grow up, and it's something that I feel like everybody's kind of gone through if you were, like, imaginative growing up, so it's got, like, some relatable elements within that. And we love Dekamori, dude. Oh my gosh, I love Dekamori. I hate that she wasn't in the original source material. Why? Whoever decided to put her in the anime is a freaking Chad, dude. We freaking love whoever that was, because Dekamori was my favorite character in that entire anime. Anyway, I like that one a lot. All right, Little Witch Academia. It's based. Good one-time watch. Studio Trigger again, so it was still good. You know, you knew it was going to be good, but it wasn't something that really reached me like some of the stuff up here did, you know? But I finished it. It was fun. You know, I didn't feel like I was like, man, I gotta get through this. You know, I just watched it when I had time, and it was fun. I liked it. So it's based. That's all I got to say about that. Lupin the Third. I forget how to say that. The Castle of Cagliostro, I think is how you say that. This was actually really good. But it didn't have a huge impact for me, so I'm still gonna put it in based. But it's very good. Very good. I want to say, I think it's like late 80s anime. Late 80s anime film, I think is what it is. But yeah, it made me want to watch the other series or the other entries in the series of Lupin the Third, because it's he's a spy is the main thing, and so I just remember he's trying to save this girl. I almost want to watch it again because it's been a while, but I really liked it. I did remember really liking it. I was surprised that I liked it as much as I did. So yeah, it goes in based. Lou Over the Wall. Yeah. This is made by the dude that made my favorite anime film of all time. But I didn't care for this one all that much. I don't even know if I'd put it in could have been based. I was kind of bored. I hesitate to put it in Doghouse, though. I'm going to put it in Doghouse. I think I got to put it in there. Just because, like, I wouldn't say it's bad, but I just didn't care all that much about it for the most part. So, it's got good animation, though. But they're just trying to save this little fish girl. That's all I remember. The main character is trying to save this little fish girl. It's kind of like an eco-friendly film. I don't know. Didn't really do it for me. Oh, yes! Let's Wait, I bet I can play that music, too. They probably won't get mad at me for that. Hold on. Where is it? This one deserves it, too, because I bought freaking tracks for this, too. Not the full track, but I did buy some of them. Where is it? 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 It's right here. There it is. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Oh. Yes. We love it. We love Madoka. Madoka Magica, man. Oh, man. I'm not going to say anything about it. You need to go and watch that one blind, too, but it's so good. It's a magical girl anime. But you just need to watch it. I'm not going to tell you anything more if you haven't seen it. Just watch it. Just watch it, okay? That's all I'm going to say. No more, because I can't say any more. It would ruin it. Just watch it. That's all I'm going to say. All right, enough of that. Back to the other music. I just had to switch it over because I happened to know that I had it for that second. Let's see, where am I? It's up here somewhere. Right here. Nope. Wait, right there. Right there. Wait. There. Okay. All right. Maid-sama. Gosh dang it. Maid-sama could have been based. It could have been. I didn't like it that much, though. And I mainly didn't like it because, man, I almost want to put it in the Doghouse. She sucks. She's another terrible tsundere character. She just is so annoying. She is extremely, like, I'm a girl and I can do whatever I want because I'm a girl. You know, like that type of a character. And she's just annoying. I don't know. I don't like her. And since she's the main character, she's supposed to be like... She's supposed to be like the person that you are closest to and that you can relate to. I don't like her, though. I just did not care for this. That's all I'll say. I just didn't like her. She's the main reason I didn't like this entire anime. But it had potential. I think it could have had potential. The idea that she's a maid by night, so to speak. She works as a maid, but then is like the school president during day hours or whatever, and she doesn't want anyone to know that she's a maid. And then this guy finds out she's a maid, and he's smooth and he's slick with it and starts to like make her like him and stuff like that. But I just don't like her. She's so annoying. All right. Mary and the Witch's Flower. That's fine, I guess. I think this was Studio Ghibli too. But it wasn't... I mean, I didn't really care that I saw it. It was fine, I guess. It was a good one-time watch. I just don't know. I wouldn't put it in base, though. The story didn't really keep me, but I'm not, like, sad that I saw it. If I had a tier in between here, I'd put it there, but I'll put it in could have been based, only because I could have done without it. I didn't need to see it. I could have done without it. Oh, the Millennial Actress. That one's good. That's a based one. That's Satoshi Kon. And I really like him for Perfect Blue, which is coming up here in a second. This is another really good one by him. I'd hesitate to say this is probably my third favorite film by him. And the next one would be like Tokyo Godfathers and then Perfect Blue, probably. But it's still a really good story about this girl and her journey to... I don't think it was just about becoming an actress. She was like... It's about her life anyway, and so there's some guy's interviewing this older woman, and she's telling about her life and whether or not stuff really happened or not. And anyway, it's a well-told story. I just don't remember it very well right off the top of my head. Mirai was... We're gonna put it in could have been based, only because, like, I could have done without that one, too. Something like some kid, like, remembers stuff about, like, he's like, in an imaginative world because he hates his new little brother or sister or whoever it was that comes in like, his parents have a new kid and start giving it all the attention, and he doesn't like that, and so he kind of, like, makes up these imaginative scenarios where his, you know, parents are like these imaginary friends kind of that basically help. It's like a coming of age story for him to kind of get used to his sister or whatever, or brother, sibling, whatever. I don't know. It was whatever. All right, Modest Heroes, I believe is what this one's called. I don't remember much about it, but I don't remember hating it. So we're putting it in could have been based. Just a handful of shorts. That's all I remember. All right, we're getting through this. We're heading toward the end. We're heading toward the end. We're almost there. We're almost there. Mob Psycho 100. I still need to watch season 2. Mob Psycho 100 was based, I would say. I don't think it gets up into Ashiteru, but I like Reigen. Reigen, I think is how you say his name. Best character in the entire anime. It's fun. I like the whole psychics element, the you know, psychics battling each other type of an element, but it's not as good as a different one that's coming up shortly here, I believe. Eventually, it's coming up here. That's about psychics. So it goes in based. It's fine. It was good for what it was worth. It's not as good as One Punch Man, made by the same guy. So there you go. Oh yeah, what's this one called? Miss Nozomi or whatever? Miss Nozomi. I forget. Anyway, it's about a girl that likes this guy who makes shoujo manga under a woman's alias so that people don't know that it comes from a guy, because if they knew that it came from a guy, then the sales would drop. And so she helps him make those manga or something like that. It's fine. The dub is voiced, the main girl is voiced by Juby Phonics, and I freaking love her music, so that's a little side note, I guess. Her music's awesome, her covers are great, she's got a cute voice. It could have been based, as far as the anime goes. It's not my favorite thing of all time. It was whatever. I didn't necessarily hate that I saw it, but it could have been better, so it's going in could have been based. My Hero Academia. Man, there's a lot of feelings people have on My Hero Academia. I'm one of the ones that really like it. Currently, for where I'm at, I think I'd put it in Slapperoonie. I think I would. And it's not because I think it's like straight up just like peak storytelling of like all time or whatever. It's the feeling that I get from it. After I'm done watching My Hero after every season, I want to be a hero. It makes me want to be a hero. And I do think the story is good, at least up to where I got to. Some people say the next coming season that I didn't watch yet, and the one that comes after, potentially, are not as good. A lot of people are not happy with the way that the manga ended right now. Okay, so be it. I haven't gotten there yet. But, for where it's gotten me to right now, I still like it. It's still good. And it makes me want to be a hero. And I like a lot of the twists that they've had. And the animation's phenomenal. Bones does an incredible job with it. Because of course they do. They're great at animating. Alright? But I like Izuku. I like his storyline. I love All Might. I think the villains are pretty fun too, even though not everyone likes them. So, I don't know. I like it. I think it goes up in Slapperoonie for me. Maybe that's a normie take. I like it, though. I watched it before people started watching it, all right? I remember I was in college when I first started watching it, and freaking... I had to tell other people about it because nobody knew about it. I was like, you gotta watch this. My Hero Academia is the best thing ever. My Hero Academia is awesome, guys. You gotta watch this. It's really cool. It's really good. It's really whatever. And then it started blowing up and it was all over the place. And I feel like My Hero is what like made anime go like mainstream in the last however many years it's been now. That's really what boosted anime into being like going from a niche to being like mainstream, which kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of miss when it was a niche, but regardless, I liked it before it was cool, I think. Anyway, at least the anime. I liked the anime before it was cool. The manga was technically out before that. But anyway. Yeah, that's all I got to say about that. Now we got My Neighbor Totoro. It's base. Good one-time watch. It's cute. That's all I'll say. Because I'm trying to get through these. Oh my gosh, My Neighbor the Yamadas. Yeah, that's a doghouse. That was trash. I didn't care for that at all. That was boring as frick. That sucked. Napping Princess. I remember this being based. It has to do with like a weird, not video game world, but like this girl like goes between two. I think she goes between like two different realities or something like that. Kind of. I can't remember. Anyway, I don't remember it entirely. If I saw like the synopsis, I would remember, but I remember liking it. Let's put it that way. So it's going in based. Naruto. I only watched 50 episodes of this. I still never finished it. Naruto. It's not anywhere down here. Naruto. I liked it when I watched it. I got why people like it a lot. But I'm gonna put it in base because I didn't finish it and I didn't get like far enough into it to like really, I think, have a deep appreciation for it. But it's good, right? I get why people like it. So there's that. All right. Oh, Nishijo. Oh my gosh. Nishijo? Excuse me. Been playing too much Chaos Head. Nichijo. That's Ashiteru. It's so funny. It's such a good little comedy anime. If you haven't seen it, you need to watch it. Again, go in blind because it just throws you for a loop every which way. And I like it a lot. It's very, very cute. I use the gif of these two laughing all the time. Trying to remember if there's anything else. It's gag oriented, but it's also very offbeat and surreal in the way that it does humor, and I think it's funny. There's nothing quite like Nichijo, so, and it's got some slapper OPs and endings, so specifically OPs. I think the endings are fine, but the OPs specifically are awesome. No Game, No Life. I never finished this one, so I probably shouldn't have an opinion on this. But I'm gonna put it in could have been based. I didn't like some stuff that they were doing, so I personally bowed out of that one. I hear a lot of people really liked it though. They wanted a second season. Second season never came. But I don't know. I couldn't get past that particular moment that happened that I watched, and so that's my personal feeling on it. So I don't know if I will ever attempt to return to it because of that from what I've seen. So that being said, moving on. Noragami. I watched some of Noragami. I don't even think I finished the full season. Wasn't a big fan of it being about little G gods and shrines and all that type of stuff, which is the main reason I stopped watching it, but it's very pretty. It's a very pretty anime. I liked the main girl, so I'm going to say it could have been based because I think it had the potential. It's just for me, what the main story is about, kind of did it in for me, personally. But this girl right here is cool. I like her. She gets constantly knocked out of her own body all the time. Her spirit is in the form of a tail to show that, like, she's barely connected to, like, the human world instead of separating into the spiritual world, because I think she gets hit by a truck or something. Anyway, yeah, I like her a lot. She was one of my favorite anime girls when I watched way back in the day. Ocean Waves, kind of boring. Don't really remember it. Goes in the doghouse. I don't remember really caring for it all that much. Oko's Inn. Oko's Inn was based. That was a cute little anime. It's got a good little GIF that I want to use in some of my videos at some point, and I can't even describe it. But it's the two of the kids in there, like, are hyping someone else up, and it's just really funny how they do it. I don't know how to explain it. I'd have to show you it. I can't, since this is live, I can't just show it to you right at this very second. I can't, like, throw it up on screen. But, yeah, it was fine. It's nothing really too remarkable, though, so that's why it goes in based. One Piece! One Piece is what really, that was, like, an obsession of mine for a while growing up. I started watching it when I was, like, 15, and I transitioned from Bleach into One Piece. And I remember when I first started watching, before I watched One Piece, I remember I was looking at it and I saw that, like, it had been around for, like, my whole life, like, during the Toonami days, right? And I remembered seeing it on, and I just remember it's about this kid has, like, a straw hat, and he like, can stretch, and he's made of rubber. I'm like, that's kind of dumb. This show seems dumb. I'm like, why is this such, like, a big show? I'm like, there's some reason people are watching it. Well, I'm like, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a watch. I watched the first episode. I was hooked. I never went back. I was so into it. I love the devil fruits. I love how the whole world works. I love that it's just this very epic, big adventure, but it's also just, like, kind of anything can happen. There's rules to the world, but also not, like, stringent rules, you know? Almost like soft magic, if you will. Yeah, One Piece is cool, man. We like One Piece. I think I gotta put that up in Ashiteru. Just because it's stuck with me forever. And, dude, we love Zoro. Zoro's awesome. What the Sigma? Hello? How we doing? Yeah, but anyway, we love Zoro. I love all the Straw Hat crew. I liked a lot of their stories. Maybe that's a mid take. Maybe that's a normie take. But I love me some One Piece. I liked it before it got super incredibly ginormously big, okay? I liked it back when it was still, like, before the dub caught up, all right? So I was back in that time watching that. I just got a Dragon Ball Z ad, very relevant. Interesting. All right, they knew then. They knew what we're doing. So anyway, yeah, One Piece goes up here in Ashiteru. We love it. We do love One Piece. I heard it gets bad later on, though. I heard it gets kind of boring, which is sad. So I hope it don't. I hope I don't feel that way. We'll see, though. I'm still on, like, episode 527, though. So, like, trying to catch up. I'm only halfway through the entire thousands of episodes that the anime is. And I refuse to do One Piece to make my life easier because I'm already this far in, you know. I've already watched this many episodes. I gotta watch the whole thing, including the filler. So, whatever. That's just how I am. But who knows if I'll ever actually finish it. Okay. How we doing, Alana, by the way? Since you just happened to jump in here. I love eating Game Cubes, huh? Huh? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Is this an inside joke I'm not privy to? Alright, One Punch Man. One Punch Man! Dude, I only watched the first season, so that's what I'm basing this off of. I loved One Punch Man. I heard the second season's trash. I don't give a crap. I love One Punch Man. For the first season, anyway. It's so brilliantly animated. It's pretty. The story's really funny and goofy. It's just a nice little gag anime. Some dude's so strong that he can beat anything in one punch. Doesn't matter how catastrophic it is to the entire universe around him. He can just punch it one time and it's done, dude. It's great. It's got an incredible OP. Why wouldn't you freaking love it? No, I just eat Game Cubes. They taste like custard. Okay. Sure. I don't know what that means, but sure. Okay. Let's see. Only yesterday. Only yesterday. I do remember liking this one. But I don't remember much about it. I feel like I gotta put it in with Mirai as well. Yeah, probably. Could have been based, only because I just don't remember a whole lot about it. Yeah, I think we're gonna put it there. I remember liking it though, so it's gonna go there. I feel so out of place because I don't know anything about anime. Don't worry, this isn't the only tier list that I'm doing. I'm almost done with this one too. We're heading towards the end here. You don't know a whole lot about anime, huh? Yeah. Do you have any interest in it, though, is the question. That's the real question. Do you have any at all interest? Are you even vaguely, like, you know, maybe? Because, boy, do I have recommendations, if that's the case. Orin High School Host Club is very different. I forgot what the main guy is. Is it Takagi or Takagi? Takagi, I think is his name. Voiced by Vic Mignogna, great voice actor. Freaking, he kind of made the show for me. It's another satirical anime. I think it's based. I think it goes in the based category. It's very different for what it is. Not my favorite thing of all time, but I like it mostly for him. He's funny. No, you have no interest in it whatsoever. Okay, well, then I can't help you, unfortunately. Can't help you at all. So you'll have to suffer through this until I'm done with it. We're heading towards it. I'm running through some of these now. Overlord. Overlord is... could have been based. I think that makes... Yeah, I think it firmly goes in could have been based. It's very well animated. I like the premise. I think him being this Lich Lord that's super powerful is cool. But it feels kind of unfocused overall. The OPs are great. The openings are awesome, but yeah, it's just not very focused. The whole thing was supposed to be about him trying to, like, you know, get over to some... He's trying to find out how to get out of the video game world that he got sucked into, but it kind of like he stops caring about that at some point, I guess. And so it just kind of, I don't know, it loses focus after a while. I stopped caring about it. I got up to season 3, though. I don't think I ever watched season 3 all the way through, but I did care about it enough to at least try and get that far. I just watched one anime, and that anime is the one with the tall schoolgirl and the short schoolgirl, and they're shaped like cylinders with... You mean Pop Team Epic, this one? Are you talking about this one? Tall one has purple hair. You are talking about this one. You're talking about Pop Team Epic. Yeah, okay. That one, yeah, that's a gag anime. We'll get to that one. We'll get to that one shortly here. Yeah, okay, that's funny that that's the only anime you've seen because that's such a niche thing to watch. Oh my gosh, yes. Okay. Wow, that's funny. Okay, let's see. Paprika, another Satoshi Kon film. Could have been based. It's his last film that he did before he passed away, so I feel kind of obligated to put it higher, but it just wasn't my favorite thing of his. It's very weird. I didn't hate it, though, so I could put it in based. Was it a good one-time watch? I'm still gonna say could have been based. It wasn't my favorite thing that he's ever done. It wasn't my favorite thing. I can't even fully remember what it's about suddenly. I think it has to do with programs and stuff, and to some degree or something. I know it's surreal anyway. It like breaks reality is all I can remember. Okay. Parasite the Maxim. Parasite the Maxim's really good. It's not Ashiteru, but it is based. It's a pretty good story. It's very mature. Pretty gory too. A parasite takes over this kid's body, and it was trying to take over his brain, and it didn't. And then he works together with it to stop other parasites from hurting other people. Kind of becomes like a sort of superhero, but not really. He's just kind of tormented with this parasite that's giving him these superpowers. Yeah, it's not bad. My friends told me that the ending wasn't all that good to them. I thought it was fine. I thought it was serviceable. It's not my favorite one of all time, but you know, thought it was pretty good for what it was worth. Perfect Blue. We finally got to Perfect Blue. This one of the ones I was waiting for. Satoshi Kon's best film, in my opinion. This one absolutely goes into Ashiteru. It's very mature. You should not watch it if you're not 18 or older. Because it has one very particular moment that is a little much. But it really is trying to show the horrors of becoming a, what do you want to say, like an idol or a performer or like an actress, just like a public figure that's adored and stuff, and like the stuff you have to do to get to that point, and some of the stuff that can happen as a result of that. That's the best way to not spoil it. It's very based in reality, so it's very much it's like an anime that could have been shot for live action, but but it does so much better because it is animation. It's very good. It's a very good story. Definitely recommend that one. Pokemon. I did watch some Pokemon when I was little. Just a bit, not a lot. Pokemon, it's not like my favorite thing of all time. So it goes in based. I know that that's people's like childhood and whatever. But it's not bad. It's just, you know, it's not up here. It didn't mean something like super big to me or nothing like that. But it's Pokemon. You know, it's Pokemon. Come on. You know what I mean? All right. Then we got Pompoko. Pompoko's strange because of the lore behind the Tanuki. If you know the lore behind the Tanuki, you know what I'm talking about. If you don't, then I suggest you look it up. I don't feel like talking about it on stream. And so because of that, there's some stuff that happens, and it's different. I'd say it's a culturally different thing. It's not my favorite thing. So we're putting in the doghouse because I wasn't a big fan of it. But it's a very mild in the doghouse. It's more like a could you please go to the doghouse, not a go to the doghouse, you jerk. It's not like one of those. You know what I mean? It's I'm asking you if you would please do so for me. You know, one of those types. Okay. We got Ponyo. Ponyo also not very good. Not very good. Wasn't very fun. Kind of bored. Think I might put it in could have been based though, because it wasn't. No, I'm putting it in the doghouse. Wasn't my favorite. Not my favorite. Got pretty bored. One of the lesser Studio Ghibli films, which is sad. It's sad. Liam Neeson voices one of the characters in there too, in the dub. Pop Team Epic. Here's what you were talking about, Alana. Here we go. Pop Team Epic. We finally got to it. I can't believe this is the one thing. This is the one anime you've watched. How is that possible? Oh, man. You bypassed Dragon Ball. You bypassed My Hero Academia. You bypassed all these, but you didn't bypass this one. How? How is that possible? Oh, my gosh. Anyway, this one's based. It's funny. It's just a gag anime. It's kind of like cute vulgar. They're trying to like do. It reminds me of Panty and Stocking from what I understand. Panty and Stocking is I've never watched it, but in a similar regard, they try to be cute with their vulgar humor or whatever. And that's kind of what this one is. Although it's not entirely vulgar. It's just there's certain elements of it that can be. Yeah. There's not a whole lot to say about it. It's hard to even explain. It's just a gag anime where they just do really weird, sometimes fourth wall breaking types of jokes and stuff. It's different. It's weird. That's like if this was your introduction into anime, it's like no wonder why you think it's weird, because this is weird in and of itself. Anime watchers think this is weird, so. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's funny. All right, we're almost there. We only got 3 more rows. Got to run through this. Princess Mononoke. Princess Mononoke is Ashiteru. This is one of my favorite Studio Ghibli films. It's very cool. I love the corruption aspect to the show, to the anime, in the film. It's very, 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 what do you want to say? Very, can't think of the word I was going to say, but it's well animated. We'll leave it at that. It's well animated. I think the story's cool. I like that she's friends with these wolves and whatnot as the princess. Yeah, it's cool. I like that one. It's one of the better ones that Hayao Miyazaki has done. That one's probably my second favorite. That's probably under Castle in the Sky for me. Promar, another Studio Trigger. This one again, I think I would say is based. It's a one-time watch. Don't think I'd care to see it again, but it's very hype. Very much would remind you of Gurren Lagann. It just didn't hit me the same as Gurren Lagann did. It's animated very well. That's all I got to say about that. Ride Your Wave. Okay. Ride Your Wave is a slapperoonie. It's my favorite anime film of all time. Haven't had anything that's surpassed it thus far. It's so good. It's so cute. It's like a nice bittersweet romance anime. I don't even want to talk about it because I don't want to spoil it. I think it's better that you just watch it. Both the sub and the dub are really good. I don't think it matters which one you watch first. I love Ride Your Wave. So that's why it goes up into slapperoonie. I love it. Ride Your Wave is so good. Yeah, I'm not going to say any more than that. But that's the one that's made by the guy that he did Devilman Crybaby, which is completely opposite of this film. And he also did the Lou Over the Garden Wall and stuff like that. So, or Over the Garden Wall, that's a different show. Lou Over the Wall, wherever that is. Where did I put that? Down here somewhere? Yeah, Doghouse. Lou Over the Wall. So, yeah, same director that did that. Samurai Champloo. Oh, that's Ashiteru. That's Ashiteru. See, but I would put it higher than Cowboy Bebop, though. I would put it higher than Cowboy Bebop. But I wouldn't put it in Slapperoonie. I would put it in like a middle between here. If I had one, but I don't have one. So, I'm going to say that I think what we'll do is we'll just move it in here. That way it just represents something greater. There we go. I would put it higher than Cowboy Bebop, but it doesn't deserve Slapperoonie. It's still very good, though. I really like it. I really like it. It's just about two samurai and, like, a girl. I don't know what... Because she's not a samurai herself, I don't know what she would be called. She was a like, shopkeeper, or, like, not a maid, but... She ran a food place or whatever, some restaurant, before she went on the adventure with them. And they're just trying to make it. They're just trying to make it out in the world. They're trying to get that bank, get that cash money. You know what I mean? And yeah, they just go through little adventures. Again, it's very episodic, like Cowboy Bebop is. Every episode is fairly contained within itself. You know what I mean? And it's yeah, I don't know. I really like this one though. It has this really cool, I forgot too, I almost was gonna bypass that. It has this really cool like Christian symbolism at the end. Actually, it's not even symbolism, it's quite on the nose. They have to save a bunch of I forgot the Japanese word for it, but basically Christian like hidden Christian believers, I guess, or whatever you want to say. They had to be underground during the time that this takes place in like feudal Japan because they'd get killed otherwise if they didn't. And I remember like part of one of their missions is trying to save those people that are hiding, and I just think that's really cool. You don't really ever see that. And so it made me really care about the characters a lot more, especially too because that was like kind of the culmination, the resolution of the entire show. And we love Mugen. Mugen's one of my favorite protagonists of all time. One of my favorite anime characters. I just think he's really cool. He's really stylish. A lot of his fighting style is really cool. So, yeah. I don't have a whole lot more to say about it than that, other than you just need to watch it. School Live! Maybe it's School Live. I don't know. It's probably School Live. School Live is based. That's another one you just need to watch. I can't really tell you anything about it, because it would spoil it. Literally, there's a twist that happens in episode 1, but it can be a tearjerker. It didn't quite get me to that place, but I could feel it. I could feel the feels, if you know what I mean. Yeah, so just watch it. That's all I'll say. That's another one that you just need to watch. Just take my word for it that it's based. Oh yeah, Science fell in love, so I tried to prove it. That's another little good rom-com. I think it goes in based. I enjoyed watching it. I don't think they ever released a season 2, but I wish they would have. I'd have watched it. I think it was nice. But it's literally what it says. These two characters that are super big into science, they like each other. Specifically, the girl, the guy specifically likes the girl, and the girl's like, do I like you? I don't know. Let's scientifically see if we can figure that out together. And so they in very cute ways try to do scientific experiments to figure out if they love each other, like holding hands and such, and other things. So it's cute. Sonic X Baby. This is like one of the first anime that's actually considered an anime that I've ever actually watched ever. One that would be categorized as an anime, and I think it's got to go into based. It's corny. I tried watching an episode when I was like way older, just to see if I could remember what it was like, and like a lot of the dialogue is very corny. It's very much meant for kids, but man, I loved it. I watched the whole thing when I was like 11, and yeah, I liked it a lot. It made me like Sonic. This is the show that made me get into Sonic during that time too, and yeah, that's really all I gotta say about that. It's very true to the Sonic lore. It's like the only thing that I feel like does justice to Sonic, since freaking Sonic's own games won't. So take that for what you will. Soul Eater. Man, There has not been, in fact, it's going way up here. There has not been any anime on this list that has been so firmly planted and could have been based than Soul Eater. Soul Eater had so much potential to be something so freaking good. It has the greatest OP. I made a video on it on the channel. I have to rep it every time it comes up because I worked really hard on that video. And YouTube won't let me play it because the freaking copyright people just won't let me even show a frame of that OP without trying to flag it. But it's on the channel. You just have to watch it via a Google Drive freaking link. But man, they tried to finish the anime before the manga was finished. They needed to just stop producing the show and wait for the manga to be finished, but they wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it, and they came up with their own ending, and their own ending sucked because it just became about like friendship conquers all, and it was dumb. It had a cool direction it was going for, and I heard that the manga, the way it ended, is actually very good, so it makes me sad. I think that this would do very well with a like Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood revival to it. You know what I mean? Like take like this would be like the original Full Metal Alchemist, and then they do like Soul Eater, reanimated or something they call it or whatever, and that'd be like, its version of Brotherhood, it could have been so good. I really wish that they would redo it though, and I think it has the potential. But you're never gonna beat that OP, I don't think. That OP is one of the best OPs ever. It's so good. Man, that's what makes it so sad. I wish I could put it up here somewhere, but I can't. It falls apart halfway through. So anyway. Space Patrol Luluco, I believe is what this one's called. This is a Studio Trigger, very short series. You can literally finish the entire series in like 2 hours, because each episode is only like 7 minutes or something like that. I can't remember. So this one, I would put it in based. I don't think it goes up to here. It's very Studio Trigger. It's very cute. This girl right here turns into a gun. Her whole body turns into a gun. That's all you need to know. That tells you what the show, the theme, or the what do you want to say, like the atmosphere of the show is. She turns into gun. That's all you need to know. All right, moving on. Spirited Away. It's one of Hayao Miyazaki's bests. Not my favorite of his, but it's one of his bests. I think I'd do it a disservice if I didn't put it in Ashiteru, but I don't think it stood out to me that much, you know what I mean? So I think I'd put it in based for now. I feel like I almost need to watch it again because it's been so long that maybe I'd feel differently now. I recognize that it's good. I recognize that it's impactful. I recognize that it's like, what is it? It's like the first anime that ever won an Oscar or like an Academy Award or something like that, ever. So big old milestone for anime, that film. And I think it's good, but it's not my favorite of the Studio Ghibli's. That's Castle in the Sky. That's freaking Princess Mononoke. Still good though. We'll keep it in based. We'll keep it in based for now. Steins Gate. I never finished Steins Gate. I got halfway through it, and then I decided, hey, you know what? I think I'm going to save this to do like a reaction for the channel or something. So I never finished it. I got halfway through it. From what I saw, it could have been based. It could have, but it wasn't because it rushes the story. And that's a shame. That's a shame. I wish it didn't rush the story. If it didn't rush the story, we'd be in a whole different place right now. Because I love Steins Gate. I love Steins Gate, but you need time to tell that story. To rush through it as this one does, to try and like smash it into like, what is it, 24 episodes or something? You can't do it. You can't make it. It's not. You don't have enough time. You don't have enough time to get through the complexity that is Steins Gate, to give it that impact that the visual novel gave it. So it goes into could have been based, but it is very accurate in terms of what it's trying to say in the story, though. In that regard, it is accurate. So anyway, and we love Mayuri regardless. So, and Okabe and Kuretsu. So just kind of all of them in general. What's this? Is this Summer Wars? No, this isn't No, this has to be Summer Wars. I think this is Summer Wars. Yeah, I think this is Summer Wars. I hate Summer Wars. It's bad. That's all I'm going to say. It's another video game one where people go into the video game kind of whatever. I don't know. It sucks. I didn't care anything about it. I don't even know how I finished it, to be honest with you, but I did. It's a film, so that's probably why. I don't think I could have lasted longer than an hour and a half. Sword Art Online. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. I got through a season, but it wasn't my favorite thing. I'm not super big into got sucked into a video game animes, you know what I mean? They're not my favorite. So, and it had some other weird stuff in there too. So, putting it gently. Okay, we got Takagi-san. I always want to say that wrong. Takagi-san is so freaking cute, dude. Is it Ashiteru or is it base though? It's one or the other. It is cute. I think I'd put it in base though still, because it wasn't one of the ones that really stuck out to me greatly. But come on, teasing. What is it? It's called Teasing Master Takagi-san, I believe is how. I think that's the full title. And they just have a cute little relationship. She just picks on him, and she makes fun of him and teases him, and it's cute. It's cute. It's different than like Nagatoro, where Nagatoro is kind of like actually mean. She's not actually mean. She's just like cute picks on him. You know what I mean? So we like that one. Let's see. Oh yeah, Boy and the Beast. Boy and the Beast was that was based. I liked it. It's literally about a boy and a beast. I can't remember what their goal in the movie is, but I remember liking it. So it goes in base just because I remember liking it. And that's about it. And we're trying to run through this. Psyche K. This is the one I was waiting for when I was talking about Mob Psycho. This is the superior psychic anime. It goes in Ashiteru because it is so freaking funny. It also is another very good dub, by the way. I really wish they would have dubbed the second season. I don't know why they didn't. The comedic timing in that show is also very, very good. It's very funny. You can watch it on Netflix if you have it. It's got a great OP. Yeah, it's just about a psychic who's literally so powerful he could destroy the world if he wanted to, but he doesn't because then everything would become boring to him, I think is his excuse or something like that. So he just kind of walks through life with these like incredible superpowers and only chooses to use them when he desires to, kind of. It's like he's like some super like insanely powerful being, but he just chooses not to use his abilities except for like unless it's to like help him get something that he wants or something. He just wants to like live his life or whatever. I forget exactly how it goes, but it's like he could rule the world, he just chooses not to. The Garden of Words, that's the one. That's the one I was looking for earlier. The Garden of Words. I'm gonna say somewhere down here. Based or could have been based. It wasn't super impactful for me, so I'm gonna say it could have been based. Same director that did Your Name, I believe. I don't really remember too much. I remember it was kind of like melancholic, but I don't remember a whole lot about it. I just remember not feeling like walking away like I was like, it's whatever. I don't even know if I'd really recommend it to anybody, to be honest with you. Oh, we're almost there. Okay. The Girl Who Leapt Through Time. Could have been based, but they completely screwed up the time travel stuff. They completely screwed it up. They just like they broke the rules of their world. They did a lot of stuff that was dumb that they didn't need to. And it kind of ruined the flow for me. It's like, if you break the rules of your world, that's usually something that makes me be like, come on, man. I wanted to like it, but I can't now because now it pulled me out. All I can think about is the fact that doesn't make sense. So that happened to me. So that's the main reason I don't like that one. Rising of the Shield Hero. I only watched a season, I think. I don't even know if I finished the season of Rise of the Shield Hero. I don't know why so many people are obsessed with this. This is really not that good. Boy. I hesitate to put it in Doghouse, though. I don't think it's like actual straight trash, but yeah, I'm gonna put it in Doghouse because I don't even think it I don't even know like where it could have been based personally. It's like another one of those ones that feels like a video game. Like I got dropped into a video game type of anime, and those just aren't my thing. I keep giving them a try because I think maybe my taste will change, but it just don't. The Secret of Arrietty. The Secret of Arrietty. Where would I put this? Where would I put this? I think it was a good one-time watch. I remember it was kind of cute. This, like, actually full-sized person is trying to protect her in her little world because she's, like, a tiny little person from being found out by, like, big people in the real world that we live in and whatever. That's the main thing that I remember, but it was cute. I remember it was kind of cute. Oh my gosh, The Way of the House Husband. Yes. I think it still goes in base, though. I don't think I quite get up to this point, but I do like The Way of the House Husband. Very funny. A mafia boss becomes basically a house husband, and he like makes food for his wife who works, but he still has a lot of the tinge of being a mob boss, so he's like super dark and very like, you know, gritty, and when he orders stuff he acts like a mob boss and he intimidates people, but really he's just super wholesome and wants to make his wife some omu rice or something, and I freaking love it. It's so funny. The Wind Rises was pretty slow. That's another World War II one. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. I don't think I can even put it in. Could have been base. I'm kind of glad this wasn't the last thing that Hayao Miyazaki ended on, because it was not my favorite of his work. I feel like it could have been better. I should have added into here, but I forgot that I had seen it. The Boy and the Heron. That was very good. If that is his ending to go off on, that one actually was a good one to go off on. That one feels like some of his more traditional stuff, but it's just very well done. It's very well animated, very whimsical like some of his previous stuff. This one just was kind of boring. I just was not into it, man. So, anyway. Whoops, I went too far. Toilet Bound Hanako. Toilet Bound Hanako. I feel like this one could have been based. It was not my favorite thing. I did get through it, but it's very pretty. It's got a very unique art style, which I like. But it just didn't keep me held to it very well. I don't think they came out with a second season, and I totally get why. I just feel like it didn't really have the pull that it could have. The girl was cute. The guy that voices the main ghost kid is the same guy that voices Midoriya in the My Hero Academia dub. But other than that, it's like, you know, not really much to say about it. They're just trying to get like ghosts out of their school and like solve what do you want to say, like legends that are going around in the school that actually turn out to be real and stuff like that. And I don't know. It's whatever. Oh my gosh, Toradora. Oh, here we go. Another slapperoonie. I was waiting for it. We love Toradora so much. Oh my gosh. We love Toradora. We love Toradora. It is probably my favorite rom-com anime. Taiga's awesome. The best version of a tsundere character. The best. The best. What's that freaking, what's that meme with the Homelander? It's perfect. Perfect. Not a single flaw. Nothing could be wrong with it. It's perfect. That's what it makes me think of. I love it. Man, I got all of the light novels of Toradora just because I liked it so much, and because I was trying to learn how the formatting of light novels works so I could write my own. Oh, man, I love Toradora. It's literally just about Taiga, which is the main girl, and Ryuji, who's the main boy. They both like each other's friends and are trying to help each other basically get close enough to their friends so that they can form a relationship with them. But in the process, they start forming a relationship with each other, and it's freaking cute. It's so freaking cute. Man. And it gets to where it like hits you in the feels, like right in the heart, dude. Man. Ah, man, I love Toradora so much. I could freaking gush on it forever, so just because we're at the end, I'm not gonna, but watch Toradora if you haven't. I think it's still on Netflix if they didn't take it down, so. They said they were taking it away eventually, though, so. Oh yeah, this is, what is this, Surrey Children or something like that? It was kind of funny. It could have been based. I liked the relationship between these two characters. They were kind of funny. Had a couple funny moments, mostly like a gag rom-com. It's whatever. Violet Evergarden. Oh man, Ashiteru. We love Violet Evergarden. If you haven't seen Violet Evergarden, it's a pretty anime by Kyoto Animations. Oh my gosh, it's so freaking good. This girl comes back from war, and she's just so freaking, because she came from like a bad background too. I forget what happened, but she was taken on and then put into the war to be under like, so she was inducted into the military and then put under this major who she like grows fond of and grows attracted to or whatever. And then I'm trying to remember, like, she's trying to figure out, like, after she gets put off duty, he sends her to, I'm trying to remember if, I don't want to spoil something in case I'm not remembering it correctly, so I'll just say the part that I know is not spoiling it. She basically goes to be what they call an automation doll or something like that, where, automation memory doll or something, where she types letters for people so that they can send them to their family and whatever, and friends, or just anyone who they want to send it to. And it's just really wholesome and super feelsy, and it'll make you cry. It is, and the whole story is her trying to figure out if she like she's trying to figure out what I love you means, because she's trying to figure out if she feels that way for the major that she was under while she was in the war. And it's so cute. I love it. It's great. All right, moving on. Weathering with You, could have been based. I don't think it's bad. It's just, I could have done without it. It's another one that was made by the dude that made Your Name. It was whatever. When Marine was there, that sucked. I don't even remember what that was about. I just remember it wasn't all that good. This one's gonna hurt me. Okay. The World Ends With You goes in the doghouse, I think, too. Which is a shame, because I love The World Ends With You, but the anime is trash. It's trash. It's trash. You want to know why it's trash? They completely mischaracterized Neku. He's supposed to be like an angsty teenager, and they make him likable within like the first episode or two. Like, he's not even hardly angsty at all. He's just kind of aloof in the anime. He's supposed to be a jerk in the game. In the game, he's not very likable. He's just meant to be relatable from a very personal level, because you kind of know, you've been in his position before, where you kind of, like, if you're an introvert especially, like, you know what he's feeling. He doesn't like being around people. He doesn't trust people. He doesn't like people. He just wants to be by himself in his own world. That's why he has headphones and he puts them on to, like, block out the rest of the world. But, like, they made him too nice in this anime. And on top of it, they just rushed the freaking crap out of the story, so it just has no impact. The impact is just gone. And it's a shame, because they got, like, I believe they got all of the OG cast from the game for the anime, too. For the dub, especially. And, yeah, it rushed it way too hard. It probably, if it would have been 24 episodes instead of 12, they probably could have told it in the proper pacing, but they just had to rush it because they were like, we got to get it out before Neo, The World Ends With You comes out. And it makes me mad, because I've wanted this anime for so long, ever since I played the game, and then I finally got it, and it just did not do it justice. It just did not do it justice, and that's a shame. That's a shame. Oh, and also it gets points deducted because they freaking Sony chickened out because Ali had a controversy or whatever with their drummer, and so they wouldn't play the song that was supposed to be the OP for the thing, so they ended up replacing it with one of the tracks from the game, which still worked, I mean, because the track from the game's really good, but that song, it was just really cool, and I felt like it fit, and it was nice to have something that was, like, unique for the OP, and anyway, that made me sad. So they did it like the day before. They switched it out the day before it was supposed to release. So yeah, that was weird. Anyway, Whisper of the Heart. This is another one I don't know if I really care about. Where did I put the other one? Where did I put, did I put that other one in based? Where did I put that one? Where did I put, Poppy? Up on Poppy Hill. Where did I put that? Why am I not seeing it? Up on Poppy Hill. Where is it? Up on Poppy Hill. Up on Poppy Hill. It should be up here somewhere. I know I didn't put it in freaking Ashiteru. There ain't no way. Where is it? Hello? Where did I put it? It's gone. Oh, no, it isn't. Okay, man, my mouse was going over it like 50 times. Yeah, if I put that one down there, this one also goes down there because Whisper of the Heart was another one of the first Ghibli films that I ever saw. I think I watched it like right after Kiki's Delivery Service or something like that. Yeah, these two probably go in the same place. I don't remember anything about Whisper of the Heart. I think it's wholesome from what I can remember, but whatever. Wolf Children. That's what I was waiting for. Slapperoonie. I love Wolf Children. That was my favorite film before I saw Ride Your Wave. My favorite anime film. Oh, man. It's very cute. It's a nice little coming-of-age story. And it has the perfect representation for what people want when they say a strong, independent woman. It is the actual, true depiction of a strong, independent woman. The antithesis of Captain Marvel, I'll have you know, by the way, because I hate Captain Marvel. She's a terrible... At least the film version of her, the Brie Larson version, is a terrible version of her. She is so freaking annoying and such a jerk. Hana in Wolf Children is like the antithesis of her. She actually is like... She's got good goals. She does things on her own when she needs to, but she's not afraid to ask for help because she's not insecure. She doesn't have to do everything because she's a woman who don't need no man and can do it in heels. She's not like that because she's not insecure. She freaking can do... She freaking does what she has to for her kids, brother, for her kids. All right? We love her for that. And it's very good. She's just trying to take care of these kids that she basically had kids with a werewolf or whatever was the story. And she freaking then has these two kids that she has to raise on her own because the wolf man dies. And so it's just her trying to raise them and trying to not let them get found out by the world because the world would take them away from her, right? Because they'd be like, they're a monster or whatever. It's so good. She's great. Dang, I missed like the whole stream. It's all right. You can go watch it later if you want. There will be a VOD. I got through most of my slapperoonies though up here, so... MHA at the top is crazy. I knew some people weren't going to care about, or they weren't going to like that one. True. Yeah, I had an explanation for that. I did. I'll get to that in a second, but let me get through this because I'm almost done. All right. Let's see. Your Lie in April. Your Lie in April. It's between Ashiteru and Based. I don't know where I would put it though. I really liked it, but is it high enough? Is it good enough to go up against the likes of Violet Evergarden? I think it goes into Based. I liked it a lot, but it wasn't a tearjerker. It wasn't a tearjerker in the way that Anohana or like Grave of the Fireflies was for me. So I'm putting it here. It's a good story though. It's a good story. I still liked it. I don't really think I should say anything about it. I think that's a better one for if you haven't seen it to just experience it yourself. Your Lie in April. It's got a good OP. Good OP. Konosuba not at the top is even crazier. I had a reason for that too. You weren't here for it. I had a reason for that. I'll talk about that again too, just since for your sake. All right, Your Name. It could have been Based. This was my favorite anime film for a while until I watched it again and saw all the plot holes. And then it made me not like it anymore, so it goes into could have been Based because the story is very cool. Body swapping, but also in like different time, like different places in time before a catastrophe happened and then after a catastrophe happened. And they're trying to like they like grow this romance like between times like that. I don't know. It had a very cool concept, but it just the plot holes killed it. I forgot even what all the plot holes were, but it had to do with the fact of how time works and the diaries that they write to each other and how stuff worked out. It just like, I remember it doesn't line up properly, which makes me sad. But, all right, Yu-Gi-Oh! It's time to do. Yeah, I think this goes into based. If I put Pokemon in based, I think Yu-Gi-Oh goes into based too, because it's like, you know, I mean, come on, it's Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh. It's not like, it's not top tier or nothing like that, but it's fun. It's fun for when it is. I remember liking it. I got through a decent portion of the anime back when me and my friend were like obsessed playing that when we were like younger. I never actually owned any cards myself. I just played with the cards that my friend had. I made a sick freaking Beast Warrior deck that he couldn't beat me with. I had Pitch Black Warwolf, and it became a meme between the two of us because I freaking used it to destroy him all the time. And he hated that card. He hated that card. I didn't destroy him all the time. That's kind of a lie. He destroyed me on many different occasions, but there was just a handful of times where his cards should have been better than mine, but I had just like where I could, because of Pitch Black Warwolf, he couldn't use traps, so that kind of ruined his flow in a lot of cases. Anyway, yeah, so it goes there. Yu-Gi-Oh's pretty good. Pretty good for what it is. It's based, I would say. Rewatching the shows you liked way back when is a pain. Green went straight in the trash. What's Green? Is that an anime? Do I not know about Green? Based. Yeah, I think it goes in based pretty firmly. Oh, Children of the... I forget what this is called. Children of the Water? Children of the Whales? Children of the something? Don't care about it. Goes in the doghouse. I don't even remember if I fully finished that one or not, to be honest with you. And for last, because I didn't even finish this, I watched like 3 episodes of that time I was reincarnated as a slime. I know it has a very loyal fan base, I'm pretty sure. I know nothing more about it than the 3 episodes I've seen. My friend told me that there was a character in here that I would really appreciate, that he felt like I would really like. But dude, not my thing, man. I just wasn't into it. I wasn't into it. I feel like I should try it again. Yeah, Takumi tier. Did you miss that when I was given that as an explanation? You'll have to watch the VOD again to see my little explanation for that. But, yeah, I feel like I wanted to like this, but I don't really like that he's just OP right out the gate and stuff like that. Maybe it works if you keep watching the anime. I don't know. It just kind of lost my attention. Kind of like Overlord did. Overlord lost my attention, but I did like Overlord more than I liked Reincarnated as a Slime. I got through at least a couple of seasons of that one, so. That's all of them, guys. That's it. So here's our main staples up here. Slapperoonies right here, man. And so let me explain, since you just happened to come in, all right? Isekai is an instant turn off for me. See, I feel the same. Unless it's something like Konosuba, like you said, because Konosuba is a complete satire on isekai anime. It's just a complete satire, but it works so well, okay? I'll get to that in a second. We're not talking about that one quite yet. Let's go back to My Hero again. My Hero is a slapperoonie because of how it makes me feel. I want to be a hero by the time I'm done watching it, okay? Every season, I'm like, gosh dang, I want to be a hero. Every time I went to watch the movies, that is the greatest theater experience I've ever had, going to watch a My Hero film. The people that went to go watch that were so freaking hyped, dude. They were screaming in that theater when stuff was going on, man. It was just so fun. I think let me tell you what I think screws over My Hero. What screws over My Hero is the fan base. They got some cringe fan base that has taken over that really messed with the show. Because when it first came out, you know, I watched the anime before it was cool, all right? Before people started really watching it. I didn't read the manga, so technically there were people cooler than me. But I watched the anime before it was cool, and I had to get other people to watch it because they didn't know if they were going to like it. I'm like, I'm telling you, it's good. I liked it. But, you know, for where I'm at in the story, because I haven't finished it yet. I haven't gotten to, like, I'm not caught up, okay? I haven't read the manga. I heard people don't like how it ended. Maybe I won't either. We'll see. But as of now, it makes me feel like I want to be a hero and save people. I feel like that guy that was in the news who, when the first My Hero movie came out, he freaking He freaking walked out of the theater and saw some dude trying to steal this, I think, woman's purse or something like that, and he freaking stopped the dude. And then when the news reporters came and said, what made you stop him? He said, well, I just watched My Hero Academia, which is all about trying to be a hero, and I thought, I want to be a hero too. And then he literally saved somebody. Come on, man. If an anime can make you feel that much like you want to be a hero to the point that you literally actually become one, come on, man. It's got something to it. You got to give it that. You know? Would I say that it's like the greatest story of all time? I don't know. It's not better than Gurren Lagann. It's still in the slapperoonie category for me, but it's not better than Gurren Lagann. Okay? So let's make that clear. But I like the story. I like the story for what it's worth. Okay? I mean, you know, I don't know. And I like all the characters. Like, there's not a character I don't really like. And that's usually hard when you have such a huge cast of characters, okay? So just, you know, I don't know. That's my defense of My Hero. Maybe I'll feel differently once I get through, because I haven't caught up with the most recent 2 seasons. So there we go. My issue with it is just the protagonist. All the other characters, they're pretty cool. Izuku is just annoying to me. Whines way too much. Really? I don't feel that way. Okay, interesting. I don't feel that way. I feel like, you know, he, I don't consider him whiny. I consider him an overthinker. So he doesn't come across as whiny to me. He comes across like he so deeply cares about wanting to do the right thing that sometimes he can be I don't know if you'd say he has like decision paralysis or whatever, but I don't know. I can see where you would feel that way though. I can understand it. That's fair. I do like him as a protagonist though, so I don't know. And I like All Might. I think All Might's cool. I like a lot of the fights. I think the fights are cool. I think the music slaps. I actually bought tracks from it because I think the music slaps. I like Takumi but dislike Deku. That's wild, brother. That's freaking crazy. Oh, by the way, Light. Yeah, you missed the beginning of the stream. I was trying really hard for you specifically because I believe you were the one that wanted me to do a Takumi cosplay, right? I was trying really hard to get a VTuber model made. Like, I made one myself, and I was trying to get the program to make it work for this stream, but I couldn't do it in time, and it just wasn't working out, and I didn't want to postpone this any longer. So maybe someday in the future I will try to do that. He's just like me for real, guys. No, don't be Takumi, please. Please, you're better than this. But anyway, I tried to do that. I did try to do that for you. I was gonna surprise you all with that, but I couldn't make it work. It just wasn't happening, which is a shame. So maybe someday in the future. But I want you to know, I was thinking of you. I was trying to make it work for you. Anyway, on to Konosuba, since you were grilling me about that, and then I'll move on to the next tier list, because the rest of these tier lists are not going to be nearly as long as that one was. I don't think. Well, one of them might be, but I think I can run through it a lot quicker. Anyway, Konosuba, guys, listen. Okay. Konosuba is the funniest anime, the funniest dubbed anime specifically. I have never seen a funnier dub in any anime than Konosuba. Okay, I'm not a sub Puritan. Okay, I like dub and sub alike. It depends on the anime sometimes. Sometimes I like the dub more. Sometimes I like the sub more. Sometimes I like both. It just depends. This particular one, whoever did the directing and the casting choices for the dub was freaking phenomenal. They hit the comedic timing like insanely well. They hit it like crazy. It was so good. I rarely do I belly laugh when I watch an anime. Konosuba made me belly laugh. There is so much funny crap that happens in Konosuba. I like that it's a satire of isekai. I love that it even satirizes the fact that it's like got gratuitous like fan service and stuff like that, because they're making fun of that element. The problem for me, the reason I can't put it higher, is it's because I always tell people it's the funniest dubbed anime that I can't recommend to anybody, because they just take the fan service a little too far sometimes to where it becomes uncomfortable. So much of it I've seen at different times, like Darkness, her whole character is funny. That's funny. That her whole character is hilarious. But there's certain moments in the show that that make me say that I don't feel like I can recommend it to somebody, so I had to put it a tier lower. Otherwise, it probably would be up here, okay? Because I think it's literally one of the funniest anime I've ever seen. But that's why, okay? I like Megumin. I like the fact that she can explode things, but only once per day before she gets tired out, because she puts all her freaking points into exploding things. That's hilarious. It's great. It's funny. I love that. I love that for her. But in the dialogue, too, is just really... Anyway, I could keep going on. I already did this once. I'm not going to do it again any further. But anyway, that's why it's there. Konosuba is one of those shows that work once you've seen a lot of anime. You know what? I think I would agree with you. I think it becomes more like where you can tolerate a lot of it more when you understand what anime does and why it does it, right? Like, you kind of just know, oh, this is the humor that they have in Japan, that type of thing. So I think I agree with you. But still, it's one of those ones that I'm like, I can't in good conscience recommend it, even though I think it's really funny. But anyway, so that's that. So that's the tier list, boys and girls. This is where we're at. Oh my goodness. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to download all these, and then I'm going to post them in the community post so that anyone that missed it can see and judge me after that. Yeah, Angel Beats is the only one that got in the Takumi category as far as the anime goes, because gosh dang. Man, that anime sucked. Why no arcade, though? You have Cyberpunk Edge Runners in the list. No arcade? Oh, no Arcane. Because I don't consider that an anime. This is just an anime list. Arcane's good. But hot take, I was going to do this for a Hoodless Hot Takes one day. Maybe I'll still do it, but I'll sneak peek. I actually like Cyberpunk Edge Runners better than I do Arcane. And I know that's probably controversial or whatever. But I do. I like it. I liked it a lot more. I like Arcane. Don't get me wrong. I think Arcane's good. I think it's a good show. I think the story was cool. I grew up playing League of Legends, okay? Even though I don't play it anymore. But I like Cyberpunk Edge Runners more, so. But yeah, I don't classify it as an anime, or I would put it in here. I would consider it more of like a Western animation, so. It's a pretty one. It's pretty Western animation, but it's, yeah, it's like one of those rare good Western animations that's come out in the last, like, decade, because we can't seem to make anything good over here anymore. But anyway, so that's that. So we're going to move on from there, because I still got a handful of other ones, and I was hoping to maybe try and play Mecha Break on stream before it ends, before the beta ends. So let's get to the next one. Now we have, what was this next one? Oh yeah, okay, so we got Cartoon Network shows, dude. My gosh, I can run through this pretty quick, because there's only a couple in here. Okay, so we got all the same different categories. This is how it's going to be for all of it. This is our metric right here. Takumi category. Takumi. Oh yeah, so by the way, since you weren't here, Light, Takumi is a category, which basically means it just shouldn't exist. It's so bad that I wish it wasn't even around. and you've seen Chaos Head, so you know that's an inside joke. That's an inside joke between you and me. You know what I mean when I say that. So anyway, all right. Adventure Time. Guys, I'm not a big fan of Adventure Time. I know a lot of people love Adventure Time. I'm not a big fan of Adventure Time. I think I gotta put Adventure Time in the doghouse, guys. I don't think it's all that good. I watched it for a season, thought it was alright back in like 2010, and then it started going blee blah blue blah blee 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 for the humor. It started going blee blah blue blah blee blee blee, and it wasn't funny to me anymore. Okay, this was the start of the era for Cartoon Network for me. Not the total start. It was the show that really pushed it, I would say. The start of it was Chowder. The big push, though, for just random lol humor that came out of Cartoon Network, and I hate that, because I grew up with Ben 10, and anyone that knows Cartoon Network lore knows Ben 10 was peak Cartoon Network, all right? Teen Titans, peak Cartoon Network. They actually had stories. Stuff wasn't random. There were rules to their world that they couldn't break. And freaking Adventure Time, it's like whenever something needs to happen, they're like, oh, well, let's just go to the it's like, oh, man, we need to, like, change history. Oh, well, let's go to the world of, like, change history and time and find the wizard of, goober berries that can, has the stone of secrets that can, change time or whatever. I don't know. They just can make up anything. I don't know. It's just boring to me. I don't like that. Adventure Time was great, but fell off in the later seasons. Okay. See, this is what I've heard from certain people, but most people I talk to love Adventure Time. They think it's just like peak animation in the West. I'm like, I disagree. I don't even think the animation's all that good. It's so simplistic and kind of just rudimentary. Anyway, I'm gonna get off of that. Adventure Time, not my favorite thing. Baby Looney Tunes. I liked Baby Looney Tunes growing up, but that's about it. That's all I'm gonna say on that. I think it was fun. I watched it when I was like real little. That's about all I got to say about that. I guess too, because I don't think I have actual Looney Tunes on here, which would probably go into Cartoon Network category. I don't think you can put Looney Tunes anywhere other than Slapperoonie. It's Looney Tunes. Original Looney Tunes? It's freaking hilarious. You don't get better than original Looney Tunes in terms of Western animation in many cases. In terms of like gag, slapstick comedy, it's like the best. You don't get any better. They ruined it nowadays. They don't know how to freaking do it anymore, but anyway. Ben 10. All right, I'm not going to do this one first. We're going to do the first Ben 10. We're going in order for this. Original Ben 10, Slapperoonie. Peak Cartoon Network right here. Peak Cartoon Network for 3 years. For 3 years, it was gas. It was gas, ruffians. For 3 years, we had peak freaking entertainment on Cartoon Network for 3 years. And then they quit making it. And then they started making this. They started making Ben 10 Alien Force, which was okay. But it wasn't the same. It was peak, and then this was okay. All right, so this goes into, like, I'm going to put it in based. I don't even know if I would call it that. I would say, actually, you know what? I'm putting it in could have been based, because it triggered me, all right? I didn't like that they grew him up. I liked him being a kid. He was funny as a kid. I don't care what people say, that he couldn't make good decisions, and that he never learned from his mistakes. I liked that. I liked it. The aliens were a lot cooler in the first one, too. They actually looked like aliens and stuff. By this point, they started kind of like they basically, like, Swamp Fire is literally just Heat Blast, but plant. That's dumb. Humongosaur? Or Humongosaurus, or whatever the frick his name was. Why the frick? He's like a dumber version of Forearms. Forearms is at least cool looking. Humongosaur, are you kidding me? I hated it. His arc was so good. Whose arc? Whose arc specifically? Ben's arc? Anyway. Dude, I was so sad when they decided to grow him up. I wanted this. I want them to go back to this, but I'm afraid because they're going to ruin it. In fact, they freaking did. Where is it? Where the frick is it? Did I put it in here? No, I don't think I did because I didn't technically watch it. But the freaking reboot, I should have put it in here just so I could freaking throw it in Takumi status because it would have been in there. It would have been in there. I don't think I put it in there, though. Ultimate Alien also goes in could have been based, by the way, because it's the same as this. So that's the thing, right? So they give grown-up Ben 10 2 different shows. Technically 3 if you count Omniverse. All right, I'm very passionate about Ben 10, all right? Yeah? Oh, yeah. See, I liked his arc in the original. I thought they did good. I actually thought he did learn from some of his lessons at different times, but he's still like, he's a 10-year-old kid. That's what made it funny, is he's like, sometimes he wants to use his ghost freak to go play sumo slammers, dude. Like, that's funny. I like that. I don't want him to be mature. I want him to be a punk. That's what makes him funny. Anyway, like, they have the grown-up versions of him in 3 different versions of the show, but only one where he's a kid. I hate that. It's like, why did they think this was superior? This was definitely better. And the animation for his transformations, guys, and just the animation in general, freaking leagues better than the crap they're making now. Oh my gosh, what happened to those animators, dude? Where did they go? I miss them. I miss them so much. The people that did even this was still even good animation. Okay, I'm not gonna mock the animation. It's just I just didn't care for the story. The place they went. I didn't like an Alien Force. I didn't like that they made Gwen. I don't even care. It's a spoiler. I don't freaking care. It sucks. I don't like that they made Gwen an alien. That's freaking dumb as crap. She was a magician. She did magic. That's what made her cool. She was Lucky Girl. The thing that made her cool was that she wasn't special and yet found a way to make herself special. But then they freaking, in this show, they freaking Harry Pottered her. And they made her the freaking chosen one type of a character where it's like, oh, you were an alien this whole time. That's why you had special powers. That's freaking dumb. I hate that. They freaking ruined, like, what made the original show so cool, like, with some of the other characters. Man, makes me mad. Yeah, that reboot that they did, too, it's like, that's not even worth talking about, but they just made it a gag show. It's like not the same, but it's akin to what they did to freaking Thundercats Roar. Thundercats was a cool show. That version they had in 2011 that they tried to make that was like anime, that could have slapped. And they quit production after season 1. Are you freaking kidding me? And then they freaking release Thundercats Roar. It's the dumbest thing I've ever seen. Freaking lose brain cells watching it. It's like I'm eating crayons for breakfast. Hate that. I don't know what happened at Cartoon Network where everyone started making the most dumb animations they could possibly think of, but they did. Man, they started going that route, and I hate it. Anyway, moving forward, Camp Lazlo. It's not my favorite, honestly. Kind of, I don't know if I'd put it in the doghouse, but it was kind of annoying. I don't like Lazlo. He was an annoying character. It just wasn't all that funny to me. I don't know. I don't care for the camp setting. It's not interesting to me. Chowder. I liked Chowder when it first came out because it was different, because it was unique. Because I was still under the infatuation. It's going in the doghouse, by the way. I was still under the infatuation of the Ben 10 era of Cartoon Network, because it was different, right? It was different. I thought, oh, well, this is different for a change of pace. Little did 10-year-old me know that it wasn't a change of pace for just a moment. It was a change of pace for eternity. It was only going to get dumber from here, and Chowder was the catalyst that started it all. I hate that. I hate it. Anyway, Chowder it was the start of the lol random crap. And then do I have it on here? Do I have... No, I don't. I didn't put Gumball on here. I think I only did the shows that I've actually watched something of, a little bit of. Which means I should have put Gumball on here, because I have watched Gumball. I don't know why I didn't put that one in here. Anyway, if I did have Gumball in here, Gumball is actually probably I would have put it in Could Have Been Based, because they have some jokes in there that I'd have no idea how they actually got them onto Cartoon Network sometimes. So sometimes they surprise you with something that's actually kind of funny. But I hate that it's lol random. I hate that everything is everything is random, and like the worlds are just like, let's just put a bunch of hodgepodge stuff together. I hate that. I don't like that. I want like rules to my world again. I want things to matter. I want there to be like a premise to the story. I want that, and they don't have that anymore. Anyway, very passionate about cartoons, dude. Clarence, trash. In fact, Takumi, it's going in there. It shouldn't exist. Clarence shouldn't exist. That is one of the dumbest shows I have ever had the displeasure of viewing. Clarence frickin' is trash, and that's all I have to say about that. Code Lyoko. I watched a couple episodes of this. It was on a lot when I was younger. I did not care for it. I didn't like the 3D animation growing up. It was kind of weird. I heard that it has like a cult following, though. I'm gonna say it could have been based, because I think that there's a story there, but it's just not for me. You know what I mean? It's not for me. It's not for me. I don't feel super passionate about Code Lyoko. Kids Next Door, it's like freaking way up here, though, dude. Man, I even want to say it's Slapperoonie territory. What else do we got in this lineup? Would I say it's Slapperoonie territory? Bro, it might be Slapperoonie territory. This is such an imaginative show. I think it is. I'm putting it in Slapperoonie territory. Kids Next Door, I'd watch that anytime it came on. This show was so based. Which one? Which one? Because I went pretty fast there. Do you mean Kids Next Door? Or no, you mean probably Code Lyoko. Is probably what you meant. Code Lyoko is my guess. Anyway, moving on until you answer. Kids Next Door is freaking amazing, dude. It's such an imaginative show. These kids that actually have a secret society where they have to take down like the adults that are like Bond villains and stuff like that. And it's all like themed around stuff that kids hate and stuff like that. I love that. That's great. That's so imaginative. Love that. Code Lyoko. Okay. Was it based? I might have to watch it then. I think it's on Netflix. I should try and watch it then, because I only watched like an episode or two, and it just didn't do it for me. So, all right. I might have to give it a shot then. But anyway, Kids Next Door, man. My gosh. That was a good show. That was a good show. I remember the zombie episode that they had. There was like a zombie film thing where they basically turned it into like a kid horror movie almost type of a thing. And it was cool. Like, it was just really creative, and I liked that. I missed that. Makes me want to watch it again. Courage the Cowardly Dog. Okay. I was not allowed to watch Courage growing up. I want to watch it now because I think it'd be good. But the couple episodes that I did see, I really think I'd like it, so I'm putting it in. I'm putting it in Ashiteru because I can't put it up here because I didn't actually watch it in total, you know. But from what I've seen, this is a cool show for being on a kids network. Things that go bump in the night in nowhere. Yeah, I like that. I think Courage is fun. I'd like to watch All of Courage sometime, though. Cow and Chicken. I barely watched this growing up. I didn't really watch too much of it, but I think I'd put it in based. Only because I didn't watch a ton of it. Maybe if I watched it more now, I'd feel different. Not gonna lie. What are you not gonna lie about? What are you not gonna lie about? Anyway, Cow and Chicken goes there. Mama had a chicken, Daddy had a cow. That's all I really remember from the show is the opening. But I feel like I'd like it now. This is probably what... This was like during the era when Cartoon Network was like not afraid to say jokes that could be misconstrued or whatever. Like that could be maybe bad. I feel like that was like that era, so they were a little bit more based, I think, back at that time. So, all right, Dexter's Lab, Slapperoonie. We love Dexter's Lab. Dexter's Lab. Love Dexter's Lab. That was what is that dude's name? What's that director's name? Gendy Taravosky, or however you say his name, the guy that did Samurai Jack. This was his show. This is also where the guy that did Powerpuff Girls got his start, was helping Tarakovsky or whatever his name is do the he was like doing the character animation or something like that for Dexter's Lab. Tarakovsky like gave him a shot because he thought he had like talent, so he put him on this, and then he got him to where, because he was recognized, he got to do his own show, which was Powerpuff Girls. So, Courage's Peak. I believe you. I do believe you. I just didn't get to watch it a lot. I wasn't allowed to. But that's why I put it up here, because the little bits that I have seen, I'm like, I think I'd really like it. So it's going there. Okay, Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends. Slapperoonie. Really liked Foster's as well. Ah, wait. Maybe I'd put it in Ashiteru, though. No, I'm going to keep it up here because I think it's got... I like the arc of the characters in terms of, like, them having to... Like, especially, like, Wilt's having to, like, overcome a lot of the... I hesitate to say trauma because that's, like, a buzzword nowadays, but of the trauma of having to, like, be separated from their kids that created them and stuff like that. It was weirdly heartfelt while still being, like, an episodic kind of just comedy show, so I'm gonna keep it up there for now. Maybe I'll change it by the time we're done, but I'll keep it up there for now. Generator Rex. I didn't like it when it first came out, but it's a Shiteru now. It doesn't quite get to Ben 10 status, but I did like it a lot. I liked Generator Rex. It's like right in line with that. I had to get a little older before I liked it, but I did like it. I did like it. See, and that's what makes me think. I feel like I almost want to put this down here. I'm keeping it there for now, though. Hi, Amy Puffy Yumi. Boy, I didn't really watch this too much. I don't remember it a lot, so I'm gonna say could have been based just because I don't remember. It could have been. I don't know. I just know it's based off of two real-life girls that were in a duo band together. But I don't remember if it was any good, so we're gonna leave it at that. That was like pseudo weird, like it was like pseudo American anime or whatever you want to call it. Johnny Bravo's Slapperoonie. I watched the crap out of Johnny Bravo growing up. Gosh, someone who doesn't like Johnny Bravo, I can already know, like, if they're like, oh, I don't like Johnny Bravo, like, that tells me a lot about them, that they can't take a joke, because Johnny Bravo, dude, if you don't understand Johnny Bravo, man, I don't know what to tell you. I've actually had people not like him because they're like, he's misogynistic, he's whatever. I'm like, you don't understand his character if that's what you think. He's such a great satirical character. He's so funny because he's ignorant. That's what makes him funny. We love Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo's awesome, dude. His opening that he has, the intro song that he's got. Man, I'm pretty. It's so good. I want to watch it again. I want to rewatch it because I don't think I ever watched every single episode, but I did watch the crap out of it growing up, though. Love Johnny Bravo. And then here's the less superior Johnny Test. That's a doghouse show. Frick, I even almost want to put it in Takumi. But should it not exist? I wouldn't put it in the likes of Clarence. I don't think that's fair. I think I'm putting it in Doghouse. It's just not a funny show. It's just dumb. My family was always obsessed with Elvis, so Johnny Bravo is even funnier to me. That's funny. Yeah, my family liked Elvis a lot too, so... That was actually... Johnny Bravo's one of those shows that, like, adults can really get into, because, like, the humor was for, like, adults, but they had a lot of slapstick that worked for kids. And then, like, some of the jokes that were meant for adults would go, like, right over kids' heads. And they had some stuff in there that was like, holy crap, I can't believe that actually flew. It's like, it was a different time, man. It was a time where you could just get away with stuff, and I miss that. Johnny Test peak, though? Huh? Not the remake one? Johnny Test tried to go 5 seconds without a funny sound effect. True. True, they always have to have like a type of a sound effect. It's just, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Just not into Johnny Test, man. I didn't think it was funny. I didn't think it was all that good. But you know what was good? Here we go. I'm starting with this one. Guys, Justice League, peak. Peak animation, dude. I'm not even a DC fan, and I freaking love Justice League. I watched it just recently. I made community posts about it, so if you caught those, you know how much I loved it. It's so good. Gosh dang, anything DCAU is peak. Like in the animated universe, I've heard that. I've heard that people typically say the cinematic universe, like the live action stuff, is trash, which I would agree with, because most everything I've seen there is trash, except for like the Dark Knight series. But I've heard that the animation, like almost everything animated that's DC, is supposed to be apparently awesome. And this proved it to me. I freaking love Justice League. Justice League, the Unlimited series, also it's the same show. You may as well put them both together. I don't know why they separated them. I forget why. There's a reason why. I think they renewed it or something, and that's why they called it Unlimited. I can't remember, but it's so good. Man, it's so good. I like that they didn't make Superman invincible as well. Johnny Test is like inferior Dexter's Lab. Yes, that I would agree with you. It's inferior Dexter's Lab, and it's just not funny. It's just not funny. I don't know. It's just not the same. True. Still good though. Still good though. Well, to each their own, I suppose. I'm glad. Hey, you know what? I'm always on the opinion that, hey, if you can find something in something that I don't like, that you do like, all the power to you. I'm glad that you like it. But man, I'm just so opinionated. Especially when it comes to cartoons, dude. Crypto the Super Dog could have been based. I don't know. I don't remember liking it all that much. Maybe it was based. I think I remember liking it okay, but it was like, eh. I think they could have done more with it. The sister, bro? In what? In Johnny Test? Is that what you're talking about? Oh my gosh. Oh, what's the next one? Oh yeah, no, this is Looney Tunes right here. Yeah, this is original Looney Tunes. Yeah, absolutely slapperoonie. That's what I didn't see that before, but yeah. Can't go wrong with original Looney Tunes. I remember when they used to play Looney Tunes and like Tom and Jerry for like 2 hours straight on Cartoon Network before they pansied out and said, "Oh, it's too violent for kids. So instead of giving them violent stuff, we're just gonna feed them slop that makes them makes their brain cells disintegrate in their head, like freaking Clarence." Man, I hate that. I miss that. I wish they still played this. Kids would be funnier if they still watched Looney Tunes, man. The original Looney Tunes. Susan and Mary bad, bro? Huh? Excuse me? What? Whoa. Okay. I guess I don't. I'll allow you. You left me speechless. I don't. Wasn't expecting that, but I'm just gonna move on from there, I think. Mucha Lucha. Mucha Lucha I didn't watch a whole lot of. I don't remember caring for it all that much. If it was on, I wouldn't really keep it on. So it's one here or the other. Boy, it don't deserve to probably be in... Well, maybe it does. Does it deserve Johnny Test levels of... I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know. No regular show. Is there no regular show? Hold on, let's go in there for a second. Oh, shoot! Oh, I missed regular show. How did I miss regular show? Oh, crap. Oh, shoot. Well, I'm gonna have to put it on there. Well, I'll tier it after I'm done with this one, I guess. Dang, I don't know how I missed regular show. Mucha Lucha. I gotta put it in Doghouse, because I just know I would never have watched it. Anytime it came on, I never turned it on. I just was not into it. Didn't really care. But regular show? So, retroactively, I found the charm in regular show. Call me Bling Bling Boy. Why? Oh, okay. Regular show retrospective. I didn't like it as much growing up. Because again, I think it was mixed in with a lot of the LOL random humor. And it does kind of still fall into that category. But the premise of the show kind of makes up for it because they actually have the premise of the show is the Rigby and Mordecai do something that's very mundane and it becomes some extraordinary, crazy thing. I appreciate that as a premise, especially for just like a cartoon type of a show like that. I think I ended up thinking it was funnier when I got older, not so much when I was younger. So where I would put it now, I would probably put it in based because it's still not something I would fall in love with personally. But I would have put it in could have been based or Doghouse in the past. But now I think I would put it in based only because not all the humor lands for me, but there's certain things about it that do. So it's one of those things that it's like, if it was still on, maybe I'd turn it on, but it's usually certain jokes I thought were funny in there, but not enough for me to watch the whole show. Does that make sense? So I'd have probably put it in based for that reason. But I do like the premise of like what was that one where it's like they do rock, paper, scissors and they keep getting a stalemate and they keep doing it forever to the point that like the world starts to unravel because nobody's ever stalemated that many times. That's funny. I think that's funny. That's a good episode premise. I think that's just turning something mundane into something that's like, it's basically sketch comedy. It's like YouTube sketch comedy, but on a network program or whatever. So it kind of works, you know. But I think I was just at the time when it came out too, I was just so tired. I was getting tired of the LOL random stuff, and it's just anyway. But yeah, I can't believe I don't have it on here though. I should have had it on here. I got freaking Uncle Grandpa, which I'm just gonna get that out of the way now. That also is talking me. That shouldn't exist. That shouldn't exist. That show freaking blows. That show sucks. I think I watched like half an episode of it, and I literally felt myself getting dumber. I couldn't watch it anymore. So yeah, that goes there. My gym partner's a monkey. I would throw it on when it was on. It's not my favorite thing. It could have been based. Like, I threw it on when it was on, but it's just kind of dumb. But hey, Tom Kenny. Tom Kenny always does good voices, so whatever. Powerpuff Girls? It's a slapperoonie, guys. As you can tell, most of my stuff is from like the 90s to like early 2000s. That was like peak. That was peak Cartoon Network for me, guys. Peak Cartoon Network was like 90s to early 2000s. But Uncle Grandpa's Family? No! Oh, someone brainwashed you, Joshua. Someone brainwashed you. Oh no, someone brainwashed you. No, there's no way. Uncle Grandpa shouldn't exist. He's an anomaly. He's a oxymoron. He's an oxymoron. By nature, he's an uncle and a grandpa. He's an oxymoron. I guess you could be someone's uncle and grandpa, but you can't be both their uncle and grandpa. Well, I think. I don't want to go down that road. Anyway, Samurai Jack. Samurai Jack. I never got to watch Samurai Jack because I wasn't allowed to. I hear it's great. I heard it didn't end well. I heard people didn't care for the ending when they finally finished it. But from what I've seen, I watched a handful of episodes when I got older, but I never finished it. I think I'd like it. I think it's going right here. I think I'd like it quite a bit. You know? Adventure Time and Chowder, that low is diabolical. I was able to get my first girlfriend through our mutual love of Chowder. You know what? That's pretty wholesome. I'm glad that you were able to bond through Chowder. But dude, I don't like it. You missed my explanation. I don't think you were here, Endero, but Adventure Time, it's just not funny to me. I'm not a big fan of blee blah blue blah blee humor, and I know people say that it's like, oh man, the story gets so good, but I'm like, dude, I can't. It's not. I don't like the randomness of the world. There's no rules to the world, really. Not my thing. Most people are like, oh, but the Ice King with his daughter. I'm like, it just doesn't mean nothing to me. I don't know. Samurai Jack was peak, and it got gory. Where the Avatar Last Airbender at. That is not Cartoon Network. That would be on Nickelodeon, which I do believe I have it on there. Did I miss any of you on there? No, I didn't. Okay, so I never finished Samurai Jack, so to me, it's also peak. Yeah, I never got to finish it. I watched a handful of episodes. What I saw, I thought was good. Again, Tarkovsky or whatever that dude's name is, the guy that did Dexter's Lab. I like it. I like the art style. I think it's cool. I want to watch it all the way through. I just haven't had time. So if it ever comes on Netflix, maybe I'll watch it. Scooby-Doo Mystery Incorporated. I can't believe I put this on there and I forgot to put regular show. That freaking makes me mad. But anyway, not a bad Scooby-Doo show. I'd put it in based. It was all right. I started getting bored toward the end, but I think it was good for a Scooby-Doo show. I liked, I actually liked that the characters had relationships in this version. I don't think that they should always be that way, but for this show, I think it worked. You know, Fred being a doof was pretty funny when he's usually not that much of a doof. Just obsessed with traps all the time and stuff like that. The voice actor for Shaggy, I actually like. This got me to like him more because I grew up with like the ones that was like in the dude that did Cyber Chase that I can't remember the name of. That's to me always going to be Shaggy. But yeah, man, I'm not a big Scooby-Doo fan, but I did like Mystery Incorporated. Mystery Inc. was so good. Yeah, it was. It was good. I was surprised. I was surprised how good it was. Shaggy picked Scooby over Velma. Based. Gonna take a drink, hold on. Dude picked his bro, man. He picked his bro, man. Yeah. Anyway, so that's my take on that. Like, we really like Shaggy. Let's see. Steven Universe. Okay. Yep. Boy, oh boy, I'm gonna trigger some people. Oh boy. Oh, where do I want to put you? Oh, man, my heart says Takumi, but my conscience says Doghouse. So that's where we're putting it. Listen. So many people love Steven Universe. I hate Steven Universe, dude. I hate it. It's so bad. I hate the show. I get that people are like, but it gets like really sentimental and it deals with like, I don't know, like trauma or something like that. It's such a freaking new agey show, and I hate that. I hate it. I don't like it. I think, and I watched 3 episodes worth of it. I think I at least watched 3 episodes worth because I'm like, people love this show. I have to give it a shot. And I always try to give it at least 3 episodes before I give something up. At least 3. It just wasn't good. It wasn't doing it for me. I don't like Steven. He's not interesting to me. Pearl's annoying. Freaking Amethyst is annoying. Garnet is whatever. I don't really care. But I don't like them as characters. Best episode of the show. I still think about that one episode of Samurai Jack where a Viking warrior was finally allowed to die with honor by Samurai Jack and was allowed to reunify with his family in the afterlife. Yeah, that does sound cool. Yeah, I really want to watch Samurai Jack eventually. The early episode, I can't talk right now. The early episodes, were so good. That was just a typo there. Except when he was the teen final season. Steven Universe's Takumi. It is the truth. Yeah, but dude, aside from the story, aside from me just like not finding it funny, not caring about the story, not caring about anything that goes on in this world, I despise the animation style. I despise it. This is what became all of Cartoon Network and pretty much any Western animation art style, is this stupid hot dog mouth, this garbage hot dog mouth, and the stupid just everything being symmetrical and round and blobby, and just like, I hate it. And the pug nose, the dumb pug nose thing, I hate it. It's so gross and ugly, I can't stand looking at it. I would take freaking Beavis and Butthead, and that show freaking is gross as crap. I'd take that art style over this. It's too clean and yet ugly. It's like ugly clean. That's like the worst combo. Can't stand it. I think you're too lenient on Steven, to be honest. I'm glad I'm not the only one that doesn't care for Steven Universe, because man, there are so many people that love Steven Universe, and I don't get it. I've had friends try to get me there to try to convince me. They're like, dude, no, it's impactful, and the show will make you feel things, and this and that. I'm like, dude, I don't want to hear it, man. I don't want to hear it. I just can't stand it. It's just the story just wasn't doing it for me either. It's just, I don't know. Again, a lot of it too, like even just some of the stuff that I heard that happens eventually, it's just too new agey for me, and I just feel like there's like an agenda that comes with it too. That definitely is a detractor for me. But that's not even the only. That's not even the main reason. It's a reason, but it's not like it's not the main reason. The main reason is the stuff that I said. I just couldn't even get hooked into it. I can look past some different stuff sometimes if I feel like, you know, if I like elements of stuff. But like, dude, I don't like it. Underrated. Okay. Oh, where's OKKO? Oh, I didn't put that one in here because I didn't watch that one. So I don't really have any reference for it, but I did put ones like Courage in here, even though I haven't technically fully watched it. Do I have Ed, Edd n Eddy in here? Oh my gosh, I don't have Ed, Edd n Eddy in here. Oh my gosh, what the heck was I doing when I put this particular folder together? Okay. Well, I didn't get to watch Ed, Edd n Eddy either, but I was gonna say I put Ed, Edd n Eddy, but it's not in here, so never mind. Anyway, I put Courage because I did watch a couple of episodes, so I have at least a frame of reference. I have watched, like, an episode of Ed, Edd n Eddy, but I still need to watch it. I think I'd like it, but I wasn't allowed to watch it because my mom, growing up, told me she didn't want me to call people stupid, and that's what they do in the show, is they, like, call each other names and whatever. So she didn't let me watch it growing up, but I think it'd be good. I've heard that it's a peak Cartoon Network show, and I believe people. Shared brain cell. Said it right as I was typing it. Yeah. I didn't watch OKKO, so that's why it's not on here. So I don't really have an opinion on it. I do have one opinion, actually. Hiroyuki Amaishi, who directed Gurren Lagann, also directed, like, an episode of OKKO for some reason, I guess. So that's the only reason it ever even piqued my interest to looking into. So there's that. But anyway. Symbiotic Titan, guys. It's a slapperoonie. I'm so sad that show, that they didn't keep doing it. This was a good show. Another Tarkovsky one, I believe. Or however, I hate that I can't say his name right. I don't think I'm saying it right, but Ed, Edd n Eddy, peak brain rot. Really? You'd consider it brain rot? Okay, that's fair. I guess it's probably considered brain rot. A lot of these cartoons probably are, but I don't know. I measure these shows up against the stuff that comes out nowadays, and it's like, today we have like a whole new thing of brain rot. People out here watching Skibbity Toilet, dude. That's not technically on a network, but I'm just saying. It's like, the Skibbity Toilet freaking makes Ed, Edd n Eddy look like Mozart. Freaking makes it look like Shakespeare. Ed, Edd n Eddy crawled so Skibbity Toilet could run. Oh my gosh. The rot was why it was funny. Yeah, that's fair. The primordial brain rot. Yeah, so anyway, Symbiotic Titan, guys. It's a good show. Had a good premise. I'm so sad they didn't continue. It left on a cliffhanger, I think, and everything. I really want him to pick this back up. Maybe he'll do like a Samurai Jack thing and pick it up later. It was good, though. It was cool. I hope he does. Teen Titans Peak! That's a slapperoonie. I got a lot of slapperoonies because these are the ones that I watched a lot growing up as a kid. But, Teen Titans, man. Teen Titans. I didn't like watching it when it first came out because I was like, I think I was too little. I didn't really care for... And, like, at that time in my life, I played a lot with my cousins, and my cousins made fun of stuff that had to do with anime because they're like, oh, anime's dumb and whatever. And so I was like, yeah, anime's dumb, because I didn't have my own opinions during that time in my life, even though I played Kingdom Hearts like all the time, so I still liked anime and just didn't know it. Dude, Teen Titans though, freaking, oh my gosh. No Teen Titans Go? Oh yeah, I didn't put that on here. Technically I have watched that too, but I didn't put that on here because just, dude, I think I just only put the ones on here that I really had any reference with, where, like, Teen Titans Go, I did watch, like, an episode, I guess, but I hate Teen Titans Go. They ruined that show. They ruined it. It's literally, it's what they did to Thundercats, like I was saying. They freaking took an amazing show, and they freaking turned it into slop. And there's no other way to put it. It's not even like, to me, it's like one of those shows, it's like, it's not even like, oh, you know, to each their own. It's bad. Teen Titans Go, I see where, like, there could be some appeal. Thundercats Roar was, like, bad. That was just bad, bad, bad. Teen Titans is one of the shows that I grew up with. That grew up with their audience, which is where all S-tier shows I rank have in common. That's fair, because I would say Avatar The Last Airbender did the same thing. I'm talking too fast, like getting my tongue twisted. Teen Titans Go had an educational tax evasion episode, which made it peak for me. No other show does that. That's interesting. Okay. And you know, I know that they did that whole, like, what they do, that movie where they put they like crossed universes where, like, original Teen Titans came across Teen Titans Go and they were, like, arguing with each other. But it's almost like a slap in the face when they do that, because they know people didn't like Teen Titans Go and they wanted the original Teen Titans, so they just kind of made fun of that part of their audience. And it's like, it's funny when you kind of, like, poke at that every now and then, maybe, but, like, I felt like they did it too much to the point that it felt more, what's the word I'm trying to say? Like, they were, antagonistic towards that part of the fan base, I guess, you know? Like, they were making fun of them, in a way, is what it kind of felt like, so I didn't really like that, but, interesting. Tax evasion, huh? That's fascinating. All I know is the original Teen Titans is, like, that, again, peak time. This is, like, right around the time when Ben 10 was going to be coming out, too, and it's just great show. I'd love a revival of that original show if they could do it right. Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy. See, so this is why I don't know when I put this together. I don't remember when I put it together, but freaking, I haven't even watched an episode of this. Not fully, because I wasn't allowed to watch this one either. From what I've seen, it looks based, so we'll put it in based. I think the premise is funny. The fact that these kids get to keep the Grim Reaper as their friend, or whatever, that's funny. The Clone Wars is my #1 show on Cartoon Network overall. It starts off rocky, but became the best on all of Cartoon Network by season 3. Are you talking about the Tarkovsky one? Like I know I'm not saying his name right. That's why I keep hesitating to say it. Are you talking about the original one, the 2D one, or the 3D one of the Clone Wars? I haven't watched either of them, but I know a lot of people love the 2D one, and I heard people did like the 3D one as well, but 2D one specifically people really liked. Anyway, what did I just do? Oh yeah, Billy and Mandy. I don't know much about Billy and Mandy, so I don't know why I included that one if I was doing it the way I was doing it, but we'll put it in based. I know a lot of people did like it because it was dark. Kind of had like a Addams Family vibe to it. Misadventures of Flapjack. I think that one could have been based. It was right around the time Chowder came out, 2008. That was when they were starting to change the tides of cartoons on Cartoon Network. I think it had certain things about it that had potential, but boy, if I put Chowder in there, I almost have to put it in the doghouse. I probably watched it about as much as I did Chowder in any way, shape, and form, which wasn't a lot, so I think I'll put it in the doghouse. It wasn't my favorite. It wasn't my favorite. The 3D one, but the 2D one was pretty good too, just very short. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I might have to watch that. I'm not a big Star Wars fan. I've always been more of a Star Trek fan when it came to the two. But I might have to watch those, because I've heard people said they really liked them. But yeah, Tom and Jerry, Slap-a-rooney. Goes right up there. I got a lot of slap-a-roonies in the Cartoon Network area. Which makes me feel like Foster's probably... I'd probably have to put that in Ashitaru. Because ultimately, like, in comparison, I don't think it measures up quite the same. But it's still one I really, really like. So we're putting it down there. It got demoted. Total Drama Island. Boy, this was a weird show. It's like, it's reality TV for kids, but also not actually reality TV because it's just pretending to be reality TV. It's like, that's such a weird concept. They're still making seasons of this, I think, too, by the way, which is weird. I watched a little bit of it, but I didn't really care for it. Like, I didn't, like, die for it to come on, let's put it that way. I think I'm gonna put it in Doghouse just because it's not really my thing. I don't have a particular hatred. It's one of those things that, again, it's like one of those ones where I'm asking it to go to the Doghouse, not commanding it to. It's like, yeah, if you would, just, you know, go over here. It's not. Flapjack was good if you ignored Flapjack, the main character, so it sadly wasted potential. Total Drama was so peak. Was it? Was it peak? I don't remember liking it all that much. I remember they had some pretty spicy stuff that happened on a handful of occasions, which was interesting for a kids network. But I just don't remember caring for it all that much. Boy, I hate to put most of these things on the same rung as like Steven Universe though. Honestly, like it kind of feels bad. Yeah. But I'm putting it there. What other shows do you know had different endings based on the region? True. I mean, it was unique. I will give it that. It just wasn't my favorite thing of all time. Anyway, we got one more. I still got a couple more of these I wanted to do, so. Totally Spies? Guys, I like Totally Spies. Oh yeah, I didn't even talk about Powerpuff Girls. I forgot. I threw it up there and talked about something else. But I'll talk about that in a second. Totally Spies? It's not bad. Takumi Universe. Totally Spies isn't all that bad, guys. It's actually pretty good. I was shocked. I watched it when I got older. I was like, let me go back and watch this. I was surprised. It's actually not bad. It's like, it's definitely girly, but it kind of works, guys. And it's like Powerpuff Girls in that way, but Powerpuff Girls is still a little bit more. I would say this is more. This could easily be like a boys' show because it's still very action-packed, and Powerpuff Girls has got some comedy in there. They got some inside jokes that are very much adult that I was like surprised made it into the show. But Powerpuff Girls is really good. I watched that very recently on Netflix when they released it on there. Because I was like, I don't know if I've ever watched every single episode. It was good. It was like refreshing to see what animation used to be. Total Drama had a good first 2 seasons, but then fell off dramatically. Okay, fair enough. Like I said, unique show. I'll give it that. It was a unique show. But Totally Spies, guys. Totally Spies. I don't know what the excuse me, friggin' bourbon. I can't even get it out of my system. Totally Spies, man, was like they actually had like good plot per episode for the most part. It was usually based around like they would have like a high school thing that they're dealing with, and then they would go on a mission which would teach them a lesson that then they could take back to deal with the high school thing or whatever. That's usually the kind of flow of the show. I don't know, it worked though. I liked it. I thought it was pretty good, and I liked their butler or whatever, the guy that their version of Charlie's Angel Charlie or whatever, the old guy that would send them out on missions or whatever. He was cool. Steven, Totally Spies is kind of off. It's kind of, yeah, I know, it cut it off. If that's what you mean. Yeah, I know, it kind of cut it off. I don't know why. Put Steven Universe in Takumi. The other Doghouse shows weren't that bad. Man, I want to agree with you so bad. I think you're right, man. Because that's where my heart wants to put it. I told you in the beginning, that's where my heart wanted to put it. Okay, this is going to be my excuse for why I get to put it in here. Okay. In the same fashion that these shouldn't exist, this shouldn't exist because, in my opinion, it destroyed Western animation almost single-handedly. This is what Western animation became after this. This is what they all look the exact same. They all have the same exact art style. Nothing changed. They all started having the same, like, crappy, like storylines that dealt with trauma and bullcrap in a way that just was cringe rather than like, okay, Justice League? Guys, Justice League dealt with, like, political stuff, religious stuff, freaking sometimes trauma, losing your family, all these different, like, big things. But it did it in such a way that it was actually, like, really impactful. It wasn't, like, ham-fisted. It wasn't shoving it down your throat. It was really good. It was done really, really well. I was really surprised. Like, it was, like, that's how you do, when you're trying to do, like, socio-political commentaries specifically in your cartoons, that's how you do it. Right there. This show right here. This is how you do it. If you want to know how to do it, you watch these shows, that's how you figure it out. Right there. Oh my gosh. Okay, anyway, that's where we're at. I think you swayed me. You swayed me, Enduro. You swayed me. Steven Universe had an episode about consent where Pearl fuses without consent, and it's downplayed like crazy despite the horrendous implications. See, that's what I'm talking about, dude. It's like, see, okay. Because people would probably call me a hypocrite if I said, like, that Justice League does that better, because they'd be like, what, that's an adult theme, like you know, Justice League had adult themes, but they handled it in a way that was mature, and it didn't feel cringe, and it wasn't like they didn't talk about weird stuff like consent and stuff like that. That's weird. Like, in a kid show, that's weird. You know what I mean? That's weird. Why in my kid show are you talking about that? It's like there's like this weird obsession with stuff like that too that a lot of these newer cartoons are doing. It feels like I'm just gonna put it out there. It feels like a weird little form of grooming. I'm just gonna say it feels weird. Okay? I'm not gonna say that that's what it is. Okay? But it does have weird implications when you do that a lot. It's like, I don't know why you would want to have that in a kid's show. And again, it's like people might call me a hypocrite because they'd be like, oh, so you think talking about, but they don't talk about, like, because, like, in the first Justice League, they actually do have, like, I specifically remember there's a joke about Diane, Wonder Woman, goes to try and get this artifact. It's like this rock. It's an artifact. I think it was, I forgot what the plot was, like what they needed the artifact for, but she needed it anyway. And so she had to go to this playboy millionaire's place, and they made a joke about her asking him, like, about where his, like, rock is or something like that. It was a joke. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm trying to not use certain words, but it was a suggestive joke. And she was talking about the artifact, but it had the implications, and that's how he took it. The character very obviously took it as meaning something different. And so you could say, oh, well, that shouldn't be in a kid's show, but it hits different. I don't know how to say it. It hits different. It hits different than the thing that, like, Enduro is talking about. You know what I mean? It just hits different. How about We Bare Bears? Wholesome show that had peak moments. Never watched it. Didn't really interest me. It had a similar art style to Adventure Time, so that kind of pushed me away from it. You know, didn't draw me in, so I never did watch it. So I don't have an opinion on that one. But that's not even mentioning the Nicki Minaj episode of Steven Oh my gosh, I think I remember someone talking about that. The what episode? Nicki Minaj was a VA for a villain in a Steven Universe episode. That's just, I don't know, man. I'm gonna get off of this. We're done with Cartoon Network. Here's the list. I'll download it, probably put it on posts later, but I want to try to get through these because I want to play Mecha. Oh my gosh! I forgot how many I put in Disney. Let's do a quicker one. No, quicker one. I know I have a quicker one somewhere. Okay, we'll do Nickelodeon. Man, I wanted to get through all these. I didn't think I was gonna take that long, but the anime one took forever. Okay. All grown up. I don't know, maybe I'll just go late. Maybe I'll just go like really late, and then anyone that can stick around can if you want, but I really want to play Mecha Break on stream. It's so fun. Anyway, we're gonna do the Nick one. This one should be a little bit quicker. I think I got most of all of the ones that I've seen, so. All grown up. Doghouse. Doghouse, man. I don't remember it that well, to be honest with you, but it's not Rugrats. You can't grow up Rugrats. You're doing the Ben 10 thing to me all over again, dude. Rugrats was cute because it was about babies being babies, but also going on these, like, adventures and stuff, dude. It had that charm. I don't want to see them as teenagers. How many freaking shows are, do they have as teenagers? I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that. As Told by Ginger. I didn't care about As Told by Ginger. It could have been based, though. We'll put it in It Could Have Been Based because I never watched it. I don't know. It's the same people that made the Wild Thornberrys, which I did watch, but this one was meant for, like, teenagers, and I think specifically, like, teenage girls, so I just was not in my radar growing up. So we'll put it there. Avatar, baby! Slapperoonie! Wait, is there no SpongeBob? Yeah, there's Huh? I missed SpongeBob too! What the frick? How? No, hold on. Hold on. It had to not have copied it. There's no way I missed SpongeBob. I feel like I'm getting bamboozled here. Hold on. When I copied all these in here, give me a second. There ain't no frickin' way I missed SpongeBob. I did! How did I not put SpongeBob in here? You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. I have to put SpongeBob. SpongeBob's like the staple of Nickelodeon. Hold on. SpongeBob. Freaking image. But I need show image or something. Yeah, we'll do that one. Just save image. Gosh, how did I miss these when I was putting these together? I think I was doing it like late at night one night or something. This was a while ago when I put them together because I was thinking about doing this for a while. Yeah, alright. SpongeBob. Gosh, I can't believe I freaking missed that. That makes me mad. Okay. We're gonna add it in real quick. Can I just drag and drop it? Or do I have to browse it? Can I not just, Can I not just do that? Nope. Nope, I can't. Whoops, that's a candy list that I was gonna do. Wait, where'd it go? Where was I? Oops, did it get rid of it? Uh-oh. Oh, it might have thrown me out of it. Hold on. Where'd it go? Ah, shoot, I might have closed out of it. Where'd it go? That's the anime one. That's the Cartoon Network one. That's the Disney one. That's the DreamWorks one. It should be here. What the heck? Nope. I got rid of it. I think I accidentally X'd out of it. Okay. I'll create another one. Hold on. Dang it. Hold on. Okay. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Just gonna do this. Make. Create your own. Create single template. We're gonna add all these in here. There we go. Wow, I can't believe I missed SpongeBob. That's freaking dumb. Did I miss Rugrats too? No, I have Rugrats in there. So how did I miss SpongeBob? What in the world? Okay, hold on. Now I just gotta put this back to what it was. And that one. Like that. 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 Like that. And I just gotta color code them. Like so. Gotta add the Takumi level in there. Change the color to purple. Sorry about this. I don't know what happened, but it completely erased it for me. I X'd out of it, but it was, I thought it was its own tab, but it wasn't. That's what I think happened. Green and blue. Okay. All right, and we're back. There we go. Here we go. So, as I said, that one goes there. This one goes here. Avatar. 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 Slapperoonie. Some of the best storytelling in any animated show I've ever seen. Weirdly enough, though, I have not actually finished the show. I got all the way to the end a long time ago and never finished it. So I still need to go back and watch that all the way through. But I loved it. I loved it while I was watching it. It's a great show. I hated it when I was growing up, though. I did not understand it. I wanted stuff like Fairly Odd Parents when I was growing up. I think it was a little too deep for me during that time. When I got older, it's a great show. Great show. Absolutely great show. It speaks for itself if you've seen it. I don't even need to talk about it. It speaks for itself. See, why did I put this one in here, but I freaking missed SpongeBob? I don't know how that happened. But anyway, back to the barnyard. That shouldn't exist. That's going in Takumi. That shouldn't even exist. That show freaking sucks. They based that off of a movie that was a B movie. It sucked. I don't know why they even made that a show. Cat Scratch. Cat Scratch. I remember liking Cat Scratch. That was pretty base. Didn't last very long, but I liked it while it was there. I remember they had like a browser game back in the day that you could play on Nick. And it was basically Worms, but with these characters. So you would throw like pies at each other from across the map and hope that it would hit them and stuff like that. I remember I played that. I don't know why, but I did. Chalk Zone! Okay, Chalk Zone. Dude, guys. Chalk Zone. We love Chalk Zone. We love Chalk Zone. Chalk Zone. This was like peak Nickelodeon for me right here. I really love Chalk Zone. They had like a game that you could play on the internet where they would like they released codes at like Wendy's that if you bought Wendy's you could get a code and then go and like unlock different chalk worlds in the game or something like that. And I remember I so badly wanted to do that because I loved Chalk Zone. I loved it. Rudy to Booty, dude. He's the only character I remember. I don't remember what this character's name was, but yep, love Chalk Zone. I used to like draw on like little container bins and stuff like that. I'd like sit in them and draw in them because I thought that I was him, or like Steve from Blue's Clues, you know, because they had that one episode where he drew with chalk. I did that. Yeah, we like Chalk Zone. Danny Phantom. Oh, it's not Slapperoonie territory, but it is Ashiteru. I actually do remember liking Danny Phantom all right. I remember liking it all right. It was pretty good. Pretty good. I hate that I think they left it off on a cliffhanger, if I remember correctly, though. Like, they didn't finish it. It just kind of ends poorly. So that's a shame. But we like Danny Phantom. We like Danny Phantom. He's a phantom. Danny Phantom. Danny Phantom. Where do I put Double Dare? Double Dare's base. Cool little game show. I watched reruns on Nick Gas back when that was a network that existed. Double Dare was fun. That's all I got to say about that. Nothing more. Drake and Josh, that's a slapperoonie. That's a slapperoonie. That's a slapperoonie. If you don't agree with me on Drake and Josh, I don't know where you were in your childhood, man, but Drake and Josh was... That's like the only good Nick show, by the way, in terms of like sitcoms. Every sitcom that came after it, freaking blew. Not a big iCarly fan, not a big Victorious fan, but Drake and Josh was funny, dude. I like Drake and Josh. Barnhouse had very good memes, though. It's still not a good show, but the pig diagnosing me with dead is seared into my mind every time I see him. That's fair. Sometimes things are worth the memes, but I feel like they become memes because they're bad. You know what I mean? So much memes from Drake and Josh. Absolutely. So much good meme content from Drake and Josh, I'll tell you. I just liked it. I thought it was a good show. I thought that it actually had good premise. I thought that they actually got into some, like, they actually had drama at different times that actually felt legitimate, you know? I don't know. I liked it. It's a shame that they're, like, not really friends. And I think Josh turned out to not be, like, the greatest of guys or something like that in real life. Like, he's not really nice. And obviously, like, stuff happened with Drake, but I was, you know, that was just, what do you want to say, like, obvious, I guess. People knew about that one, but I've heard stuff like with Josh, he wasn't all that nice. That makes me sad. Josh was my favorite. Josh had such a glow up. Drake, not so much. True. Oh, do you mean like in real life? Maybe I just don't know. But I had heard that he's not the nicest, so Josh isn't as like a person. But maybe he is. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I know what you're talking about with Drake. LT Gray, Doghouse, didn't care about it. Is it a good show? Someone tell me if this is a good show. Did you watch LT Gray? I don't think I watched a single episode growing up. Did not care about it. Was not interested in it at all. You know what I forgot to put in the Cartoon Network one? I think it's because it's not technically a Cartoon Network show. I forgot to put Shaolin Showdown! Dude, Shaolin Showdown's freaking peak! I love that show. Dude, I used to go around my house collecting toys, and like I'd go outside and find rocks, and I would try to mimic the like artifacts that they had, the what were they, talismans or whatever, like the Fist of Tebigong. I would use like I had like a Hulk fist thing, and I pretended that was the Fist of Tebigong. They had a handful of different things like that, but I'm like, that show was cool. I actually really thought that was a cool premise. They had like different artifacts that give you different powers and stuff like that or whatever. That show was cool. Man, I should have put that on there. I love that show. Josh became very fit. He did become very fit. You're right. He did. He did good for himself. But yeah, anyway, I don't know about LT Gray. I don't know much about that, so it's going in the doghouse. Fanboy and Chum Chum. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We don't even want to talk about that one. There's nothing more to talk about. Fanboy and Chum Chum just sucks. That's a bad show. That is a bad show. That just shouldn't exist. And that's all I have to say about that. All right, Hey Arnold. I never really watched a lot of Hey Arnold. This is probably in this area for me. Could have been based, but I don't know much about it. I know a lot of people that were older during the time that this was coming out liked it. So, it's one that I feel like I should watch now that I'm older. I probably would appreciate it more, but when I was younger, I definitely didn't. I just remember, move it, football head, and that's all I remember. iCarly. Oh, iCarly's kind of cringe. It's got some good memes, though. It's got some good memes. But based on the show itself, I'm gonna say, look, it had, well, see, okay. I'm struggling between sometimes they had good meme content and sometimes the stories did try to do something, you know? You know, they tried to do stuff story-wise. But they also had dumb, sort of blee-blah, blue-blah humor sometimes, like Adventure Time kind of did, where it's just, hey guys, isn't this funny because I said it is? Like, we're gonna do a challenge called the Cheese Toe. It's like, what the like, that's just dumb. It's not funny. Also, you know what? I'm putting it here for all those reasons I just said, but it pushed it over the edge. I was gonna put it in Could Have Been Based. Technically, I shouldn't do this because it has nothing to do with the actual show itself, like the quality of the actual show. But considering Jeanette McCurdy and some of the other stuff that I've heard has gone on with that, technically I should feel the same about Drake and Josh, but you know what? I was looking for an excuse to put it in the doghouse. We're putting it in the doghouse because of the stuff, the bad stuff that happened with Jeanette McCurdy and some of the other people on iCarly, as far as I understand. It's to my understanding that happened, right? So I think we'll put it there. iCarly had good memes, but wasn't a really good show. Yeah, agreed. I always associate the store Spencer's with iCarly, even though that's like a very adult store. True. Hey Arnold is an old show way before my time. They took Fanboy and Chum Chum over Adventure Time. Wait, really? Are you serious? You mean Nickelodeon did? They could have had Adventure Time, but they took Fanboy and Chum Chum? No way. No way. I don't even like Adventure Time, but I would consider it, like, it's definitely better than Fanboy and Chum Chum. No way. That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Yeah. I mean, despite controversial stuff, I mean, if I'm just taking the show on its face value, iCarly probably is still in the doghouse. It's just not that funny of a show to me. I feel like it's more like dumb kid humor. And in fact, I'm going to jump ahead. I'm putting Victorious right in the same area. Same area for the same reasons for the most part. It also had like weird adult humor that didn't hit the same. Like it was like weirdly adult, you know what I mean? Not like Justice League. It was like different. You know what I mean? Yes, that's crazy, bro. I can't believe they passed up on Adventure Time for that crap. Look how far that got them, too. They probably were freaking kicking themselves after that one. The worst trade deal in the history of trade deals. That's a shame, dude. That's a crime. That's really bad. Invader Zim, my gosh. Slapperoonie. That's a shame that show didn't get to keep going, because that actually was funny. I love the art style. It's pretty dumb. It's got some brain rotty-esque type of elements to it, but I still think it's like actually pretty funny, and it held up really well. I watched it during college, and it's funny. I like Gurr. I like Zim. He's funny. Yeah, I just think the premise of the show is really good. I'm glad that we got like that movie that came out, the Enter the Floorbus or whatever. I really wish they would pick this back up, though. Technically, they did in the comic that they released, but it's not the same. It's not the same. Dan Schneider. I forgot his name. It was adult humor because of that creep that directed it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I heard. I did hear that. Dan Schneider did make that weird. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's all I'm going to say about that. I think I'm not going to go any further into that. Jimmy Neutron. Man, I love some Jimmy Neutron. Is it Slapperoonie? The memes, guys, the memes, the freaking Hugh Neutron memes that came from this, banning people to the Shadow Realm, the freaking Jimmy being the cool guy that almost says a bad word, the freaking croissant, the freaking Jimmy's mom. There's so many memes that came from it, but also it's kind of just a good show. I want to put it in Slapperoonie so bad. I do miss it. I used to watch Jimmy Neutron all the time. I really liked Jimmy Neutron. I think I would put it up here. I think for now we'll put it up there. I really like Jimmy Neutron. And the 3D animation it wasn't off-putting. Like, looking at it now, it definitely looks dated, but, like, it wasn't off-putting for the time. And I'm not a big fan of 3D animation. But there's just a lot of good stuff that came from Jimmy Neutron, man. I specifically like the Halloween episode, I remember. Like, that was a cool episode. I watched more Jimmy Neutron YouTube poops than actual Jimmy Neutron. That's funny. Legends of the Hidden Temple was based. I always wanted to be on that show, but I only ever got to see reruns of that one as a kid. Oh yeah, for sure. Teenage Robot. My Life as a Teenage Robot. That's Ashitaru. That's a good show. That was a good show. That was another one that ended too quickly. I feel like they do that. Any show that's actually good, they end, and then they keep crap going on for, like, years. I lost my train of thought. Boy, I lost my train of thought. I can't remember what it was. It'll come to me eventually. But anyway, like, this was a good show. It was cute, you know? She's actually like a teenage girl, but also, you know, superhero robot. She's supposed to be a superhero robot, but also wants to be just treated like a normal girl. I don't know. I like it. It was wholesome. And I love the art style. I love that, like, old, like, 30s art style kind of look to it. Hey, Pops, does this thing work? Is that a Jimmy Neutron thing? I don't remember that. Planet Sheen, that shouldn't exist. That's Takumi status. That shouldn't exist. Whoever thought that was a good idea was dumb. That sucked. Sheen can't hold a show on his own, dude. It's not the same without Jimmy. All I ever thought was, like, where is Jimmy? And Carl, who is objectively a better character than Sheen. Yeah, it goes in Takumi. Teenage Robot is Hatsune Miku for kids. Yo, that's a good... I actually like that. That's funny. That's a good comparison. I mean, it's technically not, because she's not a singer or nothing like that, but I do think it's funny. I like that. I like that. Rocket Power. I didn't hardly watch any of this, but I did own the PS1 video game back in the day. Where does it go, though? It could have been based. I think it's right in here where I was, like, too young to care about it. So it could have been good. I think people did like Rocket Power, but, you know. They had Alien Carl instead? What? Why? Why did they have that, though? That sucks. Rocko's Modern Life. Boy, from what I remember, this is based. I didn't watch a ton of it, but I remember liking it, and I think it was, like... It was one of those, like, 90s shows that... Again, similar to Johnny Bravo. It was kind of made for adults, but, like, kids could enjoy it because a lot of the jokes would go over their head. And it wasn't, like... It wasn't, like, in a weird or bad way. It was just, like... You know what I mean? Like, it just worked. But I remember it being based. I remember I'd throw it on if it was on. When they had reruns of it and stuff like that. Rugrats? Rugrats is a slapperoonie, I think. I want to say it's a slapperoonie. I have so many good memories with Rugrats, man. I think it's wholesome. I think that's like one of the peak. That's like one of the peak Nickelodeon shows. It's in a different caliber. When I say peak, it's in a different caliber than Avatar. Avatar's like a different form of peak. Rugrats is like, I don't know. It had like wholesome stuff in it. Like you have the thing where like you find out that is it Drew? No, Steve? No, I think it is Steve. Tommy's dad, Steve, I think. Steve Pickles? Is it Steve or Drew Pickles? No, I think it's Drew Pickles. Anyway, whoever the dad is, he calls him Champ because Tommy was a preemie. He was a premature born baby. And so he called him a champ because he actually made it through and he lived. But you don't get that when you're a kid, but when you're older, it hits like a shot in the heart. You're like, oh. And then you have that meme with like Steve, Drew, whoever it is. Where he's making that hot chocolate or whatever, or no, he's making chocolate pudding for Angelica because they have her staying at their place, and then what is her name, Vivian or whatever, the mom comes down and she's like, oh, Stu, it's Stu Pickles, that was his name. Stu, like she comes down and she's like, Stu, what are you doing? And he's like, making chocolate pudding. She's like, why are you doing that at 3 a.m? Because I've lost control of my life. It's like, it's so good. It's so different when you're older. It's so funny. Rocko's Modern Life is Ren and Stimpy, but good, to be honest. I don't know why the 90s had so many proto-brain rot shows. Yeah, so, like, is Ren and Stimpy bad? I forgot to actually throw that on here. Did I put that on here? Yeah, I didn't. Is Ren and Stimpy... I know they have that, like, one infamous episode that was supposed to be, like, cursed or something, right? But that's all I know. Is Ren and Stimpy, does that suck? I feel like there were people that liked Ren and Stimpy. But I forgot to put that one on here, too. Anyway. So, yeah, Rugrats. I like Rugrats. SpongeBob, dude. First 3 seasons. Peak. The first film. The SpongeBob movie from 2004. Peak. Everything after that, not so peak. SpongeBob really fell off. They just milked the crap out of SpongeBob. They're like, Nickelodeon's like, we can't let go of SpongeBob. He makes us too much money. Steve Hillenburg wanted him to be done. He wanted the show to end. They didn't obey his wishes, and they ruined SpongeBob. They needed to let him end. They needed to let him end on a high note with that movie. He knew what he was doing, that man. Bless his heart. Rest in peace, my man, Steven Hillenburg. And so because of the fact that the show got so bad later on, it goes into Shiteru, because the memes that have come from the original SpongeBob, oh my gosh, man. Those memes hold up just because they're funny. Not because they're memes, but because they're actually funny. Like, those are funny moments. I've had so many people tell me, SpongeBob's dumb. I'm like, but if you're saying that about the first 3 seasons, you don't know what you're talking about. Original SpongeBob was good. I hated Ren and Stimpy as a kid. It crossed the line of slapstick into sadistic equals comedy, or funny. Got you. Which makes sense. That cursed episode, I think, was similar, so. Yep, SpongeBob. SpongeBob's good, man, for those 3 seasons. Tak and the Power of Juju, that shouldn't have existed. I don't think that, well, I'll say I didn't like it, okay? Because I don't think it's as bad as these 3. But it's not Tak and the Power of Juju. I grew up on Tak and the Power of Juju. I played the Game Boy game, which you can watch on the channel. And I always wanted to play, but never actually did get to play the PS2 version, although I did have the second game in PS2 and Game Boy version. I liked that. I liked Tak, but I liked him in video game form, not in the show was dumb. So, Fairly Odd Parents. This is the one I watched more than any other Nick show, I think, of the like originals that came out. I watched literally every single episode. See, but this is another one. When 2008 hit, everything went downhill. As soon as they inserted Poof and everything, it went really, really south after that. Technically, after Channel Chasers, it was getting bad, but I was still able to put up with it, and I still thought it did pretty decent up until Poof came into the picture. That ruined everything. That ruined everything. So it's going in Ashiteru, I think, as well. Tak, Umi, and the Power of Juju. That almost makes me want to put it in that tier list. Dude, okay, you've convinced me. I wasn't even thinking about that. That's good. I like that. I'm doing it for that reason and that reason alone. Oh my gosh. Okay. The Mighty Bee, that freaking sucks. That one definitely doesn't deserve to be here. But it's not that good. Again, it's another camping show. I don't know why so many... Camp Laszlo, The Mighty Bee. I feel like there's a couple other ones that had to do with camping. I don't know why they felt like that was like a good premise for shows. Maybe it's because a lot of kids go camping. I didn't. I didn't do Boy Scouts. Oh yeah, actually, technically she was a Girl Scout, but whatever. That was just not my thing. Penguins of Madagascar, didn't like that show either. That show sucked. Not funny. A couple of good memes came from it, but aside from that, not my thing. A lot of the spin-off shows I'm not a fan of. They usually are not as good as the original material they came from. Wild Thornberries. That, I think, is a Shiteru. I like that one quite a bit. I liked that quite a bit growing up. That was the only one of this, well, no, I guess technically Rugrats is that too, but these two were the ones that I watched that came from, Classico or whatever that animation studio was called. I just like that she could talk to animals because I loved animals growing up. I thought animals were cool, and I was like, oh, it'd be really cool if I could talk to an elephant. So I thought that was neat. It's also got very interesting art styles because it's that weird, like, charming, ugly look, which you feel like shouldn't work, but it does, you know? And then Tough Puppy. I can't believe I put Tough Puppy on here, not SpongeBob. That's freaking crazy. I must have just completely overlooked it. Yeah, Tough Puppy, man. I think this was a Butch Hartman one. Because it's like Fairly Odd Parents. Yeah, I wasn't into it. I wasn't into it. I didn't find the humor to be all that funny. This was I think after the era of when, like, 2008, when stuff started going really bad. So just it was kind of like dead on launch, I think. So yeah. And that's that. That is the Nickelodeon one. I'm gonna put that back over here. So let me see. So yeah, that was the Cartoon Network one and stuff. All right. How many more of these do I want to do? I was trying to do the shorter ones, but man, we've been getting really into this. I wouldn't say it's Doghouse. It had some good moments. Which one? Tough Puppy? I don't remember caring for it at all. But yeah, this is the tier list. Here we go. Right here. Not as many Slapperoonies. Kind of crazy I put Jimmy Neutron and Slapperoonie. If I put Jimmy Neutron... See, but Jimmy Neutron ended before stuff got bad. That's, I think, why I put it up here. These two might have been up here, too. If it would have If they would have cut off like Jimmy Neutron did, and if they would have stopped it instead of milking it for all it was worth, they probably would be up here. But because they didn't, they go down here. So that's my reasoning, I think, for that. Yeah, Butch tried to start other shows after the success of Fairly Odd Parents. Another one was Bunsen is a Beast. Oh, I feel like I remember that, actually, which is pretty much universally hated. Hold on, let me look that up really quick. I feel like I remember that. Hold on. Bunsen is the Beast. Bunsen is a Beast. Bunsen is a Beast. Oh my gosh. Ew. 2017. Yeah, this was after this was when I was like done watching cartoons on networks and stuff like that. So that's why I never saw this. My gosh, it's ugly. Man, I hate the art style, too. It's got that, like, Loud House kind of art style, which I forgot to put on here, by the way. But I've never watched Loud House. I think that's why I put that on there. But it strikes me as very dumb. Loud House does. Wow, yeah, and it's so ugly. My gosh. Yeah, no wonder why it was hated. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know about Tough Puppy. I wouldn't say Tough Puppy's like an ugly-looking show at least, but it's I don't know. It wasn't all that interesting to me. What else do I got here? What else could I do? I could do Disney films, but gosh dang, I want to almost keep that for a different day. My gosh, this one I could maybe get through, but there's just so much trash here. I could just run through this one honestly because there's a lot of trash here. Abominable shouldn't exist from my understanding. Ants was kind of funny. It's basically just rip off Bug's Life. We're gonna put it in based. I remember liking it all right growing up. The Bee Movie. As a film, the Bee Movie, I think, could have been based. It's not all that good, though. It's funny as a meme. It's not an actually good story, all right? Loud House is a fan fiction that's longer than the Bible somehow. Wow. Brutal. That's funny. It does give, like, weird fanfiction-y vibes, though. That's funny you say that. I wouldn't have said that, but now that you said it, I get what you're talking about. Weirdly enough. Captain Underpants. Freaking why? I haven't seen this, but I just think it shouldn't exist, so it's going there. Because I believe it shouldn't in my heart, okay? Then we got Chicken Run. Chicken Run was okay. Is it based? I feel like I remember it being based, but I don't remember watching it all that much. I'm not willing to put it in based. I'm going to say could have been based. I remember watching it, but it wasn't my favorite thing because I'm not a big claymation, like this style of claymation. Like, I didn't care for Wallace and Gromit. Wasn't my thing. No, I'm not calling the show a fan fiction. I mean, a fan really wrote that. Wait. Oh, it has a fan fiction that's longer than the Bible. I got you. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I could still see what you were saying if you meant the other way, though, but weirdly, I don't know why, but it does for some reason feel that way. Interesting. That's weird. That Loud House fanfic might be the longest story ever written, by the way. Huh. I don't even think I want to know, to be honest with you. I don't think I want to know. Flushed Away, same thing. Could have been based. Don't know. Didn't watch it. Didn't care for the animation style. Not my thing. Home, that sucks. Shouldn't have existed. That's just terrible movie. Wasn't funny at all. I'm gonna put it in bad though. No, I can't. Not if I haven't seen. I'm putting it there. I didn't like it. How to Train Your Dragon 2. That's a slapperoonie. How to Train Your Dragon 1. That's a slapperoonie. How to Train Your Dragon's peak. The Bible is less than 1/10 of that fanfic. We love How to Train Your Dragon. The first two films were great. I don't know about the third one. I didn't watch it. But if that one's anything to go off of, I have to think it's got to be based, even though I haven't seen it yet. It has that one meme that came from it. But these two were definitely good. I really like these two. DreamWorks was trying with these two. All right, Joseph, King of Dreams. Based. I don't remember loving it, but I remember thinking it was good. It's not the same as the Prince of Egypt. Where's that one? I'm just gonna throw that one in here right now. Did I not put... Oh, yes, I did. Okay. Prince of Egypt. That's a slapperoonie. Speaking of Bible, since you guys are talking about the Bible, sort of. Prince of Egypt, man. Gosh dang. That's peak DreamWorks right there. Why did they not go and do more of those? That's a shame. They did Joseph and then they just bailed after that. Those were good films. This one's far superior, but both good films. Kung Fu Panda. All of the different Kung Fu Pandas. Let's see. Kung Fu Panda 1. Oh, one of my friends really likes Kung Fu Panda. Thinks it's actually really, really good. Not a fan myself. I'm going to say that one could have been based. And then pretty much everything else I've seen from the other two is going to go down here. I don't have the fourth one in there because I made this before the fourth one came out, I think. They don't look funny to me at all. I haven't seen them, don't care to see them. This one turned me away from wanting to see those ones, so there. That's that, I think. Madagascar. The first one I remember liking. I think the first one was based. Everything that came after that I don't think was, though, so I think we're going to put all these here. Like I said, we're running through. Megamind, freaking not that good. A lot of people like Megamind. It's not that good. Ain't no way. Ain't no way what? Kung Fu Panda? I know a lot of people like Kung Fu Panda. Kung Fu Panda's amazing. Yeah, I know. I know a lot of people like Kung Fu Panda. I'm not a big fan. I don't like a lot of stuff that comes out of DreamWorks. They're not funny to me. Their stories aren't all that interesting to me. Huh? Yeah. Yeah, I ran through that one, but I had a feeling that was going to be probably a controversial take. Kung Fu Panda is about finding your place in the world and growing up as a person. Megamind is peak DreamWorks. I know, everyone says that. I disagree. The comedy is so bad to me. I don't like it at all. Most everything that comes out of there. Like, I would put Megamind, like, Monsters vs. Aliens, same place. It's the same humor to me. It's just not funny. Kung Fu Panda, though, like, I get it probably has that meaning in there. It's like, it's told in such a corny way. I don't know. I don't like it. I'm not a big fan. I'm not a big fan. Peabody and Sherman I never watched. I'm gonna put it here, though. From the stuff that I saw, I didn't like it. Over the Hedge, I think I watched some of that. That sucked. I didn't like that either. Oh, okay, this is the Puss in Boots ones. I did not watch the first one, but I did watch The Last Wish, which I believe is this one. I can't tell, it's cut off. Megamind was ahead of its time. Alright, well, guess I'm in the minority there. I didn't see the original Puss in Boots, so it could have been based. Don't know. I assumed it probably wasn't, because I don't like DreamWorks for the most part. I figured it was just going to be like a spin-off from Shrek, which was just superior in every way. The Last Wish was okay. A lot of people were like, oh, dude, the animation, and oh, man, the villain is my inner demons, and whatever, and I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. Like, I think I liked more of the thumb guy. I think I'll put it in based. But I think the thumb guy was the Tom Thumb or whatever, who sticks his what is it? It's stick a thumb in a plum or whatever. Stick your thumb in a pie, pull out a plum or whatever. Anyway, that nursery rhyme. He was probably my favorite part of the entire thing because he was just some pretentious like rich kid-esque type of a character. I just thought he was funny. But you know, not my favorite things of all time, but, you know. Kung Fu Panda also has Jack Black, who, again, I'm not a big fan of. Jack Black's fine. He's fine. I like him in School of Rock. He's funny in School of Rock, but I don't know. There's a lot of things that I don't really care for Jack Black in. He's a bit much for me. in terms of his comedy. He's a bit much for me. He's not as bad, but he's heading toward the area of Jim Carrey for me. Jim Carrey's like super over the top, overperforming, whatever. The only things that Jim Carrey's been good in when he's acting crazy is like The Mask. That's the only thing that he's good in. Because he actually fits that character. Or The Grinch, right? Because those are really over the top characters. There are so many anti-superhero movies now, which started with Megamind. What's the difference between a villain and a supervillain? Presentation. So many iconic lines. Oh yeah, presentation, yeah. So many iconic lines. That's fair. I mean, that's fair that it started anti-superhero movie. I don't know. I tried and it was recent that I watched it, by the way. It wasn't like a long time ago. It was recent that I watched it. I'm like, dude, it didn't do it for me. It's just not all that funny. I don't know. Jim Carrey was a great Eggman. Okay. True. I do think that he did do okay in that, because Eggman, even though Eggman technically isn't super over the top, he can get away with it because he's a mad scientist character. So his version of Eggman, I think, works for him. It's not my favorite version of Eggman, but I think it works for him. Yes, but those types of roles he does better in. When he's trying to be like Liar, when he's trying to be like a real person, usually he's too much. He's just way over the top. The newer Megamind reboot was really, really bad, if that's what you saw. I did not. I saw the original. I saw this one. So yes, I am talking about the original film. I didn't even take a glance at the second series or film or whatever, because not just because I heard it was bad, but because I didn't like the first movie. So, Rise of the Guardians of the Galaxy, not very good. Not very good either. They're dumb. I just don't care if the premise is the animation's not that great for me. Hugh Jackman is the Easter Bunny. That's weird, I guess. That's cool, whatever. But this one I've never watched. I can't even remember what it's called. The Rudy Gilman, the teenage mer person or whatever. I can't remember. Anyway, it looks dumb. I don't even care. I haven't watched it though, so I can't have an opinion on it. But it looks dumb. It looks dumb. I don't care to watch. I don't ever care to see it. Shark Tale. You ready for this? You ready for this? I tricked you. It's going in could have been based. Although I will say, I actually do remember at least feeling like the premise of the story was better than some of these other ones on this list that I've named so far. And a lot of people hate Shark Tale. Like, hate Shark Tale. But I always thought the premise, because I remember I watched it when I was younger. I didn't remember hating it, but I didn't like necessarily go back and want to watch it. But I think the premise of this shark that's like not wanting to hurt people, he's trying to keep up a reputation or whatever. And then, what is it, Oscar, I think, is the other guy, the Will Smith's character. He's like making a name for himself by defeating sharks or something like that, whatever. Like, they had that cool, like, buddy dynamic. I think the premise was interesting, is what I'm trying to say. I think they had something going. I don't remember it being my favorite thing. I don't remember hating it. Hot take, maybe. Teenage Kraken, that's what it was. Yeah. Teenage Kraken. Rudy Gilman, the Teenage Kraken or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. It's got that, again, it's got that gooey look to it. Everything's very straight and rounded, and that's literally antithetical. I meant it's very elongated and rounded is what I meant. And very just, it feels uninspired. I don't like it. I don't have any intention to see it. It might not be in the doghouse, but that's where I'm putting it. Okay, Shrek. First Shrek. It's a slapperoonie. We love first Shrek. Second Shrek. It's a slapperoonie. We love second Shrek. Third Shrek. I think it's in the doghouse. I remember that one being particularly bad. And then we got Shrek the Final Chapter, which apparently is not going to be the final chapter, by the way, because they got the 5th movie coming out, because they got to milk it for everything that it's worth. But this one was okay. I remember this one being based. I mostly liked the kid that was like, do the roar. I liked that. And I think the premise of Rumpelstiltskin, you know, taking his life away that's pretty cool. I don't even remember who was the villain in this one. Was it Prince Charming? No, Prince Charming was the villain in this one. Who was the villain in this one? Who was the villain in the third? Shark Tale was like a 2-hour-long pop culture compilation that forgot to have a story. That's fair. Yeah, I could, yeah. Pop culture compilation, yeah, I feel you. It was during that time where they would have done stuff like that, too, because they had, like, it was like Will Smith was the main character. I think Cameron Diaz was, like, his love interest or something like that, I forget. But they had, like, you know, it was a lot of, like, main staple actors doing, yeah. And just, I feel like I remember some of the pop culture bits you're talking about, but I think it had potential. I think it was executed less than good, so. But anyway, I can't remember who the villain was in Shrek the Third, so. Moving on. Sinbad, I want to watch this, haven't seen it yet, so I can't have an opinion on it, but from what it looks like, it looks based. So that's where we're putting it, even though I can't have an opinion on it. It looks based. I should have a tier that's for ones that I haven't seen, but I don't want to do that. Let's see, then we got, Spirit. I just watched Spirit. Spirit had not much of a story. It wasn't terrible. I would say it could have been based. It had the potential there, but they didn't really fill in the story. They left a lot of it up to just, like, being... like, let horses do horse things so that girls will like them, so that all the horse girls will like them. That's basically what the story is, for the most part. Every song that was popular at the time was in that movie, even if it made no sense. Really? Oh, I don't remember that. That's funny. I can see it, though. I totally can see that. I don't remember that, though. The second Spirit. Don't know anything about it, so it's going in the doghouse. The Bad Guys. I heard The Bad Guys was good. It doesn't look good, though. So it could have been based. I don't know. It doesn't look good, though. I heard it was good. I heard people really liked it. Boss Baby. Didn't see it. Don't care. Trash. Actually, no. In fact, it's going in Takumi. Boss Baby 2, even more so. I don't like them. I don't like them. I think that's a dumb premise. I don't like it. I don't like it. And it looks dumb. Like the animation looks dumb. I don't like it. I don't like this style of animation. Boss Baby goes there. Don't care. Shouldn't exist. The Croods 1 could have been good, but it was too goofy. They kind of did... It has that one really good meme that came from it, though, where he's, like, talking, and then she's like, I'm hungry! In a minute! I love that. That was a good moment. Aside from that... you know? And then The Croods 2 I didn't watch, but it looks bad, so we're putting it there. Penguins, don't care. Putting in there. El Dorado! El Dorado. Yeah, yeah. Boy, I want to put it in. Boy, I almost... I'm putting it in here. I do think I really do like that one. I was trying to decide if it was just based or not, but... Nah, this one's good. This one's good. Everyone likes the girl in that one. For obvious reasons. I just think it's a fun story. I think it was unfairly criticized when it first came out. This was a good... This is the route that DreamWorks needed to keep going, was with this 2D animation, and then they started going into 3D, and then they started making all this. All this. I just... Talk about a downfall. Wallace and Gromit, just because I see it. I wasn't a big fan of Wallace and Gromit. I never did watch this full thing, but it's not my favorite thing. Turbo. I think I did watch Turbo, and I didn't like it. I didn't care for it. I think Ryan Reynolds plays the main character. I didn't like it. Let's see. El Dorado is Ashitaru. It's very underrated and had a lot of hidden jokes. That's what I was thinking. That's why I threw it in there. Because I was like, is it just based or not? I'm like, no, I think it's got some stuff in there that tips it over the edge for sure. I liked the story too. I think it was fun, you know, like what's more important, your friend or, you know, money and power and fame and all this different stuff. Pretty simple, but it works. It was effective. And I really liked the first like 10, 15 minutes of the film too, before they even get to the island. So, yeah. Trolls 1, 2, and 3, all of them, bye. Dead. Takumi, dead. All of you go in there. Alright. This is a very bottom-heavy list. None of this should exist down here. None of this should exist. These appear were just not very good, or I didn't see them. I didn't technically see these either, but I just still think they shouldn't exist. These maybe had, but like, I know I've seen Chicken Run before, but it just wasn't my favorite thing, so that one actually could have been based. I've seen B-Movie. That was like, you know, Jerry Seinfeld trying to throw his humor into like a kid's show, which just like a kid's movie, and it just doesn't work the way that you think that it should. But it's good for meme content, so you always got that. Flushed away, never watched it, just it's not my style, so. Anyway, that's that tier list. What other ones can I run through? I want to try to be done by maybe 10 so I can play some Mecha Break. Oh, we could do the candy. We'll mix it up. We'll mix it up. We'll do the candy. We can get through the candy. For sure. This is Halloween candy. Switching gears real quick. Going to candy for a minute. Wallace and Gromit is a classic, a landmark in stop-motion animation, and why such movies even exist today. I will not deny that. I will not deny that. I'm sure that it is. I'm very sure that it is. But not my favorite thing. I don't know. I can't really say that, though, because I didn't watch it in full. But it's just like, I don't know. I agree with you, though. I think that I'm sure that it did do good things for stop motion, though. Probably even helped him. Well, did it come before? Did it come before The Nightmare Before Christmas? I don't know. If it did, then I'm sure it inspired that, because that's one that I really, really like. So. Okay. So. We've got 100 grand. I don't think I've had 100 grand. Hold on. This isn't where it's going, but I need to see what it actually is, because I'm just going to go by what's in it if I haven't had it before. 100 grand? 100 grand candy bar. What is it? Contains chocolate, caramel, and crispened rice. Well, that sounds pretty good. That sounds based. I'll put it there. That sounds pretty based. I'm not a big caramel fan, but I like the crispened rice. It came before Tim Burton stuff. Okay, yeah, then I would agree. I would agree with you then, because I think Nightmare Before Christmas is like it's probably my favorite stop motion animation, and so I'm sure then it probably definitely helped that one work then. So maybe I need to watch Wallace and Gromit. I'll be honest, I'm ignorant with Wallace and Gromit. It's just I don't care for the art style. The story's never really made me interested in it, so I don't know. Three Musketeers, Takumi status. Not even Doghouse status. That goes in Takumi status. I don't like Three Musketeers. I don't like them. I don't like them. Shouldn't exist. You shouldn't have a candy bar that's just nougat. That's a crime. It's too sickeningly sweet. I don't like it. Airheads. Airheads are based. That goes there. Pretty good. I don't think anyone would argue with that one. Almond Joy. Almond Joy is... it's a slapperoonie. It's a slapperoonie. I like me some Almond Joy. I like me some Almond Joy. I'll go for those every single time. You don't want that. You don't want your Almond Joys around me. I'll freaking devour those bad boys. A Baby Ruth. Baby Ruth is pretty good. I believe that's pretty peanuts. It's just like a lot of peanuts. I'll say it's based. I'd eat it. I'd eat it if it's around. I'm not gonna probably seek it out, but I'd eat it. Butterfingers is... The only reason it's not a slapperoonie is because it gets stuck in your teeth. So it's ashiteru. Ashiteru. Yep, I like me a Butterfinger. Candy corn, evil. Evil. That's that old person candy. I don't know how people eat candy corn, man. That stuff sucks. That's terrible. I've tried to like it even. I can't. It's bad. It's really bad. Crunch. Crunch bars, baby. No, it's slapperoonie. That's a really good just chocolate bar. I like me a good crunch bar, baby. Yeah. That's a good one. Dots. Takumi. They're bad. Terrible gumdrops. Terrible gumdrops. They usually just get really hard and you can't even bite into them anymore. Flavors are terrible, at least from my recollection. Don't like them. Don't ever want to see them again. Fun Dip. We like Fun Dip. Fun Dip's based. That's a fun one. It's in the name. Fun Dip. Gummy bears? Oh, man. Gummy bears are not, like, they shouldn't exist. But they're just not usually all that tasty. They usually give me a stomach ache, so I'm going to give them a doghouse. I'm usually not going to eat those. They have to be, like, really special gummy bears that are, like, made with, like, natural flavors or something. Something that's not going to, like, destroy my stomach. I'm not a big fan of gummy bears. Heath bars are legendary. Are they slapperoonie, though? They're really good. These get stuck in your teeth, too, so they're going in ashiteru. I don't like stuff that gets stuck in my teeth. That's a deal breaker, usually, for me. But it's really good. Heath bars are tasty. Love that toffee. Hershey's bar? That's like middle of the road. It could have been based if it was a little more special. So it's going in could have been based. You can't really go wrong with a Hershey's bar, but are you really going to seek one out? Let's be honest. No, you're not going to. You're not going to do that. You're going to go for his cousin, the Crunch Bar. Get that nice crunch, you know? You're not going for the Hershey. Hot tamales. I have, like, literally 5 boxes next to me. That's what I was going to do, by the way, for the spicy stream, if that one ended up getting voted on. I have, like, 5 boxes of hot tamales because I never finished the first one that I had, and I kept getting them from, like, as, like, gifts and stuff like that. And I was going to have that as part of, like, a Wheel of Fortune spin wheel that, like, maybe I might get a hot tamale that I have to take instead of one of the really, really hot Bean Boozle beans, because I thought that would be fun. Hot tamales are all right. I'm not a big fan of spicy candy like that cinnamon candy, because it can be too much. Like, I don't like the bite as much. So I'm going to say these could have been based. They're not bad, but they're not my favorite. They're not my favorite. Oh my gosh, jelly beans are slapperoonies. I love me some good jelly beans. Except for the black licorice and the pear ones. They're amazing. They're just so good. Specifically Jelly Belly jelly beans. That toasted marshmallow, oh my gosh. So good. The buttered popcorn, oh my gosh. They're just all good. All the flavors. The fruit flavors, like the raspberry one, oh man. I can eat those all day. Man. Jolly Ranchers. That's a shiteru, I think. The only reason they're not higher is because they can cut your tongue. That gets old after a while. I do like me a good Jolly Rancher, though. Jolly Ranchers are pretty good. Kiss. Kiss is the better version of the little Hershey one, and if they have the almonds in them, based. Based if they have the almond ones. And I'm gonna say that they have the almond ones just to differentiate them between these two. That's my favorite. Kit Kats, that's a slapperoonie. Kit Kats are great. Got a nice crunch. They're really light. Nice wafer, you know? Delicious. Can't go wrong with a Kit Kat. I've never had these gummies. They look gross, though, so they're going into the doghouse. They don't look like they're good. I don't even know if I've ever had one, but they look terrible. So I'm not screwing with that one. Lifesavers hard candy, that's another one. I think that's a shiteru. I don't eat them very often, but I do like them. I like the gummies better. But hard candy's good too. Lifesaver mints, these could have been based. These are not the best mints. There are better mints. These are the ones that I feel like have that, like, chalky taste that's left in your mouth after you have it. Not very good. Not very good. They're not bad, though. I could still pop one of these in if I was, like, you know, after a dinner or something, I might do it, but it's just kind of, you know, definitely not going to seek them out. Oh, dude, the little dum-dum suckers, bro! I like these. These are a shiteru. Those slap. Just little suckers. I think that's just suckers in general, right? Yeah, just in general. Yup, we like those. Those are good. I used to love suckers. I'd get a bunch of those all the time. Peanut M&Ms, that's goated. That's goated. Slapperoonie. The only chocolate I like is Kinder. Hey, you know what? That's a base take. I actually like Kinder too. I like the Cadbury cream eggs as well. I think the same company that does the Kinder eggs does the Cadbury cream eggs, I think. But yeah, the Kinder eggs are, I think they're Kinder eggs, right? They're like an egg shape. But those are good. Those two are good. Is that even on here? They don't have that up. This was one that I pulled from the internet, this particular list, so I didn't make this one myself. Yeah, they don't have that one. Normal M&Ms are just based. I don't really care for them, but if they're there, I might grab a couple. You know what I mean? I missed a bit. Does he hate all gummy bears or just Haribo? All gummy bears in most cases, but I was saying unless it's like a natural flavor, like one that actually has like, that's not gonna make my stomach sick. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm sure there's some gummy bears out there that have like very like powerful, tasty flavors to them. Most gummy bears though, like specifically this one especially, they hurt my stomach after a while. And the flavor that I get from them is not worth the stomach ache usually. Maybe that's just a skill issue on my part, but I don't really care for them. Let's see, Mike and Ike's. Dude, Mike and Ike's slap. That's a slapperoonie candy, especially like the tropical fruit one, I think it's called, Tropical Fusion or something. Oh my gosh. That is some of the best, like, what do you want, what are these called? Like, is that like a tab candy? What would you call that? It's a fruit flavored candy anyway, but it's so good. They have some amazing flavors of Mike and Ike. My friend got me into those. Those are freaking amazing. Other brands are great. I don't like Haribo in specific though. Interesting. What one would you recommend? Because if I can find one, maybe you can sway me. Because I like gummy stuff. I just don't like gummy bears in most cases. You might be able to sway me. Hold on, I'm gonna take a drink. Okay. Milk Duds. How we feel about Milk Duds, guys? Because I'm pretty opinionated on Milk Duds. More recently, I actually have some right next to me right now. Got them as a gift for like Easter or something. Milk Duds. Oh boy. Milk Duds could have been based. I actually do like them, but you have to eat them a specific way. You have to suck on them. You cannot chew them. You can chew them until the chocolate coating's gone, and if you continue to chew them after that, they will just get caught in your teeth. Terrible experience. Horrible experience. But if you suck on them and you just let the caramel dissolve in your mouth, not bad. I can pop one of those in my mouth and be alright, you know? But I'm not typically going to go for them. But like when they're gifted to me like that, yeah, I'll have a Milk Dud or two, you know? Not going to seek it out, but I'll have a Milk Dud or two. So for me, it could have been based. Milky Way. Milky Way is like the redheaded stepchild of... It's like the middle child of Snickers. You know what I mean? It could have been based. I'm not a big fan of like that much caramel. And it doesn't have anything else to it that really gives it like a nice, you know, like a substance, you know? You know what I'm saying? Like there's not a whole lot of substance. It's just a lot of like caramel and nougat and then just the chocolate, and that's just kind of But it is still better, though. Still better than Three Musketeers by far. By far. Nerds. I love me some Nerds. Slapperoonie. I'll take those any day. I see some Nerds. I see one of them little boxes that they got, you know? When you get, like, the multi-packs. I'll take a box of them, man. I'll steal that from a kid's freaking Halloween bag, dude. I don't give a crap. Nerds are good, and you can just take them like a shot, you know, especially if they're in the little box like that. Whew. I love me some Nerds. A lot of like this type of candy is like my thing right here, like the fruity kind of that type of thing. Pretzels. So this is specifically for best Halloween candy. Listen, it's not a candy. But since it's here, pretzels are good. All right, I'm not gonna turn down a pretzel. Pretzels are pretty good, man. It's nice to balance out some of the sugar with some saltiness, you know? I'm not turning down a pretzel. Whoever thought that they could get me with that one, that I'd put it in taco meat tier, freaking screw that. Pretzels are good, man. Especially these ones, the rolled gold. Not bad. Those are good pretzels. Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, baby. Oh my. Oh my. What do we do here? What do we do here? So the reason I'm deciphering... Okay. I think this is the way it must go. I know Schlatt. Okay, if any of you watch Schlatt, Jay Schlatt, he did a candy tier list at one point. And he said, I believe it was him, he said Reese's Pieces was better than the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup, specifically because it is bite-sized. I only disagree because I think that the actual substance of that peanut butter in the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup is what makes it goated. That's what makes it so good. The Reese's Pieces is like, I'm not getting enough of the peanut butter taste. Like, I'm not getting like that strong. This gives me a really strong peanut butter taste. So it's going up there. This is the OG. This is his son. This is his son, right? Okay, the student can't outdo the master. The father is superior to the child in this regard. Pretzels are good on their own. Become peak when you have some kind of covering on them. You're so right. You're so real for that. You get some like cheese to put on that bad boy, or like a meat or something. Heck, even when people do like those little those, what are they called, the turtle truffles or whatever, that you slap on them and you bake them onto a pretzel. Oh, it's a little rich for my blood, but they're good. Sweet with the salt is real nice. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. But yeah, that's my determination for the Reese's, I think, for that one. Ring pops are fun. I would still get a ring pop today. I don't know if it's ashiteru, but you know, again, this is another one of those things because it's a hard candy. Sometimes they can cut your tongue. Not a big fan of that. Because I don't like my mouth hurting for the next like week after that if that happens. But I like them. They're fun. That's a fun candy. Who would ever turn down a ring pop? Unless you're, like, too good for that or something. I really want to put it in ashiteru, but it's like, would I go and buy it myself? I'd buy these myself. I don't know if I'd buy a ring pop myself. But if one was at, like, a party or something, absolutely I'm grabbing one. No doubt in my mind. Rolo, that's what you put on the pretzel. I couldn't remember what they were called, but you make them like a little turtle truffle. Anyway, yeah, you throw some Rolos on some pretzels, pretty good. But by themselves, I'm gonna say could have been based. They're not bad, but they could have been based. I'm not gonna seek them out. I'm not gonna seek them out. Skittles. Skittles is not something that I seek personally. I like the sour Skittles quite a bit, though. I think there's better fruity flavored candy like Mike and Ike's. I'm going to put it in based. I think there's better fruity candy than that. Yeah, even just looking at the other ones. Like, it's not comparing to Jelly Belly. It's not comparing to Mike and Ike's. Not like when you get good Mike and Ike's. It's not the same. These also get stuck in your teeth more often than these ones up here do, so... I think I can safely plan it in based. Smarties. I used to like Smarties when I was younger. Not so much now. Not so much now. It's a little too much of a sharp sweetness to it. But I can't put it in the doghouse. There's there's worse things that go in the doghouse. Could have been based if it wasn't so sharply sweet. Because I still might eat them now. I'm just not going to directly go for them, you know what I mean? Snickers. You already know. You already know what it is. In fact, it's going way up here. It's like the first one. You already know what time it is, man. You know what I mean? And the commercials are funny. I forget. How do they go? It's like, You seem angry or hangry or whatever. Grab a Snickers or whatever. You're not you when you're hungry. Oh, you're not you when you're hungry. That's what it is. Snickers is one of those ones that you can actually eat and feel like you had a meal after eating it. You would have to be a psychopath to not like Snickers. I will give you the leniency of not saying it's a slapperoonie, but it can't be any lower than Based. It can't be. Putting it in Based is a crime in and of itself, but I mean, I might allow it if you can give me a good enough reason. But slapperoonie's where it deserves to be. It's got the perfect balance of the sweetness. You got the peanuts in there that balance out the or I think it's a peanut. Maybe it's an almond. No, it's a peanut. I think it's a peanut. Anyway, whatever the nut is that I can't think of, it balances out like the sweetness really well, so you don't get your stomach doesn't get like sick feeling from it. It's so good. We love us a Snicker. That's rich people candy. That's when you go to the rich people's house and they give you a bunch of them, you know, when you're doing Halloween. Can't go wrong with a Snickers. I'd buy me a Snickers. Sour Patch Kids, also back-to-back goats. It's only behind the Snickers because these can start to mess up your mouth after a while. But this one I'm willing to put up with. It is worth having my mouth get disintegrated. I love Sour Patch Kids. It's my go-to movie candy. When I go to the theater, I'm always grabbing a Sour Patch Kids. If I want something to eat, let's put it that way. Most of the time I don't eat or drink when I go to the movies because I don't want to have to use the bathroom. But during the middle of the film, I don't want to have to go, so just in case I don't do stuff. But if I did, I'd get me a Sour Patch. It's the only option. Well, that or Raisinets, which I think are in here. They are not in here. What a loser. How could you not put that in here? That's a shame. That's a shame. Starburst. Starbursts are good. I think they're based. I don't think they're... I'm not going to typically seek them out. They're not Eshiteru. Put them in based. Swedish Fish. Those are the boring cousins of the Sour Patch Kids, basically. They're very good when they're fresh. They're not so good when they start going bad. They start to get hard. You can't really eat them anymore. Their flavor sucks. But I do like them when they're very, very fresh. So we'll keep them in based. I don't know why this toothbrush is here, so we're just going to put it in Takumi. Oh, if you're getting a toothbrush just for your Halloween stuff, that's sad. Those people hate you. Whoever gave that to you. Tootsie Roll. Honestly, Tootsie Roll's kind of based. I'd grab me some Tootsie Rolls. Those are real good. Nice and chewy. I don't think they get really stuck in your teeth too bad. Pretty good. Nice little chocolate. Little punch of chocolate. I like that. Trolley Sour, the Sour Bright Crawlers. Oh boy. Yeah, I think this is going here. I don't get these too often. I do like them quite a bit. They're not up here though. I don't think that they're... I wouldn't consider them a slapperoonie. Gummy worms I gotta be in the mood for. I gotta be in the mood for one of them. You know what I mean? But you get you a good gummy worm, then it's peak. But I still gotta be in the mood for it. I gotta be in the mood for it. Twix, another goated candy. It's goated. It's goated. In fact, it should be up here. It's goated. Reese's should be up there too. Absolutely goated. Kit Kat up here. Jelly Belly. Yeah, we love us a Twix. Twix is my second favorite. In fact, I would probably... Boy, I almost would put... This is one of the ones that, too, I can just eat and eat and eat, and it doesn't hurt my stomach. Because of that wafer, whatever thing that they got in there. It's not a wafer, it's something else, I think. Maybe it's a wafer. I don't know what it is. It's not the same as a Kit Kat, anyway. It's cracker. It's like some kind of a cracker, like a graham cracker or something. But, man, I might have to do that. Yeah, that's... These are the two goats right here, man. I go between these two all the time. If I'm getting Halloween candy type stuff. Twizzlers. Oh, bad candy. Bad candy. There is so much better licorice, dude. If you're eating Twizzlers for red licorice, let me open you up to the world of, like, Australian licorice, okay? You gotta get you, like, the Wallaby ones are okay. I had this one licorice, and it's, like, this thick, like as thick as your thumb licorice that you can get at, we got it at the mall one time. My gosh. It was so flavorful. It was so tasty. It was a shame that they did not that you couldn't just, like, that it wasn't like a store brand thing. It was just something that you could, like, get at a candy store that was there or something. That's the type of licorice you need to go for, though, is that thick red licorice. That stuff is so good. Oh my gosh. Fruit? You thought you were gonna get me with fruits and veggies, dude? Fruits and veggies, man, are based. That's based. I mean, in a candy tier list, I can't put it higher than that, but it's based. Okay? Unless you're getting razor blades in your apples, I mean, it's based. Okay? Imagine if someone threw some, like, ripe raspberries in, like, a bag into your... Dude, gone. The moment they hit the bag, before they hit the bag, I'm eating them all. They're gone. Imagine. No one would ever do that, though. No, they'll give you a toothbrush, but they won't give you raspberries. Are you kidding me? I'll take raspberries any day of the week. Welch's fruit snacks? Goated. 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 Even better would have been the smiley face ones from, like, my childhood. Little smiley face gummies, but, dude, fruit snacks are freaking peak. Eat those all day. Eat them all day long. Incredible. Nothing more to say about that. Whoppers. Oh my gosh. Whoppers are another one like Milk Duds that you gotta suck on before you can't just bite into them or they get like caught in your teeth really bad. Puts this chalky coating and it's like it tastes like chalk to bite into it. It's got like the texture of it, I mean. But I like them less than Milk Duds. So they're going in the doghouse. I do not like Whoppers very much. And finally, we have the York Peppermint Patty. I think the York Peppermint Patty's fine. I'm not gonna typically get it. I'm not gonna seek them out, but I don't regret having one typically. Does that make sense? I'm gonna say they could have been based, just because I don't seek them out that often. I don't hate them when I have them, though. Ah, screw it. We're putting it in based. We're putting it in based. I know when I have them, I like them. I just don't seek them out. So, but I don't think that's enough to put it in could have been based. That indicates that maybe I don't really care for them all that much. I like them. They're fine. I just don't, I like mint chocolate chip ice cream more. That's all. Stuff like that. And that's the list. These are apparently my favorite candies according to this list. Oh, man, all those are good. I actually want some Mike and Ike's right now. That sounds pretty good, actually, at the moment. Anyway, that's that one. What time are we at? We got 10 minutes. I can probably do one more. We'll do ice cream flavors. I had, like, video game lineups and stuff like that. But that tier list would have taken for freaking ever. That was longer than the anime one, so maybe I'll have to do, like, a different tier list stream at some point. I don't know. Maybe. But we're going to do this one. This one shouldn't take too terribly long. We got an ice cream. Little ice cream tier list. Alright. The only reason I added this one was because I was talking with my friend, Gooby Snack, over on Twitch. You can go check him out over on Twitch. He's playing Link's Awakening right now. I don't know if at this very moment, but he's been playing it daily. And we were talking about ice cream, and he's a hater of mint chocolate chip, so I'll start with that one. Guys, mint chocolate chip is great. It's a slap-a-rooney. He's insane. He's crazy. He says it's like it's eating toothpaste. I'm like, you're out of your mind. eating toothpaste. What a disgrace to ice cream that you would say such a thing. I can't believe that. Can you believe that? Mint chocolate chip is amazing. It's so good. It's one of the choices that I would definitely pick if it was there. You know what isn't good though? Birthday cake. Birthday cake make my tummy hurt. I agree with him. Light. 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 How could you? It tastes like toothpaste. How could you? How could you? I thought what we had was special! I want whatever toothpaste he's eating. Yeah, okay. See? Aruteza gets it. Mint chocolate chip is peak, alright? Has a golden flavor. I don't care what any of you say. How could you? How could you? How could you diss that? One that I didn't put in here that I should have put in here though, because he said he hates it, and I'm sure I would too, is Tiger Stripes. Have you guys ever heard of Tiger Stripes or Tiger Tail? It goes by 2 different names. Guess what that's made out of. Guess. Think of the colors and then guess what they threw in there without looking it up. Guess. It's one of the worst combinations. I'll let you guess while I'm doing some of these other ones. Black cherry. Black cherry is amazing. Mint chocolate chip is the best ice cream flavor in the Chinese buffet. Is it particularly good in a Chinese buffet? I don't think I've ever had in a Chinese buffet. Is it particularly good there? Tiger. It is it is not made out of tiger. It is not. What it is made out of is orange sherbet, or sherbet, whatever, and black licorice together. What a horrible combination. I cannot imagine in any world that would taste anywhere near decent. But I don't like black licorice either. I think black licorice is terrible. So there's that. I don't know if it's better there, but they always have it. Got you. I might have to go to some more Chinese buffets then. Black cherry. We got black cherry. Black cherry. Ashiteru. It's good. Love me a good black cherry. It's not as good as like black raspberry, but black cherry's solid. If you get the cherry chunks in there too, ooh, that's good. That's some good stuff. Not as good as Blue Moon, because we love some Blue Moon. That's a slapperoonie. It's so simple. It's so plain, but I love it. I'm kind of a boring guy when it comes to ice cream. I like my ice cream simple. I don't like all the extra stuff in there typically. I like it pretty simple for the most part. You know, don't add all this other garbage in there, hot fudge and peanut butter. I just want the ice cream. Let the ice cream shine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm happy with a soft serve, like a vanilla soft serve. That's great. Give me one of them. You know what I mean? Blueberry, again, another one. Ashiteru, it's great. Can't go wrong with fruit in your ice cream, for the most part. Brownie batter. Brownie batter is going to be a little bit much for me. It's definitely not birthday cake. It's going to be a little much for me, though, so it could have been based if it wasn't so rich. Okay? It's a little too much for me. Butter pecan, on the other hand, that's a based flavor. I don't go out of my way to have it, but it's good. That's usually good with, like, cake. You know, it's good as, like, a side. That buttery flavor really comes out, you know? It's not a bad one. Cake batter, get that out of here. It's the same place. Same place. Birthday cake, cake batter, it's like, I don't even know why they have... It's the same thing. Don't know why that's even there. Cherry Garcia. I don't know how that's different, but I'm going to put it up here with that one, too, because I'm sure I'd like it. Ashiteru. It's cherry. Chocolate and vanilla swirl? Absolutely. 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 In fact, I might say it's slapperoonie territory. It's good. It's simple. It's good. We like that. Chocolate chip or... Okay, yeah, just chocolate chip. Chocolate chip? Yeah, I mean, it's a simple flavor. I'll say this one's based. With the chocolate chips in there. Chocolate mocha. I imagine that's based as well. It's chocolate. It's kind of hard to go wrong with chocolate. But the actual chocolate flavor, that's going to be a shiteru. If I have this, if I have the choice over vanilla and chocolate, I always go vanilla. Almost always. Don't know why. Vanilla is just, it's smoother for me. It's lighter. I like the lightness. I don't like the heaviness. Chocolate's fine. But I usually I'd rather go with vanilla, typically. Chunky Monkey, too much. It's too much. Could have been base, just a little too much. Coffee? I don't think I've had coffee. I don't know if I want coffee ice cream. I mean, it's like eating a solid frappuccino, I guess. Usually I don't want my coffee sweet. Usually. I'm a black coffee kind of person, so. Cookie dough? Cookie dough's good. That's one of the few exceptions of like adding stuff to your ice cream that I'm okay with, so we'll put that in based. I'm okay with that one. Cookies and cream, also, I'm okay with that one. That's like an Oreo type of a mixture. I'm okay with that one. That gets based. I don't know what this is. Dulce de leche? Is that what that is? Something like that? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Dulce de leche? I don't know what flavor that is, so I can't really say. So, it looks good, so we'll put it in could have been based. I don't know. It could have been. You know? French vanilla. So French vanilla... Wait, do they have... Okay, they do have normal vanilla, so I'm going to go back to back. French vanilla is a shiteru. Only because normal vanilla is goated. Normal vanilla is way better than French vanilla. By far. French vanilla has like a fake taste to it. It's like a fakeness. You know? Real vanilla feels very authentically like light and sweet. I don't feel like I'm being tricked, you know? It's not like artificial tasting. So, normal vanilla for that one. Green tea. Matcha. Boy, I can't imagine that would be good. Can't imagine that would be good. But I'm willing to try it. I like matcha. I just can't imagine it would be good as an ice cream. Wait, no, I have had that. What am I saying? No, I've had that. It's alright. Yeah, it's like based. Because I've had it as mochi before, I forgot. It's great as mochi. Yeah, I forgot. I'm not used to seeing it like this. But yeah, I've had mochi before, like that. Lemon sorbet? I haven't had that. It looks good, though. Could have been based. Don't know. Looks like it could be good. Mango? I do like some mango. Mango ice cream is, well, when it's done right. When mango ice cream is done right, slap-a-rooney. So I'm going to tier it that way. When it's done right, it's a slap-a-rooney. Very tasty. Mint Oreo. See, now you're getting a little too much. Okay, quit adding stuff. Quit adding stuff into my mint. I'm sure that's fine, but quit adding it. Quit adding stuff. Moose Tracks. This was Gooby's favorite. Moose Tracks was his favorite. For me, could have been based. A little too much for me. It's just a lot. Peanut butter and chocolate and all this different stuff. It's just a lot. It's gonna make me sick if I have too much of that. Neapolitan? I'm not a big hater of Neapolitan. It's alright. I mean, it's alright. You know? I don't know exactly where I'd put it, though. I think it's based. I'm not typically going to go out of my way for it, but if it's there, if it's like with birthday cake, I'm not going to deny it. I'm not going to say, like, give me only this section of the Neapolitan. I'm like, nah, give me all three flavors. You know? Orange sorbet goes in the same place as the lemon sorbet because I haven't had it. Peach. Haven't had that either, so I guess it could have been based. Peanut butter? Peanut butter's good. That's based. If it's just by itself peanut butter, then it's not too much. It's not so bad. Like a Reese's peanut butter cup, that's about as far as I'm willing to go in ice cream. You get any further than that and I start getting my tummy starts hurting. Fish food? I've never even heard of this. That looks like way too much though. I don't even know what fish food... What is fish food? Hold on, I'm not putting it there yet. I just need to know what this is. What does that even consist of? Fish food? Fish food ice cream. What is it? It's a vegan ice cream that features a chocolate base with marshmallow swirls? Oh, that's Doghouse. That's Doghouse. That sucks. Yeah, that stays there. That freaking blows. Don't put marshmallows in my ice cream, man. It's already sweet enough. Holy. Ruin that ice cream with that marshmallow. No, in fact, you know what? That's going in Takumi. Don't ruin my ice cream with... That shouldn't exist. Don't ruin my ice cream with your marshmallows. It's going in Takumi. That sucks. Pineapple. Boy, I can't imagine that would taste good. So we're going to put it in the Doghouse. That seems like that's too zesty to be in an ice cream. Maybe a gelato it could work. Maybe. But, I don't know. Pistachio, goated. Goated! Pistachio's amazing. So good. I don't know how it works, but it does. It frickin' goes. So tasty. Raspberry, goated. So tasty. A lot of the fruit flavors up here. I said a lot of the fruit flavors, and then there's like 2 fruit flavors. But a lot of the fruit flavors are down here, is why. They're not my absolute favorite. This is my absolute favorite, like, fruit flavor with mango. Like, these 2 right here. These are my absolute favorites. These ones are good, too. They can just be a little much after a while. So, red bean, goated. That's such a simple ice cream. It's great mochi. Oh, it's so good. You wouldn't think it would be with a name like Red Bean, but man, it tastes good. That is tasty ice cream. Rocky Road, it's too much. It's too much. Doghouse, marshmallow. Wait, is that marshmallow again? Did I forget what Rocky Road has in it? I'll banish you to the Shadow Realm if you freaking have marshmallow. What's in it? Yep, marshmallows. You're gone. You're banned. You're banned. Goodbye. You're banned. Don't put marshmallows in my ice cream. You're banned. Rum raisin? Ew. That doesn't even sound good. Rum raisin. I'm not gonna knock the rum because I don't think I've had like a alcohol in my ice cream before, but the raisin? In my good Christian ice cream? That doesn't sound very good. Boy, by sound alone, I think I gotta put it in there. Salted caramel? Could have been base. It's just too much. It's too much. Just chill out. Chill. Now, strawberry cheesecake. This is where I'm a hypocrite, because strawberry cheesecake's a slapperoonie. This is where I'm a hypocrite, because that's pretty rich. But dang, it's so much better. It's like a different rich than say, like my friend's favorite. Where is it? Like freaking, where is it? Moose Tracks. It's like a different rich. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Strawberry, I can't imagine that's bad, but we're going to put it in Ashitaru up there. And then toffee. I'm not big into toffee. I don't think it would be bad, but probably too much. Especially if I got to chew it. If there's toffee chunks in there, it's going to get all in my teeth, you know? I'm actually surprised I found 2 that would go into the Takumi ones, but yeah, don't put marshmallows in my ice cream, man. That sucks. That sucks. But yeah, no. I think that's a pretty decent lineup. Overall. I don't think I missed anything. I don't think I would switch anything out. So yeah. I love strawberry flavored things, but strawberry ice cream is nasty. It tastes so artificial and gross. I guess it depends, right? Like, this version looks okay. But if you get, like, the artificial kind that comes in, like, the big bucket, I agree with you. It starts to taste kind of like that Nesquik strawberry milk. You know what I'm talking about? And that sucks. That sucks. I think it depends on the ice cream. It depends on the brand. It depends on, like, you know, what kind of strawberry. Maybe for that reason, maybe you've swayed me. Maybe we'll put it at based. Maybe you've swayed me, because I think it does depend. I think it can be good. I think it depends. I think it depends. Like the Neapolitan, right? I put the Neapolitan right here because the strawberry's only okay because it's counterbalanced with the vanilla and chocolate. Strawberry milk is a gross one too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. Well, I guess for the couple of you that are here, I'll leave it up to you. I think since I said this was going to be a tier list stream, I've just done 5 of them. I've done candy. I've done ice cream. I've done Nickelodeon shows. I've done Cartoon Network shows, most of them anyway. I've done anime. But I still have a couple other ones here. I have video games, a giant video game tier list that I just found on here. I also have Disney movies. Oh, and I did DreamWorks. I forgot I did DreamWorks movies. So technically I did 6, I guess. Wait, did I? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. I didn't do this one. 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I just, because these ones were quicker. So do you guys want to see some Mecha break? Since the game's about to, the beta's about ready to end by tomorrow. So, or do you want to see more tier lists? Because I got a couple more here. I got, oh, that's just the one to make them. I have, yeah, this was the giant video game tier list that goes on forever. Most of these I probably haven't played, though. Depends on the game. But they got the ones that I like in here, so I was actually surprised. They actually have my favorite game in here, which I was shocked. So, we got this one. And then we also got the Disney tier list that I didn't get to, and it's just because it's kind of daunting. It's kind of daunting. But I could save them for another time. There's also that. So. But I got those 2 left that I could do. At least for now, I'm going to save these ones so I can upload them onto the thingy. Oh, it won't let me. Oh, no. Ooh! There. Okay. Okay. This one. Oh, didn't click. There we go. And then this one. And, oh yeah, these 2. Have you played any Mega Man? I have. I've streamed it before. What the heck? No, just download that one. There we go. I have played Mega Man on stream. I played all the way through Mega Man 1 and 2 before. But I did that on Twitch. I think I saved the VOD somewhere. Maybe? I can't remember. Did I just do this one? I just did this one. Then this one. That should be all of them. There we go. All right, so we saved all those. So, but we got these other 2 left. There's that. Could always save them for a rainy day. There's just so many games here. Holy. That's crazy. Haven't even played half of these. I could do like a quick run through them all with very little rationale. That'd be rough. But I could do it. What are we thinking? I might make an executive decision because we're going on, what is this, 5 hours? My gosh. It's a lot of tier list. It's a lot of tier list. The game's tier list will take like a whole stream. It would take like a whole stream. It would take like a whole stream unless I just peppered it. Unless I just ran through them all. That's why I waited on this one, because I'm like, dang. That could take a long time. Yes, that could take a long time. Wait, I've been here for almost 5 hours, apparently. And I appreciate you. Yeah, maybe we'll just end it with a little bit of chaos, something to... I think I'm tier listed out for now. I think I'll end it with a little bit of Mecha Break, mostly because I'm addicted. I'll switch over to that, I think. But yeah, this one's like one I could do for like a different stream day someday, maybe. If you guys still wanted to see it, because of course that's what the channel is, a lot of gaming channel stuff. But yeah, it definitely could take like a whole stream potentially. Depends on how many of these I played, which I'm seeing a lot of them. I'm like, yeah, I have played a lot of these. Depends on what it is, but like... Anyway. I think I might switch over. I'll take a quick break real quick and then we'll come back. Maybe that's what I'll do. So I will see you guys momentarily. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you guys, by the way. Alright, we're back. I had to throw on some of the cooler Gurren Lagann music for this. So let's just switch us over. Can you hear the in-game music? Oh, probably because I don't have it selected. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Whoa, whoa. Hold on. That thing's freaking out on me. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. Yo, chill. No, chill. No, go back. Okay, how do I get rid of this? I don't want to see this no more. I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're here now. Yeah, there we go. Play that in the background. There we go. Okay. So, this is Mecha Break. The game that's been my obsession for the past couple of days. I played way too much yesterday. And it's basically just like, I mean, it's not really like a hero shooter, but it works sort of like one. Kind of. It's more like a MOBA, I would say. And it's just cool. I'm just gonna start playing. Hopefully I'll be able to be Panther, which is this mech. If they'll let me. That's the one I do the best with right now. Alright, here we go. Okay, yeah, we got the sinkhole stuff. Please. No, please! Wait, no, that's a different mech. Let me be Panther. Thank you.
Panther, ready to strike.
Let's go.
Ready to strike. Falcon, ready to strike. Inferno, ready to strike.
All right. I'm freaking ready. What's our team look like? I wasn't looking for a second there. Okay. Tanaka would be good. Welkin would be good. Oh, we don't have any defense, though. That's a shame. Yeah, having the Falcon is probably not the best thing. We have a lot of attack. Very attack heavy. We have, like, no defense. We need, like, a Tricera. That's, like, the ultra heavy defender. Here we go.
Injecting suicide particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind projection system initiated.
Capture and defend the 3 data nodes in the crop sinkhole.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's really cool. It makes me like mechs, this game. Is this game good? I like it. I like it a lot. It's very fun. It's like, it's still a little, you know, because the beta's making it a little glitchy, especially in this, like, starting section, like, I lose frames or whatever, but, yeah, it's a lot of fun. Really, the best part about it for me is you get to zip and zoom all across the map and stuff, and that's really the part that I enjoy the most, I think.
Optical camo drone will soon go offline.
Oh.
Control system unlocked.
Oh, everyone else dropped before me. What the heck? Well, they're already in.
Node A activates in 10 seconds.
Okay.
Node A
Got him.
kill.
Oh, frick. Oh, frick, guys. Help me. Get him. No. Oh, he backed me off. Get back here. Come here. I missed him. This is my Gurren Lagann mech because it's got the drill lance. It's my favorite thing. Die. Ow. Crap. Where is he? Where'd he go? There you are, you little nerd. Come here. Got him. Ow. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, shoot. I gotta get out of here. Let me get. Oh, no, he caught me. Got me in a claw. Ah, no, leave me alone.
Nodes B
Ah,
and C
get up there.
activated low. Seize all nodes
Get up there.
immediately.
Okay. Go, go, go.
Node B captured by enemy.
Guys, why have you not gotten this yet? Hello? What are we doing?
Efficient engine output.
Get him. Oh, wait.
Insufficient engine
Oh, I don't have engine output. Dang it.
Node A captured. Node C captured.
I'm gonna. Oh, crap. Okay. Get some energy back. Surely no one saw me come over here.
Capturing data node.
Oh, he did. Hi. Hi.
Node B.
Don't worry about me. Hey, what's up? Okay, he went back up. That's fine. Ow, 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 ow. I don't want to use this yet. I was waiting for somebody to come, but I don't think they're gonna. Stop here. Take me up. Take me up.
C captured by enemy.
Take me up. There you are. Get over here, you freaking nerd. Come here. Oh, I missed him. I don't want to go all the way down there either. Okay. Where is anybody? Oh, the Aquila. I'll freaking get him. Got him. Oh, man, he's so slick. It's hard to catch up with him. Ah! No! Okay. He's a little slick with it. I gotta get out of here. Ah! Gotta get my shield back on. Ah! I'm hurting. Where's our Panaka?
Node B captured
Where did he
by
go?
enemy.
I need him. He's my healer. Ah! Ah! Stop!
Insufficient.
Oh, I don't have... I need energy. Help me. Get him! Yeah! Got him.
Enemy down.
Get me out.
C captured.
Oh, he got me. Dang it. I thought I could outmaneuver him. Okay.
Initiating ejection sequence.
That's fine. I got a couple of kills in there before I died. Yeah. Wow. What a nerd. Let's see how he got me right here at the end. Oh.
Enemy down.
Yeah, it kind of glitched for me there. Okay, so he got a straight-on shot. I thought
Ready.
I was able to dodge to the side, but I couldn't.
Unavailable. Optical camo drone will soon go offline. Fire control system unlocked.
All right.
Node C captured by enemy.
Oh my gosh, guys, what are we
Node
doing?
A captured.
We gotta go get B. Ah, Panaka. There's a Panaka behind me. Ah, oh!
Shield
Stop.
on.
Stop, nerd! Get out of here! Ow! Stop! Stop!
Weapon not ready.
Where? Oh, Oh, shoot.
Node C captured.
Oh! I had my shield equipped instead. Oh, jeez, I'm gonna die.
Energy low.
Oh, crap! He met me outside. Dang it! Oh, he was right there. I couldn't even see him. I don't know where all my team went. They disappeared on me.
Ejection sequence.
Hold up that jiggle physics. Yeah, they do kind of have that, don't they? Anyways, it's like 5 in the morning here. I gotta go to sleep. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for showing up, Light. Appreciate you.
Enemy down. Striker ready. Switching to boarding mode.
Alright, here we go.
Optical camo drone will soon go offline.
Let me in, coach.
System unlocked. Node C captured.
Okay. Ah, leave me alone.
Shield on.
That's where Tanaka's. What's his name? Visor.
Stabilizing.
Get that Aquila. He's freaking annoying, dude. Get him! I missed him. Dang it. Where'd he go?
Node B captured.
Where? Where are you? I can't find him. He's up there.
Energy low.
Get that Falcon. I can get that Falcon if I can hit him. Where is he?
Shield activated. Node C
Shield? Dang it. I had that
captured by
equipped again.
enemy.
I keep forgetting to switch. Get over here.
Unavailable now.
Oh, you are so lucky. Die.
Enemy down.
Came back. Oh, frick. Okay.
Node A captured. Node C.
Just gonna go down here. Good job. I'm playing catch up right now. I gotta find these guys. Where are they?
Please, over here.
Node A captured.
No! How?
Node C
Die!
by enemy.
Die! Oh shoot, I'm hitting him. Can't do no damage to him.
Unavailable now.
Come back here, where are you?
Node A captured.
I can't do any damage to him, but I have the shield, I may as well try. Okay, it's gone. I'm out. Bye.
Energy low.
Oh, crap. Oh, I gotta get out of here.
Node C
Good job.
captured.
Man, this Falcon. Leave me alone.
Unavailable.
Get over here.
Engine output.
Ah, dang it. My engine. Gotta get charged back up again.
Node A
There we go.
captured by enemy.
Focus firepower on the target.
Here. Where is he? There's the Luminate. Oh, Hurricane! You're dead! You're dead!
Enemy down.
Get in there. Get in there. I'll get in there.
Node C captured by enemy.
Man, they're about ready to win. They're taking too many of these too quickly. Come on, quickly.
Capturing data node.
Come on.
Node B captured.
I need you guys to get the... Ow! Where is he? That Aquila.
Firepower on the target.
Oh, I hate the Aquilas. They're so freaking slippery. I can't get them. Ah, they won. Yeah. That's a shame.
Defeat.
We were close, though. We were close. We just need to coordinate more. Oh well. KD ratio wasn't too bad.
Node A activated. First kill.
Wow. Did I get anything for what I did?
MVP.
Anything at all? No. Oh, I did. Top finisher, 5 kills. Nice. Yeah, the Panther's more like a opportunist assassin, is what I found. He's better at picking things off when they're weak, just kind of finishing them off. He's definitely the one I like playing the most. I forgot what this mission is. What is this mission? Oh, okay. No one picked mine, so.
Panther, ready to strike. To strike.
Panther.
Falcon, ready to strike. Narukami, pilot proceeding on board.
Okay, at least we have something that defends now, because last time we were just strictly attack, and that was kind of messing us up, I think.
Injecting lymphocyte particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind projection system initiated.
Okay.
Dismantle the stratum shatterers placed by St. Dino's at the observatory. Shatterers will speed up if not dismantled in time, causing contamination. Reach
Wait, what?
the target number of dismantled units to halt St. Dino's plan.
I don't feel like I remember this one. I'm sure I've done it before, but I don't remember this one.
Objective, dismantle stratum shatterers.
Okay.
Optical camo drone will soon go offline. Autopilot can fire control system unlocked.
Can't really get in there quite yet. That Aquila. I hate the Aquila. It's so annoying.
Stratum shatterer deploys in 10 seconds. Shield on.
See if I can meet him in the air real quick. Ah!
Shatterer deployed.
Oh, I forgot my... I keep forgetting my sword. I gotta equip it half the time.
Stabilizing.
Oh, I saw Inferno. Where'd he go? Get him. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, nice job. Nice job, nice job. Die, 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 die. Nice job. Oh, crap.
Assist.
Good job. We were able to box him in.
Stratum
Come here.
shatterer.
Come here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't see. Throw out an EMP. Ah. Oh, Falcon, you're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. Come here. Come here. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. You're dead. No!
Stabilizing.
Ran out of energy right at the end. Get Bodhi's back in. Where'd he go?
Energy low. Stratum shatterer
Ah!
deploys in 10 seconds. Stratum shatterer deploys
Come
in
here.
10 seconds. Shield activated.
No, why did I grab my shield?
Energy low.
Ah! Got him. Oh my gosh.
Shatterer deployed. Stratum
No, 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 no.
deployed.
No, 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 no. I need my shield up. Holy crap. Okay. I need to hide out. I don't even think we have a support.
Stratum shatterer dismantled.
Could be bad. Come on, baby. Come here.
Unavailable.
Oh no. Ah.
Unavailable.
Oh crap. Uh-oh. He boxed me and I'm done. I'm done. I'm toast. I'm toast. I'm toast. I'm toast. I'm toast. He didn't focus me. What a nerd. I can't get out. Ah. I have no energy. No energy, no health. No mana. I have no mana. I can easily be picked off if I can't. Oh crap, yep, I'm about ready to be too. I'm about ready to be picked off. Ow, yeah. That was rough. I couldn't even find anybody.
Stratum shatterer dismantled.
Do we have a healer? Where's our team?
Assist.
Is that a Tanaka? Can't tell. Doesn't say the name above it.
Enemy down.
Should have a Panopta somewhere.
Striker ready. Landing area. Switching to boarding mode. Entering combat zone. Stratum Shatterer deploys in 10
Hello.
seconds.
I haven't been doing any of the objectives. I've just been trying to pick people off.
Autopilot can now be disabled.
Oh, you're dead. Done for.
Deployed.
Ah!
Stratum Shatterer.
I can't see! Oh my gosh! Ah!
Stratum Shatterer dismantled by enemy.
Stop!
Stratum Shatterer.
Where did he go? The Elise. Come here.
Available now.
Gosh, where are all my friends? They're all up here. No, let me up! Let me up! Ah.
Stratum Shatterer deploys in 10 seconds.
Flame.
Sequence. Enemy down.
I want to see if we have...
Striker ready. Landing area.
Not
Switching to
done.
boarding mode.
I need heals.
Entering combat zone. Unavailable now. Stratum Shatterer dismantled.
Where did he go?
Fire control system unlocked.
Oh, I missed him! How? What? Where is that Inferno? Die.
Dismantling Stratum Shatterer.
No, 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 no! Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me.
Stratum Shatterer dismantled.
Holy! Get that out of my face. Oh my gosh. He just fired his laser.
Stabilizing. Stratum Shatterer.
No! I got caught! Ah! Get in there!
Enemy
There.
down.
I'm not doing so hot this round.
Not ready. Stratum Shatterer deploys in 10 seconds.
Come on.
Stratum
Good job.
Shatterer dismantled.
Good job. I'm gonna try to get to this one real quick.
Stratum Shatterer deployed.
Okay. Hiding.
Dismantling Stratum
Oh man!
Shatterer.
They stopped me. Get out of here.
Available now.
Get out of here. Get out of here. I hate the Elise in this dude. It's such an annoying mech.
Stratum Shatterer.
You walked me in here.
Stratum Shatterer.
You walked me in here. Bye. Wait, where'd he go? I feel like they're glitching out on me. I can't even see him half the time.
Stratum Shatterer dismantled by Stratum Shatterer.
What the? Where did he go? Why does that keep happening? They keep disappearing.
Energy low. Unavailable
Ah,
now. Assist.
I missed. I missed. I missed. I missed.
Deploys in 10 seconds.
Get the Eliseness. Get him. Get him. Get him.
Assist.
Good job. Okay. He can parry me like that. That's really rough when he can parry me.
Energy low.
Oh, good job. Try to meet him. Oh, well. He boxed himself in. I can't get in.
Large Stratum Shatterer dismantled.
Good job. That worked out. Not doing too bad. Where are they?
Shield on.
Oh, nice. He took him down. Wow.
Stratum
Downtown.
Shatterer deploys in 10 seconds. Stratum Shatterer deploys in 10 seconds.
Die, die.
Stratum Shatterer deployed.
Whoa, stop. Chill. Uh-oh.
Stratum Shatterer deployed.
I'm trapped. Help me. Friends. Help. Did we win? I think we won. Yay.
Victory.
Let's go. Yeah, Yeah, I didn't do so hot that round. Having a hard time. I couldn't hit nothing.
Stratum Shatterer deploys in 10 seconds.
Pretty rough. Ew! That red face.
MVP.
Disgusting. Okay. I didn't get nothing that time. I did pretty bad though. Not quite enough to unlock a new chest. I'm gonna try going to my Tricera. Nice. No one's using the Tricera. It's probably because it's kind of the meta, but I like the Tricera. It's good. It's a good mech. We do like it. Yeah, but I don't know. I just really like it. I like the mobility in the game. I like being able to just zip around and hit things and get out really quick. It's a lot of fun. Let's see. Oh man, it kicked me out.
Panaka, ready to strike.
Okay, well, I go back to Panther then.
Falcon, ready to strike.
That's fine.
Panther.
It's my favorite one
ready to
anyway,
strike.
so.
Stego, ready to strike.
I wanted to try. Hey, you didn't even use it! Huh? Wait. Wait. You didn't even use it. Hello? Give me, the one I wanted. This one. That's what I wanted. There.
Tricera, ready to strike.
Dang, we almost just went all attackers again. Gotta have at least one defender. Who's not ready?
Pilot proceeding on board.
Let's go. It's hype. It's hype.
Injecting synthesized particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mine projection system initiated.
Dismantle the stratum shatterers placed by St. Dino's at the
Yeah.
observatory.
Yeah.
Shatterers will speed up if not
Just let me
dismantled
in,
time,
Coach.
causing contamination. Reach the target number of dismantled units to halt St. Dino's plan.
Alright, here we go. We're dropping in,
Objective,
boys.
dismantle stratum shatterers.
I don't really like this objective all
Optical
that
camo
much.
drone will soon go offline. Autopilot can now fire control system unlocked.
hell?
Hello, who's hitting me? Oh,
Stratum shatterer deployed in 10 seconds.
dang, that Aquila's gonna really ruin my day.
Stratum shatterer deployed.
A minute.
Stratum shatterer dismantled.
Where is that Aquila? He's gotta... Someone's gotta take him out for me. Help me! Help me! Got him.
Enemy down.
Ooh, that Panaka came in clutch. What a guy.
Stratum deploys in 10 seconds.
Ow! Stop!
Stratum shatterer deployed.
Get him! He's gonna sneak up behind me, I can already feel it. Help me. Someone help me. I need someone to get that Aquila. He's so freaking Annoying.
Stratum Shatterer dismantled.
Ah!
Stratum Shatterer deployed in 10 seconds.
Die. Die.
Down.
Got him.
Stratum Shatterer deployed.
Come on.
Eyes on this
Get
target.
him. Get him.
Stratum Shatterer
Oh,
deploys
almost.
in 10 seconds. Stratum Shatterer dismantled.
That Inferno, I want him so bad.
Eyes on this target.
Stratum Shatterer deployed.
Oh, he's so far away. Hello? Go away.
Assist.
Go away.
Eyes on this target.
Ah! Help me.
Target.
Help me. Someone help me.
Stratum
Help me. I'm gonna die.
Stratum Shatterer
Help me.
deployed in 10
Help me.
seconds.
Ah, you got me. I don't know where all my team was.
Stratum Shatterer deployed.
They were teaming up on me. Hello? Where were all you nerds?
Stratum Shatterer deployed.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Nice.
Assist. Striker ready. Landing area confirmed. Stratum Shatterer dismantled.
Very cool.
Entering combat zone. Stratum Shatterer deployed. An optimal
Stratum
camo
Shatterer.
terminal will go offline. Autopilot fire control system unlocked.
Get him, he's almost dead.
Enemy down.
Let's go.
Help our friend out.
Help our friend? Who? Where?
Stratum
Where are we going?
dismantled large Stratum Shatterer.
Over here, I guess.
Eyes on this target.
I need energy.
Eyes on this target.
I need energy. Ah!
Large Stratum Shatterer deployed in 10 seconds.
Die. Help me. Ah, help me.
Stable.
They're ganging on me.
Large Stratum Shatterer deployed.
Ah. Get out of here. Oh, I just shot all those out of the sky. Ah! You freaking nerd. Wait for it.
Large
Got him. I didn't actually kill him, but I think I hit him.
victory.
Good thing I had a good team that time. That's freaking low. That's freaking low. Dang! We freaking swamped them. Man, only a 6.5, huh? I guess I didn't kill that many people. Yeah, our Panaka was doing some work. Thank you. I'm freaking
MVP.
wrecking them. Was I on here at all? No, not even a little bit. Supply crate, what did I get? What'd I win? What did I... Oh. Oh. It hit me with the test thingy. I gotta fill that in real quick for him. Yeah. I don't know, man. I like it. I think it's fun. Hello, give me the screen so I can type in it. Please. It really does, like, it does a good job of making you feel like you're piloting a mech in a lot of ways. It's just, it's very quick, but it's also, it's got the aerial combat and it's got good ground combat. I like it all around. It's not going to show it to me, is it? It's mad at me because I'm streaming, I think. It's mad at me. Please, Maurice. Let me do the thing. Let me do it. Do it, Maurice. Can I just get out? Okay, just let me get out. I was like, it's not going to show up. It was freezing, so. Okay, let me see. What did I get? What I win? What did I win? What did I win? What is this? Fluid armor fuse cooldown. I don't know who that would be good for. That might be good for Panther, but I don't want to. No, it's probably better for Tricera. Let me see if I can mod it on him. What does he have currently? Energy fuse cooldown. Energy fuse cooldown. Armor regen. Okay, I should probably give him stuff that's more in line with the armor element. Probably. That. And that's the one I just had, wasn't it? Yeah. Anything else? Fluid armor capacity might be kind of good. Fluid armor regen speed. I don't know. I still want that though. And then I should probably keep what, this one? What was the difference between that one and that one? Oh, capacity. But it makes my fluid armor regen speed go down, which is kind of antithetical to what I'm doing. So we're gonna do that and then see what else. Can I give him anything else? Nope, not on that one. Can I give him anything on this one? No. And I know I don't have anything in the mind projection list. So let's try that again. I'm ready. Put me in, coach. Put me in. And that looks like Asuka.
Vulcan, ready to strike. Tricera,
Tricera, ready to strike.
ready to strike. Falcon, ready to strike. Panther, ready to strike.
Oh, we have no healer again. That's alright. I can kind of self-heal, so...
Pilot proceeding on board. Injecting leukocyte particles. Pilot sync rate stable.
Let's go.
Projection system initiated.
Dismantle the stratum shatterers placed by St. Dinos at the observatory. Shatterers will speed up if not dismantled in time, causing contamination. Reach the target number of dismantled units to halt St. Dinos' plan.
Let's go! Let's go!
Objective: dismantle stratum shatterers. Fire control system unlocked.
I don't want to keep doing the stratum shatterers, dude. I freaking want to do the capture the flag. Or just the team death kill or whatever. The team deathmatch.
Stratum shatterer deploys in 10 seconds.
I'm not close enough. Gotta get closer. About there will do. Ah, I'm locking on. Get out of here. Who's shooting me?
Stratum shatterer dismantled by enemy.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Pain! Pain! I gotta get out of here. I gotta be like right here. Oops, well, I didn't mean to be right here, but I am now. Yeah, I'm gonna die.
Shatterer deploys in 10 seconds.
Ow!
Stratum shatterer deployed.
Ah! Help me! Please! Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Ow. I don't know where all my team was. They must have been around the objective.
Stratum Shatterer dismantled.
Yeah, that Eliseness, man, that thing messes me up.
Striker ready. Landing area confirmed. Entering combat zone.
Gotta be over here to dismantle this.
Optical camera zone will soon go off. The fire control system unlocked.
For it.
Stratum Shatterer deploys in 10 seconds.
Die!
Stratum Shatterer dismantled by enemy. Stratum Shatterer deployed.
Ah! Stop!
Target out of range.
Thank you for helping me, by the way. I hit the wrong button to even... I wanted to use my...
Stratum Shatterer deploys in 10 seconds. Dismantled by enemy. Stratum Shatterer deployed.
Die. Die. I can't see. Get him off me. Get him off me.
Stratum Shatterer deploys in 10 seconds.
Ah. They're just ganging on me.
Assist. Stratum Shatterer.
It's really hard to
deployed
turn.
sequence.
Yeah, they're messing me up.
Enemy down.
Is that the Stego? That thing's kind of cool.
Striker ready. Landing
Eyes on this
switching
target.
confirmed. Entering combat zone.
I'm coming in, I'm going deep into my head. I wanna be caught in the rush, I'm lost in the flow. In over my
Eyes
head,
on this
I
target.
wanna go.
Stratum Shatterer dismantled. Unavailable now.
Go.
Stratum Shatterer dismantled by enemy.
Oh man. Kind of duping us right now.
Stratum Shatterer deploys in 10 seconds.
Okay.
Unavailable now. Stratum Shatterer deploys in 10 seconds.
Stop!
Stratum Shatterer deployed. Stratum Shatterer deployed. Stratum Shatterer dismantled.
Ah, they're just ganging on me. Two of them together.
Initiating ejection sequence. Stratum Shatterer.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time.
Double kill. Striker ready. Shatterer deploys in 10 seconds.
Come on, brother.
Entering combat zone.
Give me something.
Unavailable now. Up large stratum shatterer deployed.
Man, I'm right by the well.
Large
Ah, they won. Wow, they really took us out quick.
defeat.
Yeah, we were very uncoordinated. They kept picking me off too, and I'm usually the one that gives suppressing fire while they're doing stuff, so that was kind of rough. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. Get me out.
MVP.
Oh wow, I had the highest defense at least. Neat, I guess. Let me go back to... I kind of want to try Stego, but I don't want to switch all my crap over. I'll go back to Panther, I think, for now. We'll do a couple more. We'll call it. Finally, please let this be a different mission type. Oh my gosh, everyone wants to be Panther. Never mind, I guess I won't be. No, I don't want to be Falcon. Please, just give me Tricera again. That's fine. We're good with this? Okay.
Tricera, ready to strike.
Very nice.
Panther, ready to strike.
Panther, ready to strike. I try to at least have 3 different mechs that I can do. So I
Aleseness, ready to
play
strike.
Panaka for support if there ever needs to be a support.
Panaka,
Panther's my main,
ready to strike.
which is like an opportunist assassin, and then I play Tricera, which is just Fortress. I just get to hunker down and be a turret.
Falcon, ready to strike.
Falcon, ready to strike.
Pilot proceeding on board. Injecting lymphocyte particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mine projection system initiated.
Mine
Obtain
protection
launch keys
system.
from 3 data terminals to restart the rocket launch. A key will periodically be generated at one of 3 data terminals. Obtain and upload the keys to launch site before Windrose.
Alright, let's go. I'm ready.
Entering combat zone.
Entering combat zone. I didn't even pay attention. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're getting the... Okay.
Objective. Secure
Yeah, this is one of my
and
favorite
submit keys
objectives.
to the central launch site. Fire control system on
Where are we? Where are we going?
Key generates at point C in 60 seconds.
Are you kidding me? Die! Die! Come on! Help me out here! Somebody! Please! Please! Before he gets me! Please! I can't kill him! There. Thank you. My gosh. Oh, what a pal. What a pal. What a pal. Thank you. Oh, brilliant Panaka. Brilliant Panaka. Lovely Panaka. We love you. Die, 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 die. Die.
Key generated at
Die.
point C.
Ow! Get out of here. Ah! They're Panther. They're Panther. They're Panther. They're Aquila. They're everything. Everyone's coming after me.
Insufficient engine.
Where is everybody? No, I can't get him. Die. Oh, thank you. Oh, you scared me.
Warning. Enemy secured key. Intercept now.
Ah, this Panther. He's so annoying. Ah! Ah! Nice try, idiot. I'm out of here. Get in there.
Energy low. Key generates at point B in 30 seconds.
Get him! Got him.
Enemy carrier down.
Oh,
Key intercepted.
good. We just barely got him. Hey, thanks. Where's Where's the next key? B. We gotta go to B.
Meet me here.
Die!
Enemy down.
Die! Die! I can't. There, good job. Get him! Oh, we almost had him, come on!
Assist.
Good job.
On.
Ah! Wait, where is he? Can't get. Oh, hi! You're big.
Key secured. Provide cover.
Okay. Ow! Oh my gosh, he's big. He's hurting me.
Energy low.
My energy is low. You're not wrong. Stay away from me.
Shield on.
Ah, jeez.
Key generates at point C in 30 seconds.
Where's the other ones at? They've got him, right?
Shield down.
Die! Die! Man, these guys they're freaking. Ow! Bring him back over here.
Key generated at assist.
Good job. The Eliseness is such a freaking toxic, man. I hate him.
Warning. Enemy secured key.
Oh.
Intercept now.
Hold on. I'll intercept him like this. Die!
Unavailable.
I can't even stop him. He's too strong.
Assist.
I can't reach him up there.
Down.
You guys gotta stop him, and I can't stop him. You're making me mad.
Assist. Shield on. Enemy down. Key generates at point B in 30 seconds.
Die. Come on. Reload. Get out of here.
Key generated at point B. Target out of range.
Die. Help me!
Secured. Provide cover.
I can't see. I'm gonna die.
Target out of range.
Well, I held him down for you guys. I tried.
Initiating ejection sequence.
Come on. Who's our guy? Who's the boy holding it? Oh, did they get it? And they got it.
Striker ready. Landing area.
They're still winning, but they're tailing us.
Entering combat zone. Optical camo drone will soon go offline.
Hold on. Turn.
Connect fire control system unlocked. Key generates at point A in 30 seconds.
Fake.
Energy low.
I don't know where he went. Oh, right here. Come on. Got him.
Key generated
Ah, I can't see! I can't see! I can't see! I can't see! Help! There. Stop! He's keeping me under suppression fire! Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him! Good job.
Enemy secured key.
Oh, well, they gotta come out this way. Get out! Get out of here! No, he snuck around me.
Assist.
Good job.
Meet me here.
He's getting away from me.
Abnormal EIC haste density.
Got him.
Assist. EIC
Nice job.
carrier down. Incoming. Key intercepted. Insufficient engine output. Warning. EIC
You get him?
pulse storm.
Uh-oh. The pulse storm, that's gonna screw me.
Key generates at point B in 30
It's much worse for the
seconds.
Panther, though, I would say. Okay. Can't get nothing back. But I don't know, it's kind of gonna screw me because I can't get my shields back. You! Perish.
Battle ends in 180 seconds.
Perish! Perish!
Key generated at point B.
Perish! Get him! Come on, guys, get him!
Assist.
I assisted, apparently. Did he miss me? I must have been killing him. Oh, he came back. He came back for some more. Quit spinning around me. You're annoying. Where did he go? Oh, he's right here. Hi.
EIC haste density decreasing.
There,
EIC
finally.
pulse storm
Die, 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 die.
subsiding. Target EIC haste density returns to normal. EIC pulse storm ended.
Ah! Gotta get rid of that Panther. He's freaking annoying. Someone hit me.
Generates at point A in 30 seconds.
Ah! Okay. I tried to get out of there. I probably should have stayed in Fortress, but
Initiating ejection sequence.
dang.
Enemy down.
Man, they're catching up. They're like right on our tail.
Key secured.
You guys gotta get in there, man.
Provide cover. Striker ready. Landing area switching to confirmed. Entering combat zone.
Oh, okay.
Optical
Escort.
camo.
Come on. Did we get it? Barely. Wow.
Victory.
Ooh. Wow. That was a close one right there. Oh, chat disconnected. Why'd chat disconnect?
MVP.
You were kind of MVP. Is that the... Nope, this was the Panaka. I got top assists, though. What was this? Oh, with the Terakami, yeah, the sniper. Gotcha. Oh, man. Brutal. Alright, let's go one more. Let's go one more, see if we can finish strong with a Panther play. seems to want to play him, so I should be safe.
Panther, ready to strike.
Panther, ready to strike. Panther, ready to strike.
Aleseness, ready to strike.
Aleseness, ready to strike. Can I refresh this? What happened? My chat's gone. I don't know why it's gone, but it is.
Kanaka, ready to strike.
Yeah, it's alright. We're at the end. Let's give it one last good go. Oh, we got an Aleseness. That might be good. Light. Oh, we have 2 light supports, though. That's probably not good. And a Tricera. Okay. A lot of the weight's gonna be me on me and the Elise. That's Aleseness, I mean. That's gonna be a problem. A lot of the pressure's gonna have to be applied by us.
Injecting lymphocyte particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind projection system initiated.
Mind projection.
Annihilate the apostles that have infiltrated Sky City.
We got 2 supports, which is kind of crazy, but at least one of them works as an attacker.
The area. Neutralize all enemy units within 3 rounds to halt their plan.
So we have 1 Tricera. My goodness. Come on, baby. Throw me in. Uh oh, it froze. Why did it freeze? I'm stuck in torpor. Get me out. Get me out. Why am I stuck? Uh-oh. I'm froze. Oh, there I go. Okay. I wonder if everybody else froze or if it was just me. Okay, everybody froze. That's fine then.
Optical camo drone will soon go off.
Oh no, this is the deathmatch too. Okay. Hey guys.
EIC detonator active.
Oh, you're so lucky.
Summoning beacon deploys in 30 seconds. Shield activated.
Oh, shoot!
Shield on.
Shoot! The damage! Holy crap! They ate me alive. What happened? Who was hitting me?
Initiating ejection sequence.
Oh, that did me in really quick. Uh-oh, this is bad. It was a Falcon that did that to me. Are you serious? Oh no, it was that stego that counted.
First kill.
Well, let's see. This might be bad. Switch to the... Well, yeah, you can switch to you. Oh, man. Oh, got him. Good job. I think you got... Oh, no, you got the... You got... Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. Can't see. Let's see what he can do. Got his armor back. Yeah, you're getting shot from behind, brother. You're done. You're done. You're taking on like 3 guys here right now, man. Oh, and you're the only one left? Oh, yeah, you're done. Yeah, that's a shame. Dang. Yeah, they took me out really quick, so that kind of messed me up. Alright, let's try that again.
Confirmed. Entering combat. The new round has begun.
Fire control system unlocked.
Are they? Oh, come on.
Shield on.
Quit being annoying.
EIC activator activates in 210 seconds. Summoning beacon.
What? Wow! They blew me apart. They must have a lot of mods on or something. 'Cause they're like really... They ate me up real quick. Oh, I got sniped. That's what happened. Yeah, I don't know, bros. It's not looking so hot here. They're really messing us up. Pain. They're swiftly handling us. That's really sad. Oh. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, he's trying to shoot from that. I see. You gotta get to your teammate, buddy, or he's gonna... Yeah, he's dead. Oh, yeah, that's a problem. That's GG's, fellas. Right there. Yeah, dude, that Aquila, man, just staying up in the sky and just being a tool. I hate those things. They're annoying as crap. Oh no.
Defeat.
Well, that's a shame. I'd like to end on a high note if I can, though. Wow, yeah, that was bad. I couldn't do anything. I could not do a darn thing. They just kind of gang on me, and then that was it.
MVP.
Yeah, that was rough. That was real rough, that one. That may be one of the roughest games I've ever had. I couldn't even hardly stay in it. Let's give her one more go.
Ready to strike. Stego. Panther. Ready to strike.
Alright, I'm feeling this team. We don't have 2 supports this time.
Tricera. Ready to strike.
Got a heavy defender, got a heavy, ultra heavy attacker, heavy brawler.
Welkin. Ready to strike.
Welkin's usually a pretty good deal. They got where they can box him with that force field, so
Ready to strike.
depending on what this
Pilot proceeding on board.
particular objective is, they could be really good. Like when we're doing this, the stratum shatterers or whatever.
In Ejecting lymphocyte particles. Pilot sync rate stable. Mind projection system initiated.
Pilot sync.
Capture and defend the 3 data nodes in the crop sinkhole.
Okay. Data node 1 again.
Capturing the nodes recovers abnormal mining data in the sinkhole.
This is one of my favorites, so.
Recover data before the Federation destroys the mine.
Yes, ma'am.
Unavailable now.
Zoom.
Optical camo drone will soon go offline.
Fire control system unlocked.
Let's meet here. Cover friendly unit. Let's meet here.
Node A activates in 10 seconds. Shield activated. Node A activated. Seize lead.
Move. Is that a falcon? Oh, it's a Sky Raider. Get out of here.
Unavailable now. Insufficient.
Missed him.
Stabilizing.
Armor offline.
Node A captured by enemy.
Get him! Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead because for some reason I just couldn't move. What is happening, yo?
Node B and C.
The coordination is
activate in
crazy.
10 seconds. Enemy down.
Something's wrong.
Striker
Request
ready.
backup.
Switching to boarding mode. Optical camo drone will soon go
Fire control system unlocked.
Okay.
Node B captured. Node C captured by enemy.
I missed. Dang it.
Shield on. Weapon not ready.
Oh, man.
Attack marked target.
Insufficient
Come
engine output.
on! Where are they all?
Insufficient engine output. Unavailable.
Die, 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 die! There.
Node
Got one of
A
them.
Captured.
Get up there.
Energy low.
That Sky Raider's like really annoying. Can't catch up with him.
Data node.
Stabilizing.
You gotta get.
Double kill.
Got him.
Capturing data.
Just block me. Thank you.
Node C captured.
Let's go back up here, fella. Ride this all the way up there. Where are they? They're probably at B. They are. Or at least they're wanting to be.
Show them some fire.
Die!
Unavailable.
Oh. Perish, perish, perish.
Assist. Unavailable.
If I can just disrupt them, then usually that's enough to throw them off.
Energy low.
Where are you? Where did he go?
Node B captured by enemy.
Dang it! keep missing him. Man, hitting him is so difficult. Stop! Oh, it keeps glitching to where it does that to me.
Capturing data node. Node B captured.
Okay. They're actually doing pretty decent. Man, he's so slick. Really? Where? I don't even see anybody.
Neutralize the locked target. Let's meet here. Neutralize the locked target.
Die. I don't know where he went.
Enemy low. Shield on.
Ah! I missed him. Dang it. Why? Die. Got him. Ay. Guy's annoying. We almost won. Alright, we handled that pretty deftly, I think. We win! Whoa! Let's go! It's looking a little dicey right in the beginning for whatever reason. They were kind of messing us up, but team started coordinating. It started working out. 5.8, really? That's it? Lame. I guess I didn't do that much work. I got 3 kills. There's sometimes where I feel like I'm still being productive, though. You know what I mean?
MVP.
Did I get anything? Best tactic. I captured 2, interrupted 1. So, let's go. Okay. Not bad. Yippee. Let's go. All right, well, I guess that'll do it then. That was fun. Oh, man. Well, that was mostly a tier list stream anyway. You got to see some of my hot takes on cartoons and freaking ice cream, candy, and stuff like that. Anime. So that was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. I enjoyed all that, and I hope you guys did too. And I hope you enjoyed watching some of the Mecha Break too, because I just have so much fun playing this game. I want to play more of this in the future. I might stream this more if they do another playtest, because it's going to end tomorrow. That's why I wanted to get a little bit more in. Figured I'd show it off on the channel to some degree. I have at least one video I want to try to release on it that I did a little bit of just recording with, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see when the time gets there. But with that, thank you all so much for watching, and thank you for 1,000 subscribers. I really do appreciate you guys, and I guess we'll just wait for the next milestone to do one of these again. What it was like 10,000 is what we got to get to. So whenever that happens, probably somewhere deep down the road. But I don't know. We got to 1,000 pretty quick after getting to 500. So what did I say? Did I say 5,000? I meant 1,000. We got to 1,000 quicker than a lot quicker once we got to 500 is what I was trying to say. It only took a couple of months, you know. But from whichever way you found me, whether it was the Foghorn Leghorn memes or any of the visual novel stuff I've done, horror games, party games, whatever it was, however you've gotten to this channel, I really appreciate you. And let me know what other stuff you want to see, if you have any particular kind of gaming content that you want to see, or memes you want me to, you know, voice over or narrate or whatever. Any visual novels you want me to play, horror games you'd like to see me play, whatever the thing might be, let me know. and I might just do it. So with that, again, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you for 1,000 subscribers, and I hope to see all of you ruffians in the next stream or video. God bless, and peace.